Thanks, everybody. I can do about it. I can just fight my heart out and do the best I can. But again, I'll always believe until the day I die, I won that fight.
Did you feel that, like, you know, this time you had more on the back foot? You're a bit
aggressive on the back foot. I was on the front foot all night, landing body and head. Listen, sometimes it's hard to score.
Keep quiet at the back, please. Show some respect.
Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, so obviously, you thought you were dictating the fight, which I thought you did too. I'd win in 7 rounds to 5.
I feel a lot of people did as well. Same score. Frank had me 3 or 4 rounds up. A lot of people had me at least 2. I just don't know. Listen, it is what it is. I'm not going to cry over spilled milk. It's happened now. I know boxing, been in it all my life. You can't change nothing.
Yo. What's up, fellas? All right. So, fight went pretty much as expected. We'll get to that, though. Here's a link if anyone wants it. But Fury, post-fight presser, insisting he won the fight.
Change no decisions, but I'll just always feel a little bit hard done by. Not a little bit, actually a lot. But I think when you don't get the knockout, this is what happens. You can't guarantee a win.
Well, Tyson, anyway, mate, look, you know, we'll have you a true champion, and, you know, as I said, mate, it's 2 times now I've had you winning, and, you know,
same as me, then.
from Australia.
If anybody's seen
Thank you.
Hey, do you mind keeping quiet? This is, I want to hear Tyson talk. You want to have conversations, go outside and have
them. Frank Warren's pissed.
Well said, Frank. You hear.
Okay. So, you know, the fight, played out pretty much exactly as I said I thought it would last night. Even, Fury comes out first round, tries to stamp the center of the ring, push Usyk around a bit. I said he's going to do that. He's going to come charging right out. Doesn't, and I said it wouldn't work. Didn't. He's going to start boxing again. It's not going to quite work either. His corner is going to tell him to press it. He's going to start pressing. It's going to get a little tough. It's going to get close, but it's going to get closer, but that still wasn't going to be enough. Either Usyk's going to catch him and hurt him, or catch him and make Fury start thinking, go on the back foot, and it's going to go to the cards. It's exactly what happened. And it wasn't that exciting. I was nervous and shit. I mean, it was exciting to me, but I get what you're saying in terms of like drama or whatever. The first one had more drama. You know what I mean? It did. But yeah, it was more of a chess match this time. And Fury knew he could be hurt. So he was still throwing or whatever, but especially towards the second half when which he did fade in. That second half he faded. Obviously it wore on Usyk as the fight went on too, but Fury faded first. And yeah. But shit, I forgot what my train of thought was. What'd you say? More of a chess match this time. Oh yeah. So Fury just wasn't taking the chances that he maybe needed. Like he's saying here, I needed a knockout to win or something. Yeah, you did. And you didn't go for it. Even in the 12th round, he was just kind of clinching, laying on him, trying to make it a rough, ugly 12th round so he doesn't get stopped. And that's why I thought it would go to the cards and be a unanimous decision for Usyk for those very reasons. Yeah, Usyk was chewing his body up. He actually attacked Fury's body this time the way I thought he would in the first fight. But, he dominated in the body work. And you can't say Usyk's necessarily weak to the body anymore, right? Because let's keep it a buck here. Fury landed some bombs, flush to the solar plexus, to the liver, to the right side of Usyk's body. I mean, he was crushing all over Usyk's body. It didn't bother him at all. He even laughed at Usyk and then would throw back in combination afterwards to show that he wasn't hurt. What was my scorecard? I didn't have an exact, but in my head it was I can't see 5 rounds going to Fury. I can't see giving Fury 5. I can see anywhere from 2 to 4 rounds for Fury. I would say 8-4 was good. 9-3, 8-4. Yeah, 9-3, 8-4. But I mean, the AI scoring had the fight 10-2 for Usyk. AI scoring had the fight 10-2 for Usyk. Yeah. Solo Dolo Shah says Usyk connected cleaner shots, fought clean. Yeah. Oh, there was a couple. I'll play some clips here on Twitter, but yeah, Fury was definitely. He hit him with a blatant low blow right to the dick, and I think it was the 10th or 11th. It didn't bother Usyk. The ref saw it. Usyk didn't even say anything. Yeah, I don't know what this draw shit is. I mean, I get it. Fury's your guy. He's your guy. But he lost it in a valiant fight. I think he could have tried harder and went out on his shield rather than doing this, though. I don't like this. I don't like Fury not going for it. You look in that 11th and 12th, you need to drop him or get a stoppage to win. And you just kind of waste the fight away, basically, rather than taking some chances, which might lead to you getting knocked out, but that's going out on your shield. You got to take those chances. He didn't do that. And then he's at the post-fight press conference talking about, I think I won. I think I won by 3 rounds and shit like this. 2 rounds, 7-5. Frank Warren had me up 2-3. He's saying, I don't, yeah. I don't like that, Because, look, if you're going to, it was basically a silent agreement. Fury basically did a silent agreement, or he tried to anyway. But then at the end of the fight, he's talking about, I won. You can't do that. If you lose like that, you just have to be like, he was the better man. It is what it is. No matter what, you should be saying that because you should go out on your shield, and especially in this kind of a fight. In a fight like this magnitude, heavyweight, it's everything. It's basically undisputed, the biggest title in sports, as Johnny Nelson kept saying. How about that commentary? I was listening to the Sky Sports commentary team myself, the Brits. I mean, they were crazy. So that might be why a lot of Brits think Tyson Fury won huge. Or whatever, or just one clear or something. The Sky Sports guys were pretty nuts. That's the broadcast I was listening to. They weren't as bad as no Chris Mannix or anything, though. I'll say that. At the end of the fight, they were saying Fury might be able to get a draw. That was the Sky Sports thing. After the fight, they were saying Fury might be able to get a draw. They weren't saying, if this was Mannix would be like, he won 10-2 if it was a fighter Mannix liked or whatever, But yeah. Guerrero Salute got Usyk 10-2. Fury capping. He said he won the last time too. Fury fans got to take the L, go home and sleep with your sit on. Hassan Salute says Anthony, the 90s heavies would own this crop of boxers. Yeah, the 90s guys were a different breed. I don't know about all of them, but yeah. Some guys are even saying Fury got robbed. Oh, I mean, that's basically what Fury's saying, right? I shouldn't have left it up to the judges. That's what he's saying. Yeah, I had him losing clearly. I wasn't, put it this way, I wasn't even worried before the cards were read. And it's like, if this was in America, or if this was in America, if this was in Vegas or something with two guys where there might be a Western political situation type thing going on, I would have been nervous. But because this was a Saudi card, Turkey's running it, and I have no reason to believe there would be corruption or whatever, or BS scorecard, even though there was. So with the Allen fight or whatever, I see there's some controversy down there. But in this fight, I wasn't really worried about it, considering we haven't saw anything egregious. So I wasn't worried at all. And then boom, I heard unanimous decision, 8-4. Yeah, it was clear who it was. I wasn't sweating it. I don't think Usyk was either. He didn't look nervous. He definitely didn't look nervous as they were, getting ready to announce the cards. It looked like Fury was, saying a few Hail Marys over there. But it didn't look like Usyk was too worried. And I wouldn't have been either. It was fucking obvious.
Right. So the scorecards, I don't know if you've seen them.
Hit the lights, guys.
The one judge gave Usyk the last 7 rounds. He didn't give Tyson 1 round, and the other 2 judges of the last 7 rounds gave him a round each. Each gave him 1 round. I mean, I've been doing this for years.
Well, he's complaining about Fury losing almost every round, or every round in the second half. Well, I mean, he fought good. I'm not trying to take, please, no one get it twisted. I'm not taking anything away from Fury. He's still a beast. His big thing really was his fucking gas tank. As I also said yesterday, and we talked about, it's the gas tank. He was in there the whole time, and especially in the first half, right? Imagine if he could have, because he faded in that second half, Frank Warren. That's why he was losing all those rounds. His punch output dropped tremendously. The Sky Sports guys said he was being, quote unquote, economical. And I was like, that's just a nice way of saying he's fucking fading. That's a nice way of saying he's fading. He's being economical. He's fading. Okay. If he didn't fade, though, think what could happen. So he's still in there with anybody. He needs a bit more discipline, man. He needs to work on his goddamn gas tank. But, he is who he is now. He's older, filthy freaking rich. Filthy rich. He still got the AJ fight in the wings. Another mega money fight. And, I mean, he ain't going to be working on his gas tank anymore. That's just him now. He's not a 12-round fighter anymore. Not a hard 12.
Yo.
Justin, Hashi. Who else we got? We got a Frogs.
What's up,
man?
Did you watch?
What's up, Ant?
How's everyone
Did you
doing?
watch the post-fight interview?
We're good, man.
No.
I got that up right now. Some of them up right. I got some of that up right now. I haven't watched it yet. No. Well, besides.
Oh, sorry.
No, besides the stuff I've already played.
Usyk said it was easier than the first fight.
I thought it was for him. Yeah.
Yeah, for Usyk, yeah.
You could
Yeah, this
see it
fight
on
was
his
more
face.
convincing than the first. The first was more competitive.
You could see
Apart
it
from
in
the
his
style.
face, on his body language. He was kind of having fun in there, Usyk. Like, he was kind of having fun in there. That's why he was zapping him with some of them big lead lefts and stuff. He was really in there kind of having fun. That's why he was talking and smiling at Fury. And Fury knew, like, oh, I'm in over my head this time.
So who do you think is next for Usyk?
Hold on. Remember we
Dubai.
talked yesterday about
Parker.
Russ Abner. Abner said Usyk was overtrained in the first fight. And I said, if that's true, he's going to be more nimble, lighter, more agile, more explosive. He'll be more loose and fluid. Usyk would be in this fight. And he was. So he was overtrained in that first fight. But I think Fury came in fully prepared. Just like the first fight, had a hell of a game plan or whatever. It was, Usyk's just fucking great. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I don't think Fury looked good. They said that he looked improved. I didn't really see that at all
I wouldn't
today.
say improved, but just good for where he is at his age and stage of his career and things. But I did notice. What do you think? I thought his legs started looking weak, really, in the second half of the fight. Not even from when getting hurt, just from lactic acid. Like you could see sometimes he'd step and he wouldn't get his footing all the way. I was like, oh man, his legs are
Anthony,
good for about 6-7 rounds.
Anthony, what year do you
What up?
think, like, Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua could have fought each other because they were both
I don't
champions
know.
at
I don't
some
want to deal
point?
with these. I don't want to deal with these crazy hypotheticals.
2 years ago, because Fury didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. AJ is the one that made it concessions. AJ is the pay-per-view draw. Fury isn't.
We should just do it now. Just
Yeah,
like
they
now.
should.
They're
It's
both.
still a fun fight.
I mean, to be fair, AJ's not what he used to be, and Fury is going like downhill. So
Yeah,
they could fight
neither
now,
of
but
them
it's
are
going to
like-
be like a minor fight.
Neither of them are in their like prime. It's fair game. What's the problem?
I fancy AJ to beat him, to be honest.
Do you?
Yeah, I think there's a good chance.
Maybe in 2020, yeah, like it's late 2019 or maybe like early 2020, they could have fought like after Fury beat Wilder for the belt. But the pandemic hit us.
I mean, even then,
Hey,
they tried to make it. Sorry?
Tyson Fury, he looked way better in the first fight. He looked way better. This fight, I feel like he just, he knew Usyk could beat him. He just knew it, He came in there, he tried to fight, I didn't see no urgency from him. Wasn't really no urgency in the later rounds, but I think in his mind, he just knew he was beat already. You know what I'm saying? He's putting that facade out there like, oh, I won the.
I think he's broke off there.
I agree on the urgency at the end of the fight, though. That was the big thing. Like, if you and your team knew in the 11th and 12th you were in trouble, like you needed to drop him or a stoppage or something, and he kind of just, wasted the fight away. He tried a little here and there, but especially in the 12th, he was just trying to make it ugly and end the fight rather than go for the win. So, at that point, you can't say, oh, I shouldn't have left it in the hands of the judges. Like
Can
you
I
did at the
ask,
post-fight.
what commentary were you watching? Were you watching with the Adam
Sky
Smith?
Sports. I
Ugh.
was watching Sky Sports. I don't know who it was exactly.
I think it's Adam Smith, an English guy. It's just I
It
had to
wa-
mute
yeah,
it after. I muted it after the second or third round. I can't remember which one, but it was just unbearable. Then looking at Anthony Joshua's scorecard, I just don't understand what he was watching.
I didn't see it. What score did he have?
He had it
8-4.
7-5.
Very
7-5.
close.
Yeah.
Well, Papa says the British ones seem decently unbiased. The Sky Sports going to the decision again. They said there's a chance Fury might get a draw. They weren't saying he won necessarily. What I was hearing, they were just saying he might be able to get a draw.
I don't see that.
So, it's their guy. Yeah.
Very impressed with the judging in the Middle East. It's actually pretty fair, and it's like a neutral. It's like a neutral panel compared to what we see like in the West.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, they weren't that bad. Like I said, that's just what you would expect. That's your guy. He's kind of in the same circles. That's normal. But it's not like
They all had it right. I mean,
Yeah, it's not
8-4,
easy.
9-3, for Usyk is pretty accurate in this fight.
I hope
Yeah,
that
there was
they
one
show us
round.
the AI breakdown.
I think it was round 4 or 5. Fury found he was in the zone, man. He was doing really good. He was kind of walking. He was just flat-footed. And he was loose, calm, and he was making Usyk bounce all around. He won the round. It was probably his best round to me. It was either 4 or 5. But the next round, so maybe it was 5, because I don't know, but the next round he didn't sustain it. He was coming forward and doing great. And then the very next round, after he just won the previous round, he started on the back foot and lost that rhythm and momentum. I was like, what the heck? And, switching southpaw. Both times he switched southpaw, I'm like kind of rooting for Usyk. Both times when Fury switches southpaw, I scream, no! No! And boom! Both times. Like, what are you doing, man? Oh.
Where was the uppercut from Fury as well? It really wasn't in
Yeah.
play once again.
Yeah, the right hand was doing what I thought it was going to do in the first fight, and I really wasn't expecting the uppercut to be that successful. But then the right hand was better this fight. But then, yeah, the uppercut. Where was it? You abandoned that one. He should have had more left hooks as well.
Yeah, I agree. The people that thought Fury won were insane. Like, you could tell they were not actively watching the fight. They said, like, he won with a jab.
Do you see the amount of body shots that Usyk was landing? It was constant. A lot of people just maybe glazed past that and just ignored it.
Oh,
nice
I mean,
body shots.
Usyk
Yeah.
looked like a pressure fighter today. He looked like an inside fighter who was just swarming, like bobbing and weaving, landing
Like
those
a-
body
Like
shots.
a heavyweight Pacquiao.
No, I'm talking like a heavyweight, like a Joe
Not like
Frazier.
Tyson. Not like-
He looked like Joe
No,
Frazier
no.
in there.
Better than Joe Frazier.
Yeah, definitely. But no, that body attack was nice.
I mean, Joe Frazier's conditioning. He looked like a mini Joe Frazier.
It was an interesting tactic by Fury to come
Better
in
than
the extra high chunks, and his game plan was to keep his hands up all night, so his body's very well protected and his chin is very well protected. Because as the fight wore on, his trunks started to droop because they got wet though, and his body was getting chewed up even more.
you will get work behind the ears.
His trunks were quite high.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were real high at first. It was quite ridiculous.
Man, I mean, Usyk was phenomenal. I always knew it. You know, ever since like the day he beat Joshua, I'm like, yeah, this guy's something special.
Yeah.
I think that's why his defense did look so much better, Papa Burner, because he could, and Usyk knew this, he could kind of, if he kept his hands up, protected his chin, especially, he could leave some of his body open because he had this huge cup guard on. But Usyk was still so precise. He was still hitting him with body shots on the flesh above the cup. Like gloved his skin. Boom. The tiniest target, but he was still landing it.
I mean, Fury's defense looked better when it's like protecting the head shots, but
Yeah.
apart from that, he seemed lacking with. He wasn't stopping the straight to the body. He wasn't stopping that at all.
Because he was too concerned with the headshot.
Yeah.
He was afraid.
Yeah, Usyk, like his legacy will be solidified. The only things he needs to do are like beat Dubois in a rematch, beat Joseph Parker, and beat Zilly Zank, and that's it. He would have cleaned out the whole division by then.
That's a hell of a lot.
Dubois ain't shit, man. You better watch that page.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
Hey, Joseph.
Been a
Honestly,
minute.
3 fights, that's nothing. I mean, all of those fights could happen very quickly. I mean,
I think
he's fighting 3 times a year,
Capiel,
like,
Capiel's the one he needs to beat. I don't know about Dubai. I don't know if he'll get past Parker. We'll see.
I mean, Parker's a tough fight. Like, I mean, he looks pretty good right now.
And
Dubois
Parker's
better watch that page.
That's going to be a great fight. That's going to be a great fight, too.
Parker and Dubois, what's interesting about that fight is that both of them have been like on a really good resurgence.
Exactly.
So both are going to be on fire for that fight.
I do favor Parker, though.
Beat all of them.
Me too.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Parker's good. And Dubois has holes. If you can move, have a good jab, keep your chin down. If you just don't do what AJ did, yeah, I think Parker has a really good chance. And he just has to avoid the inside rough stuff from Dubois. And don't get dragged into a dirty clinch fest fight where that's Dubois especially. He'll start to wear you out.
What do you make of that 19-year-old guy? I forgot his name. He just knocked out that. What's his name? Mm-hmm. He looks really good. I don't know if he's going to step up more. I think he wants to be the youngest.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of him, but I mean, what you see of him, he looks good, right?
Yeah.
We're talking about the heavyweight.
Yes, yeah, he is a heavyweight. What is his name again? Moses Atomba or whatever.
Yeah, Moises Atuma. Yeah, that's it.
That's the one. Yeah.
Moses.
I think
It's Holloway.
I think that win puts him in line to
Oh,
get
someone
some
brought
sort of
up
title.
Torres, the Mexican American Torres, the Olympian. Throw him and Moises or Atuma together. It would be. I was thinking it would be like the modern era, like Ikabe Ibuchi Tua. I don't know if the fight will play out like that, but the two big bangers, explosive big punchers. Torres versus Atuma. That's a hell of a fight. I don't think either one of them would quite agree to it right now, but yeah. But someone had where was that comment? Oh, Mike from Benson. Fury kept his right hand up so he wouldn't get caught with the left, but that muted the offense and left his body open. It did. That was a tactical adjustment he made to keep himself safe and still try to win. But yeah, it nullified some of his offense, left the body open, nailed him. Yeah, it's exactly what happened. That's why that uppercut, that actually is why the uppercut wasn't there, because he was key. He didn't want to drop it. He didn't want to take it that low. Moses guy is the real deal. Yeah, I don't know enough about him. I'm gonna have to watch some more stuff on him. I only seen like one other fight from him, and it was very.
It's the WBO that he's in contention for. So that's Usyk.
Was he trying to break Mike Tyson's record?
Yes, that's correct.
Does he have the potential to? He can do that. He's younger right now.
He's I believe so. It would need to be very soon though.
Yeah, Mike was 19 as well, I believe.
Might not.
No, I thought he was 20.
Was he?
Was he 20 when he won the title?
I believe so, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think it was 20.
It would have been 19 or 20.
He has a lot of dynamic movement and really strong, powerful. He's powerful. That's the thing.
Yeah, he is.
It needs to be Usyk. Is basically his next fight.
Where's he from? He reminds me of like an Islander. Like he hits like some Islander wood or something.
He's British, but he's born in Slovakia.
Slovakia.
Yeah.
Then where did his parents come from before that?
Fuck knows.
Yeah, I don't know what he is. He won't get a title. Who's what WBO? So he's in line for Usyk. Yeah, I don't think that'll happen. Mike was 20. Okay. He has a potential. Yes, it's a unless he can hurry up and maybe get the winner of Dubois and Parker. I don't think they would go for it either, though. Mike had a lot of hype and a bit of a machine behind him, so he was able to, jump in there and get a fight.
Yeah.
But he's in. I mean, I don't know what his stamina is like and everything. I don't know if he's ready for quite that step up yet, but he might win. I mean, shit.
I think if Parker beats Daniel Dubois, there's a good chance that they won't be super excited to make that fight with Usyk. So there's a chance that he might step in and fight Parker. That's a world title fight, isn't it? I believe.
Yes, it is. Yep.
That's more likely. But
Parker Usyk would be a fun fight, like style wise.
I don't think it's going to happen though. I don't think there's going to be like this massive demand for it. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
So what do you think is
He
actually
definitely
Usyk?
has to be up in line for Usyk.
I think Parker is gonna beat Daniel Dubois, man. A lot of dudes are picking Dubois, man, but I think Parker's a good boxer. I think he's got a good chin. He's got
Me
experience.
too.
Yeah, I think
He
he
did
could
beat
Dubois,
Zilly
bro.
Zhang. I mean, Parker beat Zilly Zhang.
hold
He
on.
did beat some good fighters. So
Go ahead, 150.
Yeah, I was saying, I think Parker, he's gonna beat Daniel Dubois because he's a good boxer. He's got good jab. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna trade with Dubois. He's not gonna give Dubois what he wants. You know what I'm saying? He can move his feet. He's got a good chin. You know what I'm saying? He can take some shots, bro. I just see Parker taking that fight, man. Unanimous decision. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, Dubois is gonna." I don't see Dubois running through Parker like he did with Joshua. I just don't see that shit, man.
Not at all.
I don't think he's gonna do that. I think it's gonna be a closer fight. It's gonna
There's
be
a
a tough
puncher's
fight.
chance. That's the thing, though.
Yeah, he does. And
Yeah,
he's,
he has a
you know,
puncher's chance. He does.
And he's getting better and better. He's getting more and more belief in himself.
I think Dubois has developed to the point where he can out jab Parker, but Parker has better movement and footwork.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. Yeah.
I mean,
So I think Parker's gonna win, man. I think Usyk's gonna fight Parker for undisputed again. I think that's what's gonna happen.
That makes sense.
Yeah, man. I mean, Dubois could win. He could still win in a rematch. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather see him fight Parker, man. I think Usyk's gonna beat Dubois again. You know what I'm saying? Possibly even stop him. I know he's very confident right now, but yeah, look, it's just the same shit over and over. He's beating dudes he already beat, and we know he can beat these guys. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone's trying to make it seem like you gotta pressure Usyk and all this shit, fight him in the inside. It doesn't matter, bro. This dude's too fucking smart, man. He makes so much adjustments, bro. These dudes can't beat him, bro. They can't beat him.
You know whose stock has crashed a little bit as far as boxing skills? I would say AJ's.
Yeah, he's went down. He definitely has. The Atama guy, they say he's 6'6". No,
Is it?
There's no way.
He's 6'2", I believe. He's still 19, and he could maybe grow a little bit, but
Yeah,
I don't think he's 6'6".
He very well may grow. He got a few years of growth left in 19.
Who would be a good step up fight for Atama at this point?
Probably Wardley, White, Chisora. Just stick to that kind of homegrown kind of thing. Maybe Joyce. That's my guess.
What about Richard Torres?
I wonder why Joyce lost to Derek Chisora. I mean, I thought he was going to win that. I thought Joyce was pretty good, but it seems like he has no defense.
You're talking about Alan Atama and Torres?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw someone talk about that. I was like, holy hell, that is a banger. It reminds me of the feeling of when Ikabe Ibuchi and Tua was made. If that fight got made, someone's getting their head knocked off. I don't think it would turn into the most punches thrown in the heavyweight title fight or whatever.
Shout out to Hashface Boxing. He brought up a really good one. Jalilov is coming back soon too.
Who?
Jalilov.
The Yeti.
Is he?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, he's just been back in the Olympics. He won second gold. He's coming back now.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, that was a waste of time.
Fury just refuses to shut the fuck up, man. Now he's saying that Usyk got a gift.
Yeah, I was just playing it. You want to hear him?
The cope is unreal. I mean, the cope is unreal from Fury fans.
Yeah, here, check it out.
First of all, congratulations on a great fight.
Yeah.
Going to the last round, was you confident that you were ahead?
Yeah, I was quite confident. I thought I won that fight again. I think I've got Larry Holmes here. I thought I won both fights. But then again, I've gone home with 2 losses on my record now, so there's not much I can do about it. I can just fight my heart out and do the best I can. But again, I'll always believe until the day I die, I won that fight.
Did you feel that, this time you had more on the back foot?
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh my god. See if I was Usyk's team.
He goes, most
yeah.
people I'm talking to had me winning 7-5, up by 2. He goes, Frank Warren said he had me up by 2 or 3. He's like, I won the fight.
Why did Usyk's team not make him shave that beard?
He said that shit last time when Usyk was knocking him around the ring. He said that same shit last time, man.
He couldn't even they wouldn't even let Usyk kiss his cross in between rounds. They said he put smelling salts on it or some shit. Yeah, it's utterly ridiculous. If I was Usyk, I would have just said, "I'm not fighting. Shave your beard, or trim it, or at least
trim it. Yeah, trim it off the fucking sides. Everyone else does it. Like Hellenius was told to do it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Fury would have strapped a pillow to his chin if they would let him.
He definitely would have, bro. Yeah, Russ Abner said yesterday Usyk was overtrained for the first fight. He was. You can tell now he was because Usyk was more fluid, more just loose, even explosive. Yeah, he was just quicker. He looked better all around.
His body work was a thing of beauty tonight.
That's
Tyson needs to shave his beard. I mean, he looked better when he shaved his beard. I mean, he looked like a grown man once he shaved his beard. He looked like a professional athlete.
See, the first fight, people probably just thought, Usyk's age, that's why he was a bit slow. But yeah, it was probably because he was overtrained. That's what it looks like from tonight.
Damn.
It was. They're not joking because you saw it. You literally saw it. He did look flat. He looked a little flat in the first one. This one, that's why he was jumping and zapping them with lead lefts and shit. There is a great. I gotta find this. It's round 11. As soon as it happened, I was like, "What round is this?" Round 11. There's a moment where Usyk uses classic Jeet Kune Do on Fury. Fury goes to attack him. He intercepts the attack with his own tap. Like it's not boxing. It's straight kung fu. I'll play it on here. It's in round 11. Zaps him, bro. Zaps Fury. Puts him back into the corner. It's fucking glorious. He's a fucking beast. He said both of his sons won their judo tournaments or whatever today too. All the men in the Usyk family kicked some ass today.
Alexander Bruce Lee, yeah? That's what he did to Fury.
Dude, how strong is Usyk to have 280 pounds lean on him for
he's strong as
fight,
fuck.
Man.
He's strong as fuck, Alan, bro. He's strong as.
Wow.
He's strong as fuck, man. You see in the first fight, he fucking pushed him off in the 11th round when he was trying to hold him and shit. Usyk's just strong, bro. You can't clinch that guy, bro. He got a wrestling background too.
Yep.
He's just too strong, bro.
Hey,
Usyk. But now, honestly though, I think Usyk is slowing down, bro. Because when I seen that the best I've ever seen Usyk was that fight against AJ, and I'm talking about heavyweight. The first fight, he was sharp as a fucking nail. He has never been that sharp ever since. He has.
Now that's true. That's true, 150. But I think we mean compared to the first Fury fight, like he looked better tonight when he go on base. You know what I mean? Like he looked better than the first Fury fight. So I think
for sure. Yeah. No, I agree. And it was easier for him this time too. I think it was more easier this time.
Yeah, he downloaded more information. That's what I was telling people in the chat the other day. Like they're saying, Fury the rematch, but Usyk's going to be better in a rematch because he's so smart. He's already had a look at Fury. He knows how to fight him, what to do. He's already had a look at him. The more rounds Usyk has against you, the more he downloads and knows how to take your weapons away from you.
Exactly.
And that's something I've been hearing since I was a kid, man. That the boxer, the better boxer wins the rematch even easier.
True. Yep. That's what I mean. Yeah. That's why I surprised so many people were picking Fury. In this rematch.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's just how it works.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? All right.
If Fury would have if Fury would have came in a lot lighter, like light, right? He might have been able. He might have had a better gas tank. Might have been able to bounce around, cut some better angles, let his hands go a bit more, and done a lot better in terms of from the boxing angle. Basically, use the game plan from the first fight, but maximize your potential in that strategy, that game plan. If you're gonna come in, quote unquote, heavier, which I'm not even quite sure he was, or he's a little chubby or whatever. I don't know if it's all that much more, but if he's going to come in that way and even try and establish that from the very first round, stomp in the center of the ring, boom, boom, trying to back him up, well, then, you have to, that's the style. You have to follow through with that. You can't, press a little bit and then just be like, I'll press for 4 rounds or something and just box again. You can't. So if you're establishing that's your game plan, then you kind of pull off on it. You certainly can't complain afterwards like this. But at the same time, oh man, you know
He said he was on the front foot all night.
Yeah, he wasn't. When he was on the front foot, he was actually doing good. He was doing good when he was on the front foot.
Yeah.
I just think he was too heavy and he couldn't continue the work that he'd like to do.
In the early to mid rounds when he was on the front foot, like 3 to 6, 7-ish, them rounds or whatever, he had some really good rounds in them rounds. One of them was perfect. The one round was great. Like I was like, oh man, this might get bad. But the next round, he went on the back foot. Salute recognized. Thank you. Says you don't have to do that, man. Appreciate it though. Salute Thunderdome. I like how Usyk landed better combos, slipped under a lot of Fury shots. I had it 8-4 or 9-3 Usyk. I thought he won in more convincing fashion without almost knocking out the Big Gypsy. The Big Gypsy wouldn't take his right hand away from his chin in them last rounds. He was very careful.
I had it 8-4 too. A lot of people did.
Yeah,
8-4,
maybe same. I had it 9-3 or maybe 8-4 at minimum.
I had it 8-4.
Yeah, the cards were perfect.
Hey, Ant, did you see what the AI judge scored it?
10-2.
Yeah, even wider. I was like, holy shit.
I could see 10-2 though. I thought it was 10-2 to 8-4. Anywhere in there, I'm honestly fine with. I thought 10-2. I don't think that's quite fair. I'd say 9-3, 8-4, but yeah.
So you guys are all confident Usyk wouldn't get robbed?
I was. Yeah. At the end of the fight, I was like, that was too clear. I was like, that was too clear. And since there hasn't been, we've seen little robberies on some undercards or whatever, close decisions, disputed, whatnot, but we haven't saw any, even like with Madrimov, Crawford, Boachuk, Ortiz, they're close, right? So it's nothing like egregious. So I'm thinking just on a track record from Turkey and the Saudis' history, haven't seen any main event egregious robberies. I'm like, I'm not worried at all. It's pretty clear they're going to do the right thing. Wasn't sweating it at all.
I wonder why people overrate this win when like Fury lost to an MMA fighter like prior to fighting Usyk. Like if you really think about it.
I don't know. Hold on. Yo, are you fucking with me on purpose?
I'm saying it was a great win, but like he needed 24 rounds in order to do it, and he only floored like Fury one time, and Fury has been floored by some very mediocre fighters. But you have to give him credit for the win. It's a great win, but I'm not sure if it's going to catapult him into being like the greatest cruiserweight ever, like over Evander Holyfield.
I mean, Evander Holyfield wouldn't drop this fucking guy. What are you thinking Evander Holyfield would KO Fury? Do you really?
Of course, he would TKO Tyson Fury.
No,
it wouldn't even be close.
No, he fucking wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. You are off your head.
Good point, Jonathan.
I think we're trying to Holyfield, man.
No way.
I think Usyk's a certified SEG, man. He's certified.
He's a beast. I'm not denying Usyk as a great fighter. He beat Joshua. He beat Fury, the two best heavyweights of his generation, and I give him credit for it.
I mean, maybe
Joshua was already KO'd by Ruiz, and Dubois also KO'd Joshua. But I mean, Joshua was KO'd by Ruiz and by Dubois, but Usyk couldn't do it in 24 rounds.
Because Usyk's not known as a knockout artist. Neither is Holyfield.
Yeah, they might. Right.
I mean, Holyfield KO'd Mike Tyson's, and Tyson's more durable than Mike, and Mike is more durable than Fury. So
I don't know about at that time though.
Yeah, I don't know about
Holyfield was a fucking beast, and he was a volume puncher. He wasn't a big puncher. He's a volume puncher, and it is harder for him versus these big guys. Plenty of guys lesser than Fury that went the distance with him. So, could he stop him via accumulation? Maybe, but I doubt it. Fury's pretty fucking big.
I mean, Fury essentially just benefited off of his size advantage against a lot of these heavyweights that weren't very good. And if he fought a lot of guys like Tommy Morrison would kill him, Oliver McCall would beat him, David Tua would beat him, Joe Hip would beat him. Like a lot of guys would kill him. Like Lennox
That's
Lewis
no,
would
no.
have been charged for murder.
I don't know about all that.
Like Ikabuchi could
That's all
beat him.
fair-
Like even
That's all
Prime Riddick
fantasy,
Bowe.
though, bro. There's no proof for that. We're never going
Yeah.
to know. That's all fantasy, bro. And the fact is, Fury's one of the best heavyweights in this era, and Usyk moved up and beat him twice. So it's a great accomplishment.
There's a lot of questions about Fury.
I don't understand why you say AJ lost to Ruiz, but he avenged it and he got the titles back. Usyk came in and beat AJ and took the belts back, and then beat him again, and then fought Tyson Fury and then beat him again. Dude, that's just fucking bullshit, man. Usyk's A to Z, man. I don't care what anyone says, bro. He's certified, bro.
150.
Of course, he's an all-time great. I mean, that will get him in there,
150.
especially.
There's some feedback coming through your mic there.
Yeah,
It's
distortion or something.
Yeah.
We can hear, but it's all choppy. We can hear what you're saying, but it's choppy as.
Who, me?
No.
Nah, you sound clear. 150.
No, 150, 150. I think he might be driving. or
Man,
something.
this dude is hilarious because Shakur was picking Fury, and now he's like, "Oh, that nigga different." Talking about Usyk.
Ugh.
It's hard to see Tua landing his left hook on Usyk. Well, yeah, I mean I saw some people talking about since the last two undisputed heavyweight champions, Lennox Lewis and Usyk, who would win between Lennox Lewis and Usyk, and that's a fucking good fight there. I don't know. That could go either way, but I could definitely see Lennox fucking blast. But yeah, Lennox was susceptible too. I mean, it's a hell of a fight, though. That is.
Yeah,
Lennox is arguably, he's arguably the best of the big heavyweights. Period. The 6'5" and up.
He is, and I think I'd slightly favour Lennox at best.
I kind of favor Vitaly or Vlad. Biased.
I mean, I could see Usyk giving him a Usyk. I could see Usyk doing it. I mean, Holyfield passed his prime, like in the rematch, did very good against Lennox Lewis, and that fight could have gone either way.
Well, the rematch did. That's actually a good point. Yeah, and the first one went to the cords too, and that's actually a good point. That's a really good.
Is it still feedback?
Nah, you sound clear now.
Nah, you good now.
You're good now.
You're good now.
Yeah, I was trying to say. So this guy said AJ lost, right? He got knocked out, but he avenged his titles, man. And Usyk came in and beat him twice, and then beat Fury as well. So what is? There's no dispute, man. What are we talking about? Why are you gonna diminish Usyk's win? If Tyson Fury did look bad against the MMA guy, but he didn't fucking train, bro. He didn't try, bro. He was not.
The guy he fought never had a professional boxing match. He never ever had a single professional boxing match in his entire life, and Fury was the heavyweight champion. So I mean, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, but Fury looked fucking trash the 3 previous fights, 2 fights before that. He looked trash against Chisora. He looked trash against Wilder. He looked trash, man. He was not training at that time. He was not focused, bro. He wasn't, bro. He fought Wilder a 3rd time. He looked fucking terrible. Got into a complete war with the guy. He looked terrible against fucking Chisora. Just cruised to a stoppage. I mean, Chisora's pretty done too. He's old. And then fucking he comes in and fights fucking Ngannou when he's out of shape. He's not training. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he didn't take that shit serious, bro. He took Usyk very serious though. He stepped it up against Usyk. He definitely did. I'll give him credit for that. And I don't even like Tyson Fury. I just don't like how you diminish the win. That's unfair to Usyk. I don't understand that.
Showbiz says Lennox Lewis is not a top 10 heavyweight of his era.
He's tripping, bro.
He's tripping. Showbiz is retarded. I mean, he beat Holyfield on Tyson. He also beat Tommy Morrison. He also beat Ray Mercer. He beat a lot of great fighters. David Tua.
He's probably
Oliver McCall. I mean, he beat some of the. He beat.
Bro, you gotta chill, dude. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but you just keep interrupting, man. He's probably just a big Mike Tyson or Evander Holyfield fan, showbiz, and he's like, "Fuck Lennox Lewis," and it never changed. You know, I used to be like, "Fuck Lennox Lewis," but I acknowledge that dude's a monster.
So did I, and I was the same. Yeah, but that guy's still stuck in it, saying he's not top 10.
Yeah, he just won't give up on it.
Won't give up on it.
Respect. You know, he's like, "No, I'm riding on it. I'm riding to the end." But yeah, no, Lennox Lewis is one of the best of all time. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, but he showed enough defensive lapses against, at least 3 opponents, right?
Who are Lennox?
Yeah, McCall,
Yeah,
Rockman, and Mercer.
He definitely had off nights. That's what I mean. He was beatable because he was kind of inconsistent. Had off nights, and he did have.
You're not going to be at your best every. What you call it?
Yeah, but when he was on, Lennox was like the Michael Grant, Shannon Briggs fight tour. When he was on, he was on.
But in 2 of those matchups, he got brutally knocked out, man.
But that's Wait, we're talking about Lennox, right?
Vitaly Klitschko gave him hell, bro.
Yeah. No, Vitaly. We should have gotten that rematch.
But see, I look at Vitaly as a top 10 heavyweight head to head all time. Like Vitaly is a beast. Was a beast, bro.
No, he was. Sure. He was. Yeah. Way better than his brother. Way better.
I think Vitaly's super underrated when it comes to head to head. I think he gives any heavyweight in history hell. I don't think anyone. Yeah.
He definitely does.
Yeah, definitely hard to beat. He's definitely hard to beat for sure.
Well, he's never been in a fight where he was behind the scorecards. Like even the fights he lost, he was ahead on the scorecards at the time they were stopped. So think about that. Vitaly's never been.
That's a great stat to have at least. If you have 2 losses, at least you're like, I was winning them.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, is Usyk fighter of the year? Who else is in contention? Who else would be in
question? No question.
Bruno Sarash.
Nobody. Nobody.
Nah.
You
know who's fighter of the year?
Nah, both fights were this year, so yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, it has to.
No. You know who it is? It's the great hero Devin Haney. He's changing the game for boxing. One lawsuit at a time.
It's nobody. That's fighter of the year that could compete with Usyk. Usyk's the best, no doubt. Inoue's fighting bullshit fights. I don't care. Crawford's fighting once a year. It's definitely Usyk, bro.
And Beterbiev only fought once this year, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Him too, yeah. Yeah, and then Canelo's a fraud. Canelo's a fraud. Canelo's a fucking fraud.
You know who I think gives him a run for his money? Bam
Rodriguez?
Yeah, I think he's been pretty nasty too. Man.
Yeah, he would be probably second, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely up there. I think he's up there.
But yeah, I just think with Usyk beating Fury twice, being undisputed at heavyweight, I think it's got to be Usyk.
What's good, lads?
Yo, hell no, you got George Soros on your shit. All right.
That's my picture. I'm getting Soros money, bro.
That's the big homie.
if Inoue fought Akhmadaliev, I would say he's definitely fight of the year if he actually fought him, but he needs to fight Akhmadaliev, bro. That's the best fight at 122.
Yeah, 100%.
Best fight, bro, no doubt. These other dudes, Goodman, Donut, and these dudes ain't better than MJ, man. I don't want to hear that shit, man.
I think Inoue already spoke on Ak, and he's like, why would I duck a dude that, who lost to a guy that I already beat?
Yeah, but the fight was close. The fight was close, man. When he lost to Topalis, that was a close fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? MJ deserves a shot. Let me say this. MJ deserves a shot. Here's why. Because he was already unified champion before Inoue came to the weight class. He fought Topalis, right? It was a close fight. It was. But before that, he was supposed to fight for undisputed. Stephen Fulton had the belts. Fulton didn't attempt to fight him at all whatsoever. And he fought mandatory after mandatory after mandatory. Then he finally lost a close fight. Of course he deserves a shot. Of course. You telling me Sam Goodman and Donahay, that's 37 years old, has 5 losses.
he deserves a shot over MJ. No way.
I heard somewhere that MJ wanted to fight in Saudi though.
You say he wants to fight in Saudi?
I mean, why not?
Why not?
I mean,
Yeah, he
I
wants
don't
that
see
money.
really a problem with it. I don't see a problem with it.
But
That's
Japan
the
has
fight that should
crazy.
happen.
Yeah, but Japan has crazy money too.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean,
Yeah.
regardless of that,
Yeah.
it is
I
the
don't
fight
see a
that should
problem
happen.
with either or. Yeah, either or is fine with me. But that he should be next in line. MJ should be next.
Oh, for sure.
100%.
I mean, what 150 basically said everything I was thinking. Like, you know, it's tough to say. It's like when these Canelo fans say, well, what has David Benavidez done to deserve a shot? And it's like, dude, he's fucking better than Berlanga and he's better than fucking Munguia. So, you know.
Dude, Munguia got knocked out by some random, bro. That shit's crazy, man.
Well,
He got knocked out by some bum, bro.
that Munguia win for Canelo has aged like milk.
Bro, that
Yeah.
it's aged bad. Canelo's resume is aged very bad.
I'll tell you, when people told me Munguia was fighting a French guy in Mexico, I said, listen. I said, is he black? And they said, no. And I said, so he's fighting a white French dude. I said, okay, those guys are either hairdressers or stylists. They're not boxers. I'm not watching this fight. And then this dude ends up knocking him the fuck out.
Great soccer players. They're good soccer players.
That is true, but how many white French dudes in boxing are knocking out Mexicans in Mexico?
I can't even remember the last white French boxer, to be honest. I mean,
He had like 4 stoppages on his record before Munguia, I think.
Yeah, he had like 4 knockouts in 30 fights. This was the definition of a cherry pick gone wrong, like gone horribly wrong.
No pun intended, but France has kind of turned into a Thunderdome.
It has.
So we're gonna see some killers.
Yeah.
I said, dude, the day before the Christmas attack, I said, don't go to any Christmas celebrations in public. I said, just don't do it this year particularly. Just stay the fuck home for once.
Oh, and not even New Year's.
Yeah, not even just anything. Not New Year's either. This 1 year you just take off.
Hey, Eldar, what do you think about them saying it was a fast count? Because, you know, some dudes making that excuse saying it was a fast count in that Mobile.
Are these the same dudes who say that Canelo was like 7-5 against Bivol?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, there we go, right? I mean, look, this dude was out of. I mean, just take the L and move on, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Munguia got up, he was all shaky and shit. He was wobbly. You could tell he's fucked up.
I think anyone else would have got a little bit of help there. Like,
oh yeah, for sure. I
like
agree.
in the A side would have got a little step to the left for me, step to the right. The ref would have okay, walk towards me, took his gloves, shook him. Are you okay? He didn't get none of that.
I hate that shit, man. That step to the left, step to the right. I'm thinking, dude, let him go out, or you know, if you can't tell if he's okay, call the fight off, or fucking just let him go on. Like, you give him a 10 count, he gets back on his feet, puts his hands up, he's ready to go.
Yeah, I hear you. I agree. I'm just saying he didn't get any favors, but not that he should.
Real quick, off topic, Ant, since you mentioned the Christmas markets, I'm looking at X right now, and it looks like Germany's about to pop off, man.
I know.
People
I
are
saw that
pissed.
earlier when I was watching BDA.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean pop off?
Like they're demanding deportations.
They're in the streets tearing shit up.
Immediate deportations.
They're in the
That's
streets.
crazy. I got a friend from Germany, and they recently got to get another year in for work over here in the States. Amazing timing.
When I went to Germany, I saw barely any immigrants, to be honest.
Louis Farrakhan has passed away.
Louis Farrakhan.
Louis Farrakhan has passed away.
How old was he?
The Jews will party tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. Yeah, I am sure. Wow.
Is Tyson Fury still? I haven't checked his post-fight out. Is he saying he won the fight?
Yes, he said he won.
Oh
He said he
man,
won.
Hey, listen, this dude seriously, people need to stay around his room tonight. This guy, given his past, I'm serious. He might hurt himself.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
man.
possible. It's possible.
27-year-old Jake Paul is scheduled to fight 57-year-old former four-weight world champion Roy Jones Jr.
Oh my God, you got to be kidding me.
March 8th, consisting of 8 rounds, each lasting 3 minutes in Puerto Rico, March 8th.
That's pathetic.
This dude is a fucking joke, bro.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Hey, that's boxing in the Western world compared to Saudi. What we just see: Fury, Usyk, Beterbiev, Bivol, and this is.
So that's the announcement.
I'm telling you guys, this is, you know what they're building up? They're building up a Canelo versus Paul fight. What they're doing, listen, if you guys watch wrestling, you guys know all about booking a heel, a baby face, all this stuff. They're booking the baby face to be Canelo and the heel to be Jake Paul, and it will be like, well, he needed to take this fight to save boxing from Jake Paul, and it's like, come on. This guy should just get frozen out and fucking ignored.
Yes. Yeah, no, but you're right. I know exactly what you're 100% right. When he came out at the very beginning talking about Canelo, it was like, just shut up. But now you clearly see that is the ploy. It's set up, man. They're going to keep him in these fake fights, keep the hype. Canelo's going to retire, event, whatever, and they're going to fight. They are going to fight.
That's the plan, right? They want the fans to say, oh, well, he's going to fight a real boxer now, so this is justified. And it's like, no, this guy, seriously, everyone should just say, Jake Paul can fuck off. He can fight a real up-and-coming prospect, or he cannot fight at all.
Yeah. Freeze him out, like you said. Freeze him out, or he got to fight a real one. It's that simple. You can't walk around shit-talking other fighters, wanting the glory of being an actual fighter, gladiator, and not doing it. And the only time you kind of did do it versus Tommy Fury, you got fucking beat.
Let him fight
you're
that.
0-1. You're 0-1, bum.
Let him fight that Atuma.
Oh, dude, yeah. I was gonna say because here's the thing. You know who Opatai is fighting next? He's fighting David Nika.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
He's a New Zealand guy. He went to the
well?
I don't know. I think he's some sort of. He's got some sort of. No, he's not white. I'll say that.
Don't give any ideas. That'd be depressing.
But seriously, they should fight. They should fight these guys, man. Like, I remember Eddie Hearn, because Jake Paul said, I'll beat any fighter that's under 10 fights with you. And then, Eddie Hearn said, fine, I got this guy who went to the Olympics, whatever. And Jake Paul said, yeah, I'll beat him, but I just got to focus on my fight right now.
Yeah.
So in other words, that's a no. Olympic gold medalist? Nah, I didn't say that kind of fighter with under.
Yeah, exactly. I'll fight a guy who beat up 10 McDonald's drivers, like McDonald's workers or whatever.
I didn't say nothing about gold medalists.
No, get Golovkin retired. Put Golovkin in there with him. He can take that payday.
Yeah, that's a good idea as well.
Yeah, fight Golovkin.
I would say Andre Ward, but he just doesn't even deserve the payday.
Yeah, exactly.
Attention. He doesn't deserve the interviews, the press conferences, the shame. He deserves nothing but a whole fucking earth.
When I almost fought AJ.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, what? Hey, you guys, who would you root for if Jake Paul fought Andre fucking Ward?
Jake Paul.
That's a tough one, man.
I think I would too.
That's a tough one to pick, man.
Normally, I gotta
it
go
would
on
be-
for y'all.
Normally it
Jake
would be
Paul versus
Andre
Marius
Ward.
Greatest.
Normally it would be Andre Ward just for the sake of boxing, but to me, fuck him. He don't even represent boxing. He's the antithesis of everything I love about boxing. So I'm rooting for Jake. Yeah.
Exactly. Like
Let's go,
Jake Paul
Jake.
versus Greatest, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but
Hey,
fucking Roy Jones.
It's
Come
very
on.
interesting to me, bro.
That's fucking disrespectful.
You know, it's interesting to me. Speaking of Andre Ward, bro, Usyk, he was They asked him like how to, like, you know, when they ask him those questions like build a perfect fighter, like they'll talk about the attribute, and then they'll just say a name of a fighter. When they asked him about IQ, he said Andre Ward. I was actually surprised he said that.
Who?
Yeah, but he has Bud as his pound for pound number one.
Oh
Who
no,
said
because
that?
that's no Crawford and Usyk are friends though, man. Like they're actually
Yeah,
friends,
but who
bro.
said
Like,
Andre Ward? I'm sorry.
they really
Usyk.
respect each other. You said what now, Ant?
Who said Andre Ward?
Usyk said that. Usyk said Andre Ward.
But,
IQs.
But see, but I think Ward kind of did have a high IQ. I just don't think.
Yeah, he did.
No, he did. He did.
That's
he
what
did. No, he did.
That's what I think is Ward's probably biggest strength. I just don't think he's that great a fighter, like physically, you know. Yeah.
He's the tactic guy. Yeah.
Look, he's like a John Jones, really. Like we were saying this, but not exciting. Like he knows how to do these dirty things, and he knows how to get away with them.
Well, that's maybe what Usyk meant as well. That might have been Usyk's way of saying.
I mean, the highest IQ boxer, the most versatile boxer. Fuck, dude, I'll probably just say Usyk.
Yeah, for real. But take him out of it. But that's what I would say too myself.
Or I would honestly say De La Hoya, given how De La Hoya could fight versatile.
I'll tell you,
dog, you make a good point about Usyk, bro. Yeah. Like De La Hoya too, but man, Usyk is not like super like fucking, just out of this world skill wise. What he is super smart.
Yeah, for
like,
real.
He knows when to throw those punches. He knows when to feint and then punch. It's like
when to turn up the heat, all of that stuff.
Exactly, bro. It's just it's fucking insane, man.
I'll tell you who had a high IQ as well, Kawasaki. I think that was like one of his.
Kawasaki's another one too. Yep, you're right, Allo. Yep.
Sugar Ray Leonard had a great IQ as well,
So did Floyd.
I mean, I would say Lomachenko, but that fucking Tio fight is gonna haunt him.
Man, I wish I could fight Jake Paul.
Is it true that Loma retired?
He just confirmed that's not true.
Yeah,
What?
people. Nah. I knew that wasn't true because I didn't see anything about it.
No,
So-
Usyk is not going to make a decision
Thank
like
God.
that. Usyk won't make a decision like that until
No,
I don't know.
No. They're talking about Loma.
Oh, the retirement.
Loma.
So this Roy and Jake thing actually might be real. What's that noise?
I don't think Jake Paul is rigging these fights. I just think he fights no fucking hopers, man. Like, these guys are clearly in it for a paycheck.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're allowed to knock him out, though.
Got a rubbing noise coming through. I'm gonna bounce around, hit some mic.
Yeah, who's humping their mic?
Yeah. Who's humping mic? Okay, it stopped.
Some get excited with their mic.
Well, so what's up with the Jake Paul Roy Jones thing then? That's real then, I guess, or maybe. I thought you were saying that's fake.
Nah. They was talking about Lomachenko retiring. They're saying that's fake. Loma confirmed he's not.
Loma's on sabbatical. That's what he's on.
All right, good.
I think he probably will retire, to be honest. But I just don't think he's made the decision.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, dog.
Based.
This is Tim Walz, the Democrat vice president candidate. What the fuck is this?
I don't know.
What the fuck is this?
Dude, that's insane. I don't know.
Insane work.
That's a Sam Bowl.
Oh, dude, that's nuts. I've never seen anything. Is that real? I've never seen anything like that.
I mean, you know how good
is this, man?
You know how good these photoshoppers are now, man.
It could be fake, man. It could be fake.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, but who cares about Tim Walz anymore? Like, I haven't heard of Tim Walz or Kamala since Election Day. Like, I forgot Trump even ran against her.
I saw Kamala twice since, and she was fucking shit-faced. both times.
It just show. I'm very respect Tyson
Her
Fury.
hair was messed
Tyson,
up. Like she was fucking throating Willie Brown.
Hey, you know, am I
Tyson,
crazy? I was gonna say, am I crazy, or is Usyk's face ain't even as bad as that? Dude, the AJ fights, he was marked the fuck up.
Yeah, well, AJ punches. There's more thud in that punch.
Yeah, dude, AJ punches hard, man. Just
Yeah,
if
AJ
you
is way
just
harder.
look up the Usyk AJ post fight, that dude's face was fucked up.
Yeah, it was.
Is Wilder just really that glass jawed?
Who, Wilder?
Yeah, like does
Well,
that
I
dude
mean-
really just have a glass jaw?
Well, you take that he's getting old, and then Zilly Zhang, fucking, he does punch hard, bro.
But Fury was beating him around.
Well, Fury just beat the dog shit out of him, right? Like that was just he basically didn't have an answer for anything that Fury was doing.
Yeah, that was like accumulation,
Yeah, that was accumulation. When he got knocked out by Zhang, Zhang is like fucking 290, right? Wasn't he like 290 in that fight?
Yeah, he's a big motherfucker.
Yeah,
and
Zhang
he-
was huge.
And he has power, he's got power, like for real, Zhang.
I think
he got
it was
some
two-
Yeah, that dude can crack.
290. Yeah, I think he was 290.
He's a big motherfucker.
He's 290, and he was fucking almost 300 pounds in that ring.
Yeah.
You know what Zhang's like? Zhang's like, if you remember the movie the Van Damme where he plays the twins, the triad henchman that bashes him
Double
in the
target.
container? Yeah, double target. Yeah, he's like the henchman in that. The Chinese henchman with the scar on his face. That's like really Zhang, bro. He's a goon. He's a bad
Zilly
motherfucker.
Zhang fucking almost 300 pounds with a fucking Pacquiao straight left hand and power. In
Yeah,
that motherfucker. That dude has got. No, I don't think Wilder has a glass jaw, Elder. I don't think he does. I don't think he does, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably just being too harsh. I mean,
He definitely doesn't have a glass jaw.
No,
he doesn't have a granite one though. Fuck.
L-Dog, I'll tell you what I think it is. I think he just has like a average jaw, but I guess he
Yeah,
has, but he
it's
does have a lot
heavyweight.
but he has a lot of heart and recovery, so that's what's kept him in these fights.
Yep.
Like against Ortiz and Fury.
Hey, Jonathan, you make a good point, dude. I know this might sound crazy, but I think those fucking AJ fights were tougher for Usyk than the
They
Fury
were.
ones.
They were. Yeah.
Like I'm not saying AJ's better or worse. I'm just saying they seemed tougher fights.
Oh, AJ's an
This
athlete.
one, the rematch, Fury rematch, was definitely the easiest out of all 4 fights. That's for sure.
100.
Yeah, I agree. He looked in total control of this fight. I mean, there were rounds Fury won, but in boxing you can win a round without hurting someone and having them in trouble. Those are kind of the rounds that that Fury won, right? He would just maybe outwork him or something.
I think it was just a combination of the size that Fury put on and then the body work that Usyk did.
Fury got outboxed. He got outboxed.
Twice.
Yeah, he did. He didn't try to make it a fight like people thought.
I guess. Yeah, Fury was actually telling the truth there. Remember, he goes, "I'm not changing anything up. I'm still gonna box this guy." Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind you.
Sorry, yeah.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just going to quickly say, I think Fury thought he was going to get bailed out by the judges tonight as well. Like, I think he thought they'll look after me and make a third fight, They'll give me the decision.
I kind of think that too.
Yeah. Because before the cards were read, he kissed Usyk's head and then he stormed off like when they were read.
Yep.
He did fight like the A side, like in those late rounds. Even though his coach was telling him, "Don't give this up, don't give this up," he did fight like the A side. But what I was also, fuck, I kind of forgot what I was gonna say. I think we're
Maybe
talking
that-
about.
Maybe that's why Turkey was gassing him up. We were talking about
AJ, how easy the fights were.
It was easier. Oh, then it was the Fury thinking the judges would help him.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this was the easiest of the fights. There was no moment in there where it looked like Fury. Remember the first fight? There was like round 3 to 7. It looked like Fury was going to win. It looked like he was just too big.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, this is not going in Usyk's favor. And then there was none of that in this fight. In this fight, it was like, I think after the first 6, I had it 3-3. And then I maybe gave Fury one of the next 6 rounds.
Yeah, posted. I think after it was like 4-3-7 or 4-3-5-2 after 7 or something like that. I think I had it. But yeah, he faded in the second half, but he didn't string together rounds.
Exactly.
Like first fight where you have like a block of rounds.
And that means something. That means something.
Yeah, it does. And he was doing damage. This fight, little damage, and he couldn't string together rounds.
I guess this is what I wanted to say. I wanted to say that this was actually, because this is probably the end of an era, basically. This was a good era of heavyweight boxing. I'm not listening to the guys who say it sucked. Think about the quality of good fights we had, like iconic fights that were good fights. I mean, AJ versus Klitschko, great fight. AJ versus Ruiz 1, great fight. Wilder versus Fury 1 and 3. Great fights. Usyk versus AJ. Usyk versus Fury. Great fights. You had other fights that were great too, like Chisora versus Dillian White. Those were fucking wars. Those were great fights too, you know?
Yeah, Parker versus Dillian White.
Even like AJ and Ken.
Exactly. We've had so many good fights. I think we just need to appreciate what we had, man, because we're not going to have this.
The heavyweight division has been maybe not talent-wise, but the best division in the sport for like competitive, great fights. Like I think the last 7 years, like he said, since Klitschko, AJ. You know
I heard on BDA that they Jimmy said the LDBC guys were saying all week there's no boxing this weekend.
Yeah, they said.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. There's nothing happening this weekend.
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying this generation of heavyweights was good. Yeah, I'm sick of hearing this. All these guys get destroyed by the old school guys. Like, name me 3 better eras of heavyweights than this one. They actually have fucking footage on TV.
You know what I heard this fool say, L-Dog? You know, this guy was arguing with Justice. You know Justice, the Croatian lad, L-Dog?
Oh, yeah.
This idiot told Justice that Burt Cooper would knock out Usyk in a debate.
Oh, give me I'm so sick of this, dude. It's like... like the other day, someone showed me a screenshot. They're like, "Hey, who wins, Harry Greb or a prime Roy Jones Jr.?" The guy was like, "Harry Greb would outwork a prime Roy Jones," and I'm like, "Dude, we've never seen Harry Greb. Like, there's zero footage of this guy."
Oh, he was the guy that used to build railroads, swinging a sledgehammer, right?
Yeah, I mean these dudes are just tough guys who would fight on the weekend at the bar for like a couple bucks or something.
Dude, Harry Greb is a fucking ghost, bro.
Skulls. He would be knocking heads into the 5th row.
But you know what I mean? Like, I get that old mythology with the fighters from 100 years ago, whatever. But everyone knows Burt Cooper. Like, you could look at Burt Cooper on YouTube. He's not a world-class heavyweight. To say he would knock out Usyk, I mean, these guys are just living in another world.
Josh, I saw last couple rounds. That was awesome.
Bert Cooper is 5'11" and a half.
You know why they're saying that, Jed? Because
Usy's way bigger than him, bro.
They're saying that because Cooper dropped Holyfield.
Yeah, that's the only fight they've seen, Alan. 100%. Yeah, they wouldn't even have watched anything else.
And because Usyk's a cruiserweight, it must mean that he'd also drop Usyk, right?
and no disrespect to Cooper, like he had some wars. He was a tough, like journeyman, whatever. But Usyk's elite. You know, he's not losing to no Bert Cooper.
No, not at all. Not at all. So, and then no shame. It's
yeah,
levels, man, levels.
Levels, yeah.
I don't take. I don't take any disrespect for these guys talking about like Usyk versus Tua or Usyk versus Tyson. I actually think some of those guys just styles make fights. They could have beat Usyk. Like I think a Beabuchi would have been a hell of a fucking fight for Usyk.
Dude, how the fuck? I was just thinking of a Beabuchi.
Now that's the guy who could beat Usyk. I mean, seriously, that guy would not fucking be a pussy.
I'd listen to that. I'll listen to that. Yeah, that's actually a threat, you know. But yeah.
Yeah, how can you keep them off of you for 12 rounds?
I mean, the Beabuchi, the Tuas, the Tysons, the Lewises. These are all good. These are all great fantasy fights that we'll be talking about for a long time.
The problem with Ibuchi and Tua, I think they put them guys ruined each other's prime. I don't think they were ever the same after that war. You know, that kind of
Fuck, that was a wicked fight.
And that you kind of killed off two contenders by putting them together, you know? They beat the fuck out of each other and destroyed each other's career, I feel.
That is true, man. That was a wicked fight. That's the fight that holds the record for the most punches thrown in a heavyweight fight.
Yep.
But
it might be what's responsible for driving Ike Beabuchi insane.
I was going to say, you think those punches are what messes his head up?
Yep.
It had something to do with it. I promise you that. It's calming out, violence and aggression and all that, and delusion. That's all common symptoms of CTE.
Yeah,
I don't think it was just that fight, but yeah.
Hey, Anthony, David Tua turned Ike Ibuchi into Adebisi, off Oz.
He did. He turned Beabuchi into a Adebisi. Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's good. He did.
Hey, these Samoans are tough, man. They're good for boxing. Like if we build boxing gyms in Samoa, that'd be the new Puerto Rico. Really, they
knocking people dead. I see these videos all over Twitter, right? All over X. It'll be like in a high school bathroom on the West Coast, Cali or some shit. Maybe some fucking Islander kid versus anybody. They never lose.
Dude, Jed will tell you this. Their chin is granite. Like their chin is granite. Just think about Jai Opataya, Joseph Parker, and David Tua. They all had a fucking great chin.
Well, let me tell you, I've seen some David Tua, Ike Ibuchi fights at school, like at lunchtime. I've seen it.
Oh, they smashed. I just watched a one-hitter quitter one yesterday. Yeah, I mean,
look at how long it took for Max Holloway to get stopped. It took years.
Samoan too. That's a good point. Yeah, or Holloway. That's
a good. I didn't even know that because you don't see Samoans that small usually. That is one small Samoan.
I thought he was a white dude who grew up in Hawaii.
He's Samoan from Hawaii. Yeah, I did it first. Actually, I think I thought he was Asian when I first seen him, but he's Samoan.
So, moral of the story: if you fight a Samoan, just go for the body.
True. I told Anthony this when I hold the pads for him. I've actually worked out you got to keep moving, move away from him and tire him out. And then, the body would be. That's actually the great idea to fight.
And the craziest...
They usually hit like mules. They're strong and great chins. Like that would be their weakness then. The endurance.
That's why when I said I was holding the pads for him, I was turning into Usyk. I'm moving around like nonstop the whole 3 rounds.
You know what else is like a sort of a weakness with these dudes? They're like the nicest people you'll ever meet. Like they don't have a killer instinct. These Samoans, they like you see Joseph Parker and whatever. They don't want to they're not like they don't have that mean streak of like where they want to hurt their opponent. You know, some boxers they enjoy hurting their opponent.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
that's the problems
you
with.
just gotta find one. You gotta find one who's a little sick and twisted. Maybe was abused violently and shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, that's why Old Dog. I think the ones in my city because they grew up with the Lebanese. They're influenced like by that, so they're a bit more crazy. You know what I mean?
Ain't that guy from 1-4 a boxing coach now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah,
No
he is.
way.
Yeah, yeah. He's a priest, Anthony. He's a priest.
He's a priest and a boxing coach.
The priest and a boxing coach. Yeah, he did. Samoan Cuddy, yeah. For real. He's Samoan Cuddy.
That's actually funny.
This ain't in me no more.
Yo, did you guys say that AI had the fight 10-2 for Usyk? The AI judge?
There was two 10-10s. Hey, Jonathan. Long time no see.
Yeah, what's good,
Me and
Jonathan?
Garrison watched the fight, and we thought Usyk was gonna get robbed so bad. We're like, dude, he's fucked, and yeah.
We were nervous.
I mean, we've seen worse robberies, right?
Oh, yeah.
We have. Like, I was thinking about this. I was thinking, you know, Loma versus Haney was just about as clear as this.
Yeah.
I
agree.
You know, so was Kovalev Ward 1. But
I wasn't worried. I would have been if it was like in America with some Western politics around it or whatever. Then I would have been very nervous. But again, with the main events we've seen, we haven't seen anything egregious with the Saudi cards. So I was confident because I was like, that's pretty damn clear to me. So I don't think they're going to do him dirty.
The riff was also good, to be honest.
Oh, did you see? I was happy to see because yesterday we found out Steve Weisfeld was substituting one of the judges. We were like, "Fucking ringer!"
Oh, yeah.
And then he got substituted last minute for someone else as well.
Yeah, good. I'm sick of it. I'm sick. What do they call them? Like the big three. It's like there's three of them. Is it Dave Moretti, Steve Weisfeld, and
Clemens.
yeah, Glenn Feldman. Like, you know what it is, like an old boys club. I'm sick of all those dudes who've been getting kickbacks for years.
Yep.
Yeah. And they know how to score fights too, which is the funny thing. It's just like they can score fights. It's just they're not going to because they're, you know why.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah, Duran definitely. You can tell Duran enjoyed hurting people, man.
Oh yeah,
He used to do this like grin.
Yeah, he was a mean little nasty fucker. Out of the slums of Panama, that's why. Yeah, I think all three judges for Loma Haney were from the U.S. Yeah, Loma gets no respect in America.
Bro, I don't know why they. Well, you know what's one where like obviously he clearly won, but like I don't know why they continue to the fight. The Comey fight with Loma, that should have been stopped.
Who?
What?
Who again? I'm sorry.
I don't know why they didn't stop the Comey fight. That fight should have been stopped. The Loma and Comey.
Yeah.
I think Loma let him off the hook, bro. I think Loma could have stopped him.
I do too.
Yeah, Loma could have stopped him
150?
any point in that fight. He could have stopped him any time. But he really likes Comey, bro. He didn't want to beat him up. He likes Comey, man. I could tell Loma liked that guy a lot.
Yeah, he had respect for him.
He had a lot of respect for him. He didn't want to hurt him for real. He could have any time in the fight, though. He really could have stopped him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, Hawker.
He put a beating on Nakatani. He didn't show
I was just gonna mention that
he
one.
whooped that ass.
Yeah,
that one was bad.
He didn't show no mercy for Nakatani.
For me,
Man,
dude, they made like memes of his face just getting smashed, like his little Japanese face. Dude.
that
Hey,
was one of the worst beatings in the last few years.
Hey, Loma said this is for Pearl Harbor. Just beat the hell out of him, bro. That was bad, man. That was like that. What else is a bad beating? I feel like we're missing one. I mean, probably any of those Subriel Matias fights, right?
Oh, does anyone know what it says on Usyk's shirt with the crosshair? You guys know what that says?
Orthodoxy or death in Greek.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. I didn't know that. My son told me that today. I was like, "Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me?" I was like, "Another reason." Okay.
That's gangster as, bro.
Still gangster. Yep. Rock on.
I mean, Usyk this guy's one of the greats, man. I mean, I was saying this after the last fight. In fact, I was basically saying this after the AJ fight. As soon as he beat AJ, I was like, Olympic gold medalist, 7 world titles in total. Now he's won everything. I'd kind of like to see him retire, but in a selfish way, the only other fight I really would like to see him is fight Joseph Parker.
Or Dubois. Dubois maybe.
Or Zhang.
I think Joseph Parker's likely to happen if he wins.
I think Parker's going to beat Dubois.
Yeah, me too. Yep, that seems like what's going to happen.
Yeah, Parker's gonna win, bro. Parker's gonna win, bro.
People are high on Dubois because he destroyed AJ. Fair enough, but he did catch AJ early, and AJ just never got in that fight.
Yeah, AJ made a terrible mistake in that fight. He thought he was out of range, and I think he underestimated like how quick Dubois was. And Dubois just caught him, bro. Joshua just was sleeping, thinking, "Oh, I'm out of range. I'm safe." Had his hands down, and he just got caught.
Exactly. Like that's the thing at heavyweight. It really can change so quickly.
Let's hear what Usyk got to say in response to Fury saying he won. I haven't saw this yet.
A lot of talk, yeah. It just show. I'm very respect Tyson Fury. If Tyson say it's Christmas gift,
I felt a little bit of Christmas spirit in there, and I think he got a little Christmas gift from them judges.
Okay, thank you God, not Tyson. Thank you God. Thank you my coach Yuri. Thank you my coach Kuba. Thank you my team. Okay, no problem. I win. Easy. Not easy, but not easy. Easier.
Easier than the first one.
Yeah. Tyson.
I mean, that's basically what we all said, right? It didn't look like an easy fight, but it looked easier than the first fight.
Yeah, he didn't take no major damage. He got a little exhausted towards the end, but Fury was way worse. And yeah, it was easier. Look, he didn't take no major damage.
Well, if you guys saw in like the 10th round, it was almost like Usyk was sparring. Like I saw him like
I thought that too.
He let Fury hit him a couple times, just like when you're in the ring, like and you like trying to lure your guy in to engage. I saw him like in that mode, and I was like, it's just over.
You know what's funny?
Exactly. I saw it too, and that's what was happening. Yep.
You know what's funny though? He did that with Joshua too. The mid rounds, like he'll take like a small break, and then in the late rounds, he'll just go ham.
Yeah, Usyk will. When he takes a round off, what he does is he likes to draw you in to make you throw a lot of punches and make you miss a lot, and then he'll go fucking balls to the wall for the next round.
There's no fighter that fights better from 9 to 12 than Usyk. He comes home in the championship.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah.
He's like Calzaghe. How Calzaghe used to be. He always comes home strong, wins those championship rounds. Goes to another gear.
They both have a lot of similarities. They're both southpaws with crazy endurance who haven't lost and didn't have the craziest power.
And great at making adjustments. That's why I always say to people, to me, Usyk's a combination of Loma and Calzaghe, but at heavyweight. To me, he's like...
Yeah, 100%.
And that sounds special on paper, and it is. You know what I mean?
And he had that Pacquiao left hand, like he was slinging that left hand. And it was looking smooth too.
Well, you know what, Jackson? I could tell that Loma and Usyk are both like influenced by Pacquiao as well with their styles early on. Because when Pacquiao was like the coming through as the king, like 08, that's when Loma and Usyk were like young guys in the amateurs. Still perfecting their style.
Yeah, they took after his style. Yeah, I was saying the same thing to Garrison. Yeah, that's crazy. And when Pacquiao was a little reckless young champion, yeah, they were taking notes. Yeah.
100%. Because that's the year Loma won his first gold medal. I think that's pretty sure that's the year Pacquiao like beat Oscar. You know what I mean? That was when like Pacquiao.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Yeah. Top.
You could see that Pacquiao had all like the athletic gifts, but because of his background, he didn't have like the refined style that these guys had.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, because the Philippines don't have that level of coaching as the Eastern European system.
Exactly. But I mean, Pacquiao was more gifted than anyone, bro. Like, there's no athlete in boxing that has the combination of durability, stamina, speed, and power that Pacquiao had. All four of them. Everything you need to become a champion, he had.
Yeah, he's probably the most gifted boxer ever. That's when you put it like that.
Roy didn't have the durability that Pacquiao had.
Yeah, I was gonna say Roy, but yeah, he didn't have. Pacquiao had something extra that Roy didn't have because Roy had the speed, all that stuff. But
Manny had
everything. Yeah, he didn't have the durability or Manny's stamina or even Manny's. Pacquiao also had that fighting spirit. Like, he lived to fight. You just can't teach that. Like, Pacquiao just loved to go to war.
Yeah, he did. He loved to tear up.
Yeah,
he loved the feeling of it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that adrenaline rush feeling when someone's hitting you, your head gets kind of light and you get like the pins and needles, but you're also like hitting them back. It's like that kind of. He loved that adrenaline rush.
This sums up Pacquiao, bro. He fights Margarito. Like, who would come? Knowing you're going to fight Margarito, he comes to the ring to that Karate Kid song, The Best, and he's like smiling and laughing, like he's looking forward to it,
Hey, the best around.
Oh, you're the best. You're the best.
I want to keep you down.
You're the best. Who would look forward to
Do
fighting?
do you guys consider Marquez refusing a fifth fight with Pac a bitch move?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Marquez is a legend, but it is. He took his victory and ran with it,
Yeah, probably.
Manny gave him the fourth fight.
Yeah, Marquez was petty. Marquez was so petty with Pacquiao.
He even gave him the third. He didn't even need to give him the third. Then he gave him the fourth.
You know how petty he was?
Like three, yeah.
And remember, he had a portrait of him knocking Pacquiao out. He was so petty when it came to Marquez,
I mean, quite frankly, he even gave him the victory.
Hey, wait a second. Didn't Pacquiao walk out to Katy Perry's Raw at one of those fights?
Which fight was that?
Seriously, he walked out to Katy Perry and it's like Raw.
It might have been Bradley. It might have been versus Bradley. I think I remember it versus Bradley.
David Diaz. It wasn't the David Diaz fight. Oh, I gotta go
think
back.
that would have been too far back. It would have had to have been like
Nah, it wasn't David Diaz. Fuck no, man. That song wasn't even out yet.
Yeah.
So
When he fought David Diaz, that was before he fought De La Hoya. He fought De La Hoya right after that.
I think it was Pacquiao Rios. Yeah, it was. It was Pacquiao Rios. He came out to Katy Perry Raw.
Yeah, that should have been it. It should have been Algeria since they had him in a cage.
Pacquiao loves the karaoke.
That was the funniest shit, man. We're gonna let you out the cage in a few more rounds.
Round 11.
Algeria should have came out to that song after that happened. That should have been his theme song.
Algeria seems like a good guy, man. To be fair, I actually quite like him on the boxing shows and whatever.
Yeah, he sounds cool in pro box. He does sound like a pretty good dude.
Yeah.
No, he's a decent dude. He's not a bad guy. That's for damn sure.
Nah, he's not.
Yeah.
He got his ass kicked against Pacquiao, man. Hey, he kept getting up though, man. He kept getting up, and like that dude had no quit in him.
Nah, he had heart, but you know what? He was so delusional before that Pacquiao fight. Like, I know you. obviously you got to believe in yourself, but he was like, I'm gonna school Manny. Like Manny's not the level of boxer I am. Yeah, Manny hasn't got my IQ. Like I'm gonna really show the difference between a boxer and a
I
brawler.
remember that.
Yeah.
Dude, that shit was so funny. It was so funny when the commentators was talking about what his coach said. It was like, yeah, he's gonna knock out Manny Pacquiao, and then he gets dropped right after that shit.
Yeah, it was like horrible. It was like horrible timing.
It
Oh
was
my
the worst timing ever, bro.
Worst timing ever. Well, his coach 150. His coach actually goes, Manny's about to go to sleep now. It's like an interview.
I got him in the cage. He listens to me
Yeah,
very well.
any moment we're gonna let him out of the cage now. You'll see. Boom!
Oh shit! Speaking of bad fucking coaching, and I gotta say to Ant, you were right, man. You were fucking right. You were Nostradamus on this, bro. When it comes to Boots Ennis and Bozy Ennis, they suck, dude.
Yep.
And Bozy Ennis in this corner was saying, get him out of there. Get him out of there. He was saying that every round, and it's like, dude, this guy's clearly struggling. Like, you want to give him some real advice?
Yeah, why don't you tell him how to do that?
Maybe tell him go to the body or something, or he's dipping to his right. Like,
And it's like, yeah, I mean, again, both young, supposedly equal talent, Virgil Ortiz, Deron Ennis. I could see instantly this one's a real one, this one ain't. It's not the speed or the flash. It's all the intangible shit. They, fighting bums are gonna look about the same, but you can.
Yep.
I don't know. It's hard to even explain, but your brain can pick it up. It picks it up. And then you get all the additional information, like your padded record. Why are they so carefully matchmaking you? Like, why? There's a reason. Obviously, there's a clear-cut reason.
I mean, this is the thing about brainwashing, though, man. When they say it so much, you do start to believe it. Like, you start to think you're the crazy one, or you're the stupid one.
I start to doubt myself at times, and then just be like, no, chill.
Yeah, I know, because you'd break it down on film, and I'd see exactly what you're talking about, but then he'd bash some bums, people would go on about how great he is, and you'd kind of think, maybe this guy is good, maybe I'm just being too harsh. Nah, dude, this dude is, he's okay, but
yeah,
this dude is not what they were saying he was going to be. Not even close.
He's a 30-year-old prospect. I don't see how.
He knows it. That's the thing. Dude, he has an offer with Tio on the table, a good offer with Tio on the table right now. Hasn't taken it. And he had the Virgil Ortiz fight in his lap. Didn't take it. He got right now. They're also trying to get him to fight Stanionis. So they're saying
bad style for him there, bro. Bad style.
I agree.
Bad style.
What's he gonna do?
That's the best fight at 147 for him right there. Stanionis. Bro, his fucking dad,
that's what
bro.
they're heading in that direction because they go. Apparently, if Stanionis doesn't happen,
take it, bro. Take it.
The Tio fight, but yeah, please take it.
Dude, his dad was saying
Stanionis will be a banger.
His dad 2 years ago was saying they're not gonna fight that guy. There was interviews of that shit, bro, saying they won't fight Stanionis.
Yeah, I understand why. He's tough as hell. He has a chin. Duran don't hit that hard.
Compact. He's compact too. You see how he's built? He's built like Canelo.
Yeah. Oh, they were
talking
talking
inside. You can
they
find
were
inside.
talking about Mean Machine.
Oh god! Of course. Now after he's fucking old as hell.
Been knocked out
but
twice.
then that even kind of faded away. I don't know what happened with that talk. Now Stanionis, if Stanionis doesn't, or if the Stanionis fight can't be made in the unification, it's supposed to be Tio.
Crawford would kill this guy, man. I can't believe people are saying Crawford was ducking him.
Crawford destroyed.
Crawford is the terrible style for this guy, man. Someone who picks their shots well, counter punches. Like you broke it down to a T with this guy, man. He's athletically gifted, but because he's so athletically gifted, he has no fundamentals.
Yep. They don't know what to do. He's never developed anything. Like, yeah, if you fight cans, you're going to be able to use these gifts, but you've never been pushed. Your dad is probably protecting you in the gym, so you're not even getting pushed in the gym. They're doing pool noodles and fucking jump rope. You know, you're not even
Exactly.
never broken because fucking 4 years ago we're doing film studies on this guy, and I'm like, his defense is atrocious. And he's not even fighting anybody, but you can already see his defense is fucking garbage.
His
You need
defense
to
was
work on this.
trash.
Years later, nothing has changed.
Still
They've
the
done
same.
nothing.
Still the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Just look at that Ua ball fight, man. That's all you need to see, man. That's how you knew he was
Exactly.
a fucking hype job. That fight right there, that showed he was a hype job. That Ua
And
ball fight.
Isn't it
this
funny
dude-
how everything we said, pointed out back then, now all of a sudden people were like, oh, and giving him those criticisms. It's like, how the fuck couldn't you see that then? I'm
And
not
this
saying
dude,
be overly critical of the guy, but you shouldn't have been saying he was the next Roy Jones, the next pound for pound number 1, 80-0 type shit. Like, chill. Because then
we saw.
I'm gonna have to point out you're wrong.
Dude, this dude he fought Karen was, I mean, he was just like a Cambosis level guy.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he was like that sort of level.
Yeah.
Karen is much better than Cambosos, though.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You
Karen
think
is
too?
way better than Cambosis. Yeah. He's way
Was
better
he?
than
What
Cambosis.
about like
Hey, Outlaw. Is Outlaw still here?
He's on.
Okay, all right. Well, he'll be back. But yeah, Cambo, Chuka Dazian, Chuka John, whatever. Chuka John, he's better than
I don't know what this dude's name is either.
It's Chuka John. It's Chuka John. It's pronounced Chuka John. Karen Chuka John. But Chuka John is better than fucking Cambosis, bro. He's way better. He is way better footwork, way better punch placement. He's better, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, these dudes are just so much smaller than Boots, though, man. Like, it's crazy. Like when they punch him, it's like Boots could just take it because he's so much bigger. Like, they're still trying to fucking tell us that he's making 147. It's impossible, man. I'm never gonna believe that shit.
Well, look at Tio here, man. Tio ain't a small guy anymore. Like, he's pretty fucking thick. If you let him come in at 47, he might not be frame wise as big as Boots, but he's packs a punch still. I could definitely see him knocking Boots dead.
Yeah,
that would be funny, bro. That would be funny. Hey, Tio's been going crazy lately, man.
Tio will get up for that fight. He'll get up for that fight, and he'll train his ass off. And he got a girl now. He's like cool and calm. As long as she don't break up with him, everything's good. He'll be in the right mind state in the gym, focused. Oh, he'll come to tear some shit up, bro. He'll come to tear some shit up.
Yeah,
I don't know what Boots is gonna do. He's
Tio
kinda-
still fights the same. He
Yeah,
still fights the same.
Yeah.
The thing with Tio is this dude will lose to the biggest bum and then all of a sudden beat like a pound for pound fighter.
Exactly.
It's a bit like Roberto Duran, where after the first Ray Leonard fight, he just had this career of ups and downs where he would just like he'd sometimes just show up like and be like a beast, or like just not be good at all really.
I think Tio and his dad see the same shit that we see with Boots. They think they could take advantage of it.
And Tio's just as athletic, bro. That dude is an athletic freak.
Yep. I think he might be more athletic.
I saw this dude doing muscle ups. He was doing like fucking 10 of them like they were nothing.
Yeah,
he's athletic as fuck. Definitely.
Like he's small, bro. If he was big though, he'd be playing another sport. He'd be playing like basketball or something. But he's just small.
Yeah, he's small as fuck. He is small.
He'd be he wouldn't be a DB. He's not black. He'd be a fucking strong safety. That's what he'd be doing.
Yo, what would you guys rather have? Bodybuilder strength or farmer strength?
Farmer.
I mean, for boxing, farmer strength.
For like anything.
Yeah,
dude, wasn't Ernie Shavers like a farmer or something?
I don't know.
A lot of those old fighters back in the day were farmers or like
Terrence
construction workers.
Crawford got that
I know, like Carmen
Crawford has
Basilio
farmer
was. That's what Carmen.
Yeah,
Basilio
Crawford has farmer strength. Farmer strength is
farmer
like
strength.
That's like when they grip you, it's fucking tough. Like it's fucking strong.
Yep.
Like they're gonna just crush you with that's like wrestlers and whatever.
And they'll grab you and they can just lock up and you can't move. They'll just push you wherever they want. That's farmer strength.
Hey, you notice with these farmers, they'll be like old dudes and they'll be able to fucking haul something on their back for like, a decent distance, and you're just like, what the fuck?
Oh, it's why you always keep an eye out for dudes with big forearms because they can knock you out in one punch.
Yeah, like Triple G. Triple G had massive forearms.
Yeah. I look for the big wrists too. That usually means they're packing a heavy punch. The bigger wrist, I swear to God, it's more weight coming behind it. It usually means a bigger fist as well, more bone density, bigger forearms. Yeah, look for the fucking wrists.
Yeah, Hawkey, you might be right just off of the size. Boots is just so much bigger than fucking Tio. He should win. He's so much bigger. Like,
Yeah, he should. But I think that's a fight Tio wants. So, you know what I'm saying? Because he knows Boots ain't gonna box. Boots ain't no spectacular boxer. He's gonna come forward. You know what I'm saying? His defense is leaky, so Tio has opportunities to counter. But I don't think Tio. I mean, he's not even a hard puncher at 140 like that. You know what I'm saying? So at 147, I don't see his power getting any better. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he can win that fight. It's winnable, because he can win off of counter punching. But
Boots
I
needs
don't
to
know.
man up and move to 154. He needs to
Yeah.
seriously man up and move to 154. Boachuk,
He's scared.
Madrimov, Ortiz, Crawford. All these guys.
His dad said he would knock out Madrimov. Fucking clown, dude.
Do it then, bro. Do it.
The Madrimov was school Boots Ennis, bro. That's a terrible matchup for him. Terrible. You think Karen was a problem? Fucking Madrimov.
Oh, dude, Madrimov is like a more athletic, more skilled version of Karen.
Is that
like seriously similar type of footwork, heavy, style with the movement and whatever, but way more athletic, bigger, and better. Like just yeah. I mean, I'll give it to that Karen guy. Like he's better than I thought he was after the first fight.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I agree too, Eldo. He was a lot better than the first fight. The first fight, he was landing punches. Like people said he was just running. I mean, he did move a lot, but he did land some punches. But that second fight, he changed his whole style.
Dude,
he was
I wasn't
coming forward.
I wasn't even looking at the punching. I was looking at Karen's feet, his balance, and his footwork, man.
Yeah.
Like he was making Boots look stupid at times, man.
It's those Ukrainians, man. Their footwork is always fucking good.
That's why I think that Keyshawn Davis, when he fights the Barachik, it's not gonna be an easy fight.
Oh, dude, I think that fight's gonna be a banger.
It's not an easy fight. That's not an easy fight. I think Keyshawn wins by decision too. I don't think he'll stop that Barachik. I think that guy's tough.
Dude, that's gonna be a banger. I got Keyshawn as well, but don't be surprised if Baranchik pulls it off.
He's gonna beat the dog shit out of Baranchik.
You think beat him bad? I think it'll go. No, I think that's gonna be a tough fight actually. Probably he'll win. I think he'll win.
I'll say this.
Credit to Baranchik, he got a cool story. I saw he had like an infant son who died.
I'll say this much about Baranchik. I don't
know.
know.
It's kind of cool to see it become. Bro, that sounded bad, but it's kind of cool to see it become a champ after that.
Yeah, no doubt. No, I didn't know that.
I'll say this.
But Branch he's pretty old, man. This is the
He
thing.
is?
He's like 36, bro. Like,
oof, I didn't know
like
that.
he's been frozen out, bro. Like, there's no excuses. Like, this dude should have had like way more fights than what he did, bro. Branchik, but you know what I'm saying? Like, he's kind of old, bro. Like, watch his highlights. Watch his fights when he's younger, like when he's in the WSB and shit like that. He looks pretty good, bro.
No, I know. That's what I was
Looks
gonna
very
say. If
good.
you look at earlier fights, It's funny because like in the Navarrete fight, he basically fought like Navarrete in the first half of the fight, and then he outboxes him in the last half. So he's really good at adapting to his situations. And that's what, in my opinion, what makes him interesting. Because like, if you see his other fights, he's a lot more technically sound. But in that Navarrete fight, for whatever reason, he just decides to fight like him.
Yeah, that's that's his style. He's like a brawler. He's kind of a brawler a little bit, but he's got the good forward to make up for it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not technical like a Usyk or Loma, but he knows how to fight inside pretty well, bro.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a fun fight.
I started the channel in 2014, so September. The 10-year thing already passed. I guess it would be 10. I bet the AI scoring was pretty good, honestly. But, you know, it's AI, man. There's going to be like intangible things they don't see. Maybe it might not be the punches landed, but the type of punches or the behavior of someone when they're getting hit with certain punches that might swing around. The AI might not pick up.
How did you guys feel about the Triple G Canelo fights when they were scored by the AI?
What did they have? I don't even
They had
remember that.
Golovkin dominating both fights, I think.
I'd love winning both. I mean, yeah.
I mean, he didn't dominate, but he definitely won.
Yes, I mean that makes sense.
The issue with the AI
they probably had it like 10-2 in the first one, and 9-3, 8-4ish in the second one, probably. AI, that is.
Yeah.
Canelo was so much better back then, man.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, yeah.
He was. He's way better back then. That's what I'm saying. These fucking fanboys, they confuse the shit out of me, man. You can literally look at Canelo today and look at him back then. He's not the same fighter. He's clearly not the same fighter, bro.
The second Triple G fight and the Jacobs fight, that was the best Canelo.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
That guy was a beast, man. He could counterpunch in combinations. I mean, fuck.
But a lot of people argue that he lost that second fight.
Dude, even when Canelo
he
became undisputed in 2021, like even that Canelo is better than the one today. The one today is that Canelo is just different guy, bro. Just not the same no more. That's why you don't want to fight Benavidez, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or in my opinion, Crawford. I think Crawford could beat Canelo, man. I know guys are like,
It's
no
the
way.
activity. It's
But
the
I think
activity.
Crawford can.
In his best, he never was even like the second Golovkin fight, a hard fight. I get it, but he fades in the second half. That's what cost him the fight. He faded in the second half. Golovkin didn't. Not to the same level. And now he's older, so he's still in a hard fight. Say with Benavidez, think what's going to happen. He's going to fade. If he might not fade like that versus Crawford, because Crawford doesn't push. But if it does get a little hectic and Crawford's around in that 11th and 12th, he might sting him. I don't know if he drops him, but yeah. But Benavidez,
I think Crawford outboxes Canelo.
You guys
you know Benavidez is training? Benavidez is down there training with Canelo right now.
Canelo, I'm telling you, he's going to fight Jake Paul before he fights Crawford. Yeah, those are like his last two fights, Jake Paul and Crawford.
You guys think the Crawford is a 50-50 fight?
I favor Canelo.
Yeah, I favor Canelo too.
I favor Canelo.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think, that's how it's going to go.
I actually picked Crawford.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, after
it?
Yeah, I want to hear that.
Movement.
Just outpoints him?
Yeah, being quicker than Canelo.
I got you.
I mean, I think Canelo still has enough, but I also think that given where Canelo is now, after his Berlanga fights and his Munguia fights, I'm not that impressed, man. I'm just not that impressed anymore.
With who?
With Canelo.
Yeah. He's still
I mean,
solid, but he's not elite anymore. He's not. He's just not.
let's keep it real. Bud would have to bring a bat into the ring to knock Canelo out.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're not going to knock him out.
I don't think so either, but I definitely don't think so. But he might be able to outpoint him. He definitely might.
I think Crawford beats Canelo. Here's why. Crawford has a good jab. He's gonna pop that jab and try to control Canelo with the jab. Crawford is gonna actually use his feet because in that fight against Mazurmov, he didn't use his feet like that, bro. Why would he use his feet against a guy that just throwing a lot of feints? Crawford would have lost the fight if he did that. So he had to stand there and box with the guy. Plus, the guy was a switch hitter. Mazurmov is a tough style, man. It'll give a tough fight to anybody, bro. Anybody in that division, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Canelo doesn't do that. Canelo doesn't move. He stands in one place. His footwork is atrocious. He can't cut the ring off. He's older as well. Crawford's a lighter guy. He's a smaller guy. You know what I'm saying? He's not gonna sit there and fucking trade with Canelo. He's not gonna do what Canelo wants him to do. He's not gonna pull a
Hey,
Charlo. I don't see Crawford doing that. I don't see Crawford selling out like that. I don't see that.
hey, 50. Do you think Madrimov would have beat Boachuk tonight?
Good
I
fight.
don't know. It's kind of hard to call because
Two very different styles.
yeah, the styles are
I don't
the
know.
styles are different.
You
The styles are different. That fight's 50-50 to me, Allen, to be honest.
I would love that fight.
That's
Rick
a
Blaze
good
was-
fight, man.
Crawford is still pound for pound number one.
Nah, Crawford's not. Crawford's not pound for pound number one.
I agree. Usyk is the best of this generation, Max.
No doubt. He is. There's no question. No question. Usyk's the best fighter. There's no
Yeah,
question.
and this is something I was thinking about before when I heard people talking about this. About who's the face of boxing, right? And I'm like, you know what? I think to be the face of boxing, you got to fight at least 3 times a year, man.
No one's doing that, though.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think anybody can really lay claim to that.
I don't think there is an I guess I don't think there is an actual face of boxing right now. Canelo kind of has like a thing of seniority right now.
Maybe
You know what I mean?
Maybe Inoue because he was supposed to fight 3 times this year.
Yeah, but in terms
And a
of
lot
the
of people
face-
like him.
we just have like a group. There's a group of guys. I don't think there is like a face right now. Because if Ryan's fighting for like that month, he's the face of boxing. You know, if Tank's fighting for that month, he's the fucking face of boxing. If Canelo's fighting that month, he's the face of boxing. It's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, I agree.
now.
No, I agree with that. Ant. I agree
No
with
one's
that.
really like separating themselves like that.
Nah, nobody is. The only way they could do that is if they take the fights that people want to see. But Tank Davis don't want to fight nobody. Ryan Garcia's fighting some fucking random Japanese guy. Fucking what's the name? Canelo's fighting random dudes. He don't want to fight Benavidez. He don't want to fight Crawford. He's not taking no challenge and fight. He won't even move up, rematch Bivol, or even fight Beterbiev either. He doesn't want to do that shit.
You know, a fight I wouldn't mind from Canelo, even though this guy, like, he's a bit of a prospect. And Billy, style-wise, that would be such an entertaining fight.
That's too dangerous.
I think Canelo beats him, Billy. I think Canelo will knock him out.
That's too high risk. Too high risk, low reward.
High risk fight, in my opinion. I don't know if
he's a mandatory.
I'll tell you why.
Yeah, I think we might get that fight actually.
Yeah, he's a
I
mandatory.
hope
bro.
so. Because I don't care who wins. I just know that would be like straight up in the pocket warfare. Canelo will probably win the early rounds, but I just think the fight could really get ugly for Canelo, whether he wins or loses in the latter half.
I think Canelo will beat Billy like how he beat Munguia and Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? He just
Nah.
catches him early, he drops him, and he cruises for the rest of the fight. You know what I'm saying? And Billy, he's reckless as fuck, man. His defense ain't great. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo will be able to catch him, bro. He struggled with fucking one-arm Derevianchenko, bro.
Yeah, but Derevianchenko
Derevianchenko
gives
had one
everyone
arm.
but Derevianchenko has given everybody that he fights a hard time.
Yeah, that's true, but Derevianchenko just got knocked out. Well, he got knocked out by Munguia.
No, he didn't.
Oh no, sorry,
He
no,
got
he
dropped,
didn't get
but
he
they
got
went the
dropped. He didn't
distance.
get knocked out. It was 12 rounds. But he went to war with Munguia. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking 38. What is he, 38 now? He's old as fuck, man. Derevianchenko's old as shit. I'm, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not taking away from him. He's a tough guy, tough dude for sure, bro. Gave everyone a good fight. But come on, man.
done,
He had one arm, bro. He's done, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the dude's done, bro. I don't know, man.
Crawford should have fought Boots earlier this year and stopped him. Then people would really be arguing he's pound for pound number one right now. You're right. He should have taken that fight because he would have smoked him, and that would have been,
That would have been
when the hype was big.
You know what that would have looked like, Ant? That would have looked like Costa Zoo versus Zab Judah.
It would have, yeah.
It would have been like, dude, Boots would be getting off some good combos for like 30 seconds, at the end of the first round, and people would be like, "Oh, Boots is lighting him up. This is the passing of the torch." And then, boop, next.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Another point too, Jerison too, though. Like, and Billy's never fought a 12-round fight yet. He hasn't fought a 12-round fight not once.
Really?
No, he hasn't.
You mean
He's
he
only
hasn't
fought
went-
10 rounds. He's only fought 10 rounds.
I thought he had a title.
No, he don't have no title. He don't have no title.
He's probably a mandatory though, or close to being one.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like I said, whether it's a win or lose, I just think style wise that'll be a very entertaining fight.
Wait,
No, it would be entertaining.
He didn't have not at 68, but didn't he have a title before?
I'm not sure.
No, Billy. Never?
No, he's never won a title.
Oh,
He's never
okay.
been champion. Not one
Yeah.
time, never. Yeah. He's never
Well,
been
unfortunately, Ann, are you going to be back on soon? I know I haven't been active on here, but I know you've been active on YouTube recently. Hopefully I'll see you soon, and the rest of y'all as well. It's been great talking to you guys. But I gotta go. But you guys take care and happy holidays. God bless. All right.
Oh yeah. You
Hey, peace out.
All right, Jersey.
Hey,
All right, brother.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, Merry Christmas.
I can't believe him of all persons said happy holidays. I'm thinking, what the fuck?
I caught that too. That's fucked up. Merry Christmas. The trilogy. They're asking, would you want to see a trilogy? Fury, Usyk, IFL. I'm
No.
sure they're pushing for it, but IFL that is. And
There's no reason for it.
Bro, they just want Usyk to lose, bro.
Yeah,
That's
they
all
do.
it comes down to. They just want him to lose, bro. I don't care, man. He don't need to fight these dudes again, man. He didn't need to fight AJ again. He didn't need to fight Fury again. That's just done, bro. They just want him to lose. That's all.
Did you see? Did you see how much Usyk got paid for this rematch, though?
How much he get paid?
It was $110 million.
Wow. Yeah, you can't turn that down.
So I'm thinking that's 100%. You take the rematch when you get paid that much. They split like $180 million purse or something.
I would
Yeah,
fight
I'm just
Fury
saying,
for that kind of
dog.
money.
Like, I'm one of those guys. Like in boxing, like if there's a rematch, right, it should only be for fights that are close. You know what I'm saying? It should be for close fights. Now, sometimes there are some cases in boxing a dude gets knocked out, he gets obliterated, but he wins the rematch. That does happen sometimes, but that doesn't happen that often, bro. Like most of the time, dudes rematch, they win again. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like those two fights was a waste of time. Of course, Usyk's gonna take it for the money, but we could have seen other fights in the meanwhile. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's slowing down the division
when you're rematching a dude that you clearly beat. Like for example, why does Bivol have to rematch Canelo? Because he watched him 10 through 9-3. What is the point of a rematch? You know why? Because Canelo's fucking face of boxing or whatever. He's the A side, so he could do whatever the fuck he wants. You know what I'm saying? And then the dude's forced to take the fucking rematch clause because of contract. But in reality, this dude schooled the guy. So what's the point of rematch? That's all I'm saying, bro.
I agree. Like, that's why I'm saying I'm not really interested in Usyk versus Dubois again. It just seems like another unnecessary rematch. I would rather, if Parker wins, fine, but who else? Like, I'm just not interested in another rematch because we see what he does in these rematches, right? He just wins again. It's like the same fight. It's exactly the same fight as it was in the first fight, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no need. I don't see any need. When there's a lot of other action out there in heavyweight, if Usyk wants to continue. He said he got a lot more to do or whatever. He can do more. So I thought that because I've seen him before say, as long as I'm winning, why would I stop? So I'm like, damn, bro. Okay. But yeah.
A part of me wants to see him retire undefeated, but at the same time, he's such a warrior. He's gonna go out until he gets sent out.
He is.
Yeah.
He even said that. Yeah. That's what I'm
Like
saying.
that's how all the all-time greats used to go out, basically before Floyd. It was like a real rarity to retire undefeated.
It's unheard of.
His manager immediately after the fight said no, he's not retiring. Like he doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, he just got what, like $100 million. He'll be coming back.
Yeah, Usyk's gonna fight.
Is Turkey involved at all in the Dubois Parker fight?
Yeah, that's on the fucking Beterbiev versus Bivol undercard. That's an insane card, man.
Greatest card in boxing history.
That's all that super card ant, the hectic card, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's so unreal. That's like a Don King card.
Usyk's going to be fighting the winner of that fight. He's fighting the winner of that fight next.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
That's why I call him Don.
Yeah, he's gonna fight the winner. He's gonna fight the winner because if he does, he becomes undisputed again.
That's why I call him Don Turkey, L Dog. I call him Don Turkey. He's fucking the Saudi Don
Don
King.
Turkey. Don Turkey. I like that.
I call him that, bro.
Dude, Usyk is so fucking gangster. This dude won the titles and said, "Here, bro, y'all can have this belt, but I'm gonna get it back." That's literally what he said. He said, "Fuck it, man. Y'all can have the belt for the meantime. Keep it warm for me. I'm gonna beat Fury again, and I'm gonna fight whoever wins that belt, and I'm gonna beat them too.
That's true.
And I'm gonna get my belt back." That's just so fucking gangster, bro. Like no dude in boxing is doing that type of shit today, bro. Like, you gotta respect Usyk.
So Carlos Monzon did some shit like that. I remember he gave up a belt and then he beat the guy. That was his last fight. He beat the guy that won that belt. You know, that's how he went out. So that's why Usyk's doing some Carlos Monzon type shit. You know, like you said, have the belt. I'll just come back and get it. Get it back.
When's he gonna kill his wife?
Nah, don't kill her. Don't kill her, bro.
That's what Monzon did, though, man.
Usyk's wife's a beautiful woman. Don't touch. Don't fucking harm her, bro.
No. Please not.
Yeah. Sure, Monzon's would have been too. I'm sure, But yeah.
Yeah, remember, there's that good series or whatever on Monzon.
Yeah. I think he used to just beat up any chick he had because I remember that.
He was just a wild. He used to beat up anybody, men, women, children.
Because he would date like models, like all dime pieces, and they said like he ruined modeling careers by just disfiguring these girls' face.
Well, they have in the Monzon series or movie or whatever.
Yeah.
They show how he came up which was like, yeah, fighting in deserts. Like, a couple pickup trucks pull up, drop some guys off in a pit, and they just bare knuckle fight. Like, that's how he started as a kid. Just like, wow, that's all he knew. So yeah, and then they show him getting in fights every year.
Yeah, you're right. He'd beat up
a fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, because even when Mickey Rourke went to visit him, because that was like one of his heroes, and Mickey Rourke was like a big actor, and I'm pretty sure he knocked out Mickey Rourke when they were sparring.
I bet he did. I never heard Mickey tell any stories about him. He's probably like, damn, fuck.
I love that guy. I love that guy, Mickey Rourke, man.
Yeah, I like him too. But how funny is that? Mickey Rourke's like, I'm going to spar with my hero, and his hero knocks him out because he's just that.
Yeah, most of these pro boxers would just go easy on you. This dude just knocks you the fuck out.
It was
You're an actor? Oh, I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
He pulled a Sean Strickland.
Yeah, did for real.
He pulled a Sean Strickland.
He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna give you the real experience.
But Mickey Rourke was actually a boxer at some, you know what I mean? He boxed a little
Yeah,
bit
Mickey
in the
probably told him he's a fighter. I fight a little. I had some pro fights of 11-1.
Hey, he probably talked himself the fuck up and got got destroyed.
Then one someone was like, "Now you're 11-2, motherfucker."
Yeah.
Get out.
How good was that Italian guy he fought, Nino Benvenuti?
Yeah, real good fighter. He was definitely one of the better boxers from Europe ever, I'd say.
Yeah, people say he's one of the best European boxers of all time.
He had a crazy record.
I know a guy.
He beat Emil Griffith, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I know a guy who's family with him.
Wow.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to.
He's an Olympic gold medalist, and
Again.
I wonder what part of Italy he was from. Yeah, I'd have to look it up. Yeah.
I know he goes over there once a year. He goes over to Italy once a year, and while he's over there, he hangs out. He used to hang out with them at least every time he was over there.
That's gangster, man.
Yeah.
That's sick.
I'll have to get the actual full story again, if I can.
Yeah, 100%. He had a crazy record at one stage. I think he was like 70-0 or something. He was had a Chavez type record, but because I remember Chavez, I think that's whose record Chavez broke. Most fights undefeated to start your career. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's
I'm looking at it now. He was 65-0.
Yeah, see,
and he was undisputed middleweight champ at the time. WBC, WBA. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I thought so.
Hey, what's your name again? The dude in New Zealand?
Oh, that's
L-Dog.
L-Dog. Fuck, I couldn't remember your fucking name for some reason.
Yeah, well, these guys are Achilles.
Yeah, I go as Achilles now.
What do you guys? Who do you guys think wins the Figueroa Fulton rematch?
That's a good fight.
I might go Figueroa.
Figueroa. I think.
I thought Figueroa won the first fight.
Me too, Eldo. I thought Figueroa won the first fight. I think Fulton. I think Inoue took a piece from him. I think he fucked him up a little bit mentally. His last fight, he didn't look bad. He got dropped his last fight too, Fulton. He was fighting some random guy at 26, but I don't know, man. I might go Figueroa, bro. Decision. Probably be another close fight.
Who you got, Ant?
I missed the first one. I don't even know. Yeah.
It's on YouTube. It's a pretty good fight if you're bored and you just want to check one out.
When's the rematch?
Is it on Benavidez card? I think it's on Benavidez card. It's in February,
I think it's
right?
on the.
Oh yeah, that is the co-main, huh?
It's on the Batervia Bivol card, I think.
What? Really?
Yeah. I've seen it in the.
No,
in
it
the
isn't.
lineup.
No, it isn't. It isn't. That's PBC, bro.
It's PBC. Yeah. It has to be that Benavidez Morel.
Maybe somebody screwed up there. Let me see.
Benavidez Morel, that's another great fight. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, it's a good fight. I'm sure it's going to be a fun fight, but for some reason, it's not getting my juice is flowing yet. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the Usyk Fury thing.
Probably, yeah.
I
just think two undefeated.
I even think that that's kind of why they did that little skirmish thing at the quote unquote press conference to try and drum up some fake hype.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think, yeah, I agree with that. I just think, I don't know, like two young undefeated, guys. They're both athletic, powerful. I just think it's going to be a good fight,
Oh, it is.
True.
Yeah, it is for sure.
Yeah.
Someone's probably going to sleep.
Yeah, I think so, bro.
No, you're right, 50.
Yeah.
Dude, somebody had me fucking rolling. They called David Benavides.
What? Say that again.
They called him David Benavides.
Benavides. Oh, geez.
Yeah. I was fucking dying, bro. I was like, wow.
Wait, who said that though?
Yeah, who called him that?
It's a dude on the Discord that I'm on.
Oh, fair. I thought you were meeting like a boxing commentator or something, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, is this the Trump effect? Like, the Trump effect is just taking place this quick?
Yeah, I was like, "What the heck?"
In the red corner, Benavides.
Oh my god! If Virgil can get past Madrimov, that is. But if he gets past Madrimov and it ain't too rough, then yeah, run it back with Boachuk. But Boachuk might want to get right back in there himself.
Who y'all think wins that fight? Who y'all thinks that wins that fight? Madrimov and Virgil. Who y'all think wins?
Virgil. I got Virgil.
Madrimov.
I would have to see how Virgil looks in the next fight, but I mean, I thought he won the first fight. If he's as good, if they're both as good, I do think Boachuk is kind of getting better though.
Yeah, he is, dude. Like, that guy's good.
You're like, how can you tell? I just think the performance and the performance versus Virgil boosted his fucking confidence tremendously. I think that alone.
Isn't Boachuk in line for Fedora now?
Yep, he might be. I don't know.
I think so.
Is that Errol Spence fight actually happening?
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, but we've been hearing about it for a long time, and it just
I know.
I don't know. Like, something's got to be up with Spence.
Yeah, definitely. I heard there's rumors of Murders Alive fighting Crawford in a unification though. That's crazy.
He destroyed Tim Tszyu, man. Absolutely brutalized him.
Yeah, I think that's actually a tougher fight for Crawford.
I'll tell you, man. Those Chechens, dude.
Right.
I mean,
hey, L-Dog, me and Anthony were talking about this actually a month or two ago. If it wasn't for MMA being so popular, I think there'd be like 5 or 6 Beterbievs across the whole sport, Like,
you're right. They love wrestling, dude. Like that. That's what's like popular down there.
If it wasn't for that, there'd be like Beterbievs at welterweight, a Beterbiev at lightweight, a Beterbiev at bantamweight. You know what I mean? There'd be
Yeah, there would be.
There'd be a whole cast of them. I think they're the best fighting region in the world per capita. Like, they got like only like 20 million in that whole region. They got like 3 UFC champions, Beterbiev in boxing, some of the best kickboxers, best wrestlers, just crazy fighters, bro. Huh?
Even if you look at how they performed in that first Chechen war, they basically beat the Russians to the point where the Russians had to, make some sort of deal and then try again in like a few years.
Well, they're the Russians. They're the Russians' main like goons now. You know what I mean? That's Putin.
Yeah, exactly.
That's his.
Those guys are just born to kill. Like they are, dude. It's just what they do.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, Dan, they've got like that Eastern European discipline mixed with like the jihadist mindset, like
Yeah, for real.
They enjoy hurting their opponents. They enjoy it.
They love it, bro.
Bakram beat the fucking
Shemaev.
Yep.
Baccarat beat the Sonic rings out of fucking Tim Tszyu, man.
Sonic rings.
He beat the fuck out of Tim Tszyu.
Dude,
he beat the shit
brutally
out of
beat
him,
him.
bro. He beat the fuck out of Tim
Oh.
Tszyu, bro. Nah.
Hey,
Hey, Outlaw. You know what's funny, bro?
Yeah.
I was looking at the highlights of that fight, just going back at it, bro. You made a very good point, man. Like Tim Tszyu is basic as fuck, bro. Bro. Do you know how, like, when Baccarat countered him, Tim Tszyu kept throwing the same combination, bro. And Baccarat picked up on the timing, and he just caught him, bro. And he just kept doing it over and over, and he kept getting
Tim
caught.
Tszyu, I told everyone for years, Tim Tszyu can only fight at one pace, one style. You know, he's very limited, bro. I told everyone for years, and he doesn't have power like he thinks he does. You know,
Is Nikita better?
Nah. Nikita's not better either. Tim Tszyu's probably the better. So
Nah, Nikita's worse, way worse, bro.
My brother actually sparred Nikita a few months ago. He said like Nikita's intelligent, knows how to pick his shots, but he's nothing special, you know. And he's even got worse than
everyone. When he fights a real one, you know who to bet on.
Yeah.
Bet big.
I don't even think Nikita will make it to that level where he'll even I think he might even get beat at domestic level, bro. You might not even hear about him.
Who gave him that tough fucking fight? Was it Jack Brubaker?
I don't know. I can't even. Some
Aussie guy gave him a hell of a tough fight.
Some shit Aussie cunt, you know.
Yo, Fedora is crazy and active. I wanted to get to this. Waiting for Spence. Like, what's going on here, man? You know, take a fucking fight, dude. Spence is either sign it or, you know, fuck, don't retire, fight or retire. You can't just keep holding up Fundora with these negotiations or whatever.
Do you think Spence is mentally checked out at this point?
I think he's finished.
Yeah, I don't think he even trains.
He's in good shape. I saw some like Instagram video or whatever. He's ripped. He looks like he's on steroids, quite frankly. But he's in good shape. He's big, but he's just, yeah, man. The car accidents, the drinking and drugging, the beating he got from Crawford. He's not the same guy that was in there without Jiri and that crop, man. He's totally different. He can't compete with this fresh crop of 154 guys. So even if he was like mentally like, I'm going to go there and try my best, I'm here to win, he's just going to get punished then. So, yeah, I'm betting big against him. But if I can get decent odds, I don't think we will.
I think between the windshield and Crawford, that dude is done.
Yeah, I think so too.
Crawford is still fighting at a high level. Fucking Spence is done with, man. Spence is dealt with, man. Spence couldn't go in there and beat Madrimov, man. There's no way, man.
Dude,
Spence is done, bro. The only winnable fight for him is this Fundora fight, in my opinion. That's the only winnable fight for him at this weight class.
Spence took such a beating from Crawford that I actually started to sympathize with him, man.
Was that the worst beating of like a perceived 50-50 fight that we've ever got?
Yeah, I think so. Dog. That beating was that bad. Crawford beat.
To be fair, Fury versus Wilder. That's the only other one. The second fight.
Yeah, I think Crawford Spence.
Yeah, Crawford and Spence was worse. It was worse.
Really?
And I think Crawford Spence was more hyped up as 50-50, you know?
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Spence looked like Will Smith in the comedy movie with the allergies. Never forget. He was mutilated, bro. Mutilated. I could pull it up. You know, he was fucked up.
Yeah, pull it up.
He looked like Martin after Tommy Hearns.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Alan. Yeah, he really looked like that, Alan. Like, he looked like a twin brother of Martin.
He does look like that shit. He does.
You got lumped the fuck up.
He
man.
really looks just like it though. That's crazy.
He does. He looks just like it.
Yeah, even his
Oh, I hope
mannerisms,
I
like
gotta
reactions,
find it.
like were the same.
Dude, that picture is so funny, bro. I seen that shit 100 times.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Okay, good.
The one where he's all lumped up and it's yeah.
He's sitting there with the hat all crooked and shit.
Yeah, it's funny. Everybody's asking for that Torres Itama fight, man.
Yeah, what happened with Torres, man? What happened with that? I didn't see that fight.
No, I
When
don't know
did
if
Torres
Torres,
fight last?
but
Did
that
Torres
Atama,
win?
yeah, he won his
Torres-
last fight. But this guy fought today, 150 Atama. Have you seen him?
Nah, but what? But
He's the goods, bro.
This guy's a good prospect, 150. This guy definitely prospected
This-
heavyweight, bro.
he's a heavyweight.
Yeah, he's like 19 years old, lad.
He's legit. You think he's legit?
I think he's pretty good. Yeah, Mr. Pabs told me about him a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I think he's a good prospect, bro.
Who did he fight? Who is he fighting?
Nah, he fought Dempsey McKean, who's not a good fighter.
He thought Desi McKean. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but he destroyed him in like I don't know, a round and a half or some shit.
Yeah.
No, 1 round. First round.
Yeah, like 90 seconds. Or something,
Hey,
yeah.
Ant, just search it up on like Google or some shit. Oh, there you go.
They edited that one though. Like they took this one and edited it. Hey, he looks sad there, bro. Like he looks sad.
Nah, bro.
That's what
There's one. Dude, what's that? Oh, wait, go up, man. Go back up. It's that one picture when he's eating like a jab, bro.
Oh, I know which one.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, dog. Right there. It's right there. It's right there. It was on the on your right hand side. On your right hand side, you got 2 tabs pulled up. Right there,
Oh,
where he's
right
eating
here.
the jab. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a YouTube thumbnail though. If I click it, it's gonna play.
Nah, yeah. Nah, I can see it, but yeah, man, nah, he looked terrible, bro. God damn.
Yeah, he was busted up. Yeah, that looked like you feel bad for that guy. Like, damn, dude.
Spence looked so nervous too when he got in the ring. When he was getting in the ring, he looked nervous as fuck, bro. I could see it in his face.
What did you guys think happened with him and Derek James post fight?
Money.
I think there was silence, man. You know what? I figured it out. This is what made me sympathize with Spence. He didn't
And look
do
at Spence post fight or Crawford post fight. He's totally fine. He
Yeah.
doesn't have a mark on him.
This is what I liked about Spence in that fight. He took a hellacious beating. He didn't do a Whitaker. He didn't fucking turn bitch, right? He didn't fucking like just quit on his stool or any of that shit. Like the dude kept fighting, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
100%. Yeah, he's a warrior. There's no doubt about
Yes, he is. Yeah, no, there was no giving him.
that. No, yeah, he's like Wilder. Him and Wilder have got.
He was just every time he even got dropped, he was just like, "Damn, I got dropped." Like, all right, get up, let's go back and fuck this guy up.
Yeah,
Like,
hey,
no,
like Wilder against Fury. You know, that's what I mean. He's like Wilder. You know.
Yeah.
He's got that spirit in him.
Yeah, I even gained a little respect for Wilder in that trilogy because he showed that he really fucking tried, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, that third fight is special. That third fight, you were like, "Damn, man."
Yeah, I even feel like Joshua gets up as well, but he's just got those muscles and that just make him so tired.
Think about
Just
it,
like-
that's one of the fucking best heavyweight fights of modern era. You know, Fury Wilder 3.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, that
And
fight
that's
was
because
crazy.
like
That fight was
Wilder
really
has
good.
half to do in that. You know, he's 50% of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that shows how much courage he showed because that was 90. Like Fury dominated most of that fight, but what made it exciting was Wilder just trying so hard, and like knowing that he has the power that he has.
Yeah, he dropped Fury too. He dropped him twice in that fight.
Wilder was throwing punches from like the center of the ring to the ropes, and he was catching Fury, man. That's how hard he was throwing, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Alan. It was exciting.
That shit was funny as fuck, man.
In the fight, when did you start feeling sorry for the dude, man?
What we're talking about.
In the fight, when did you start feeling sorry for the dude, man? Listen, I love boxing. I ain't never say, yo, stop the fight. I'll be like, get his ass kicked. But I mean, come on now.
Listen, man, you in there? I'm like Drago. Oh man, when you fight, you gotta have that killer mentality. You
Plus
gotta
a
have
gangster,
that.
man.
I mean, I never.
I'm like
Drago, hurt
man.
somebody where they can't go back to their family. But at the same time, you gotta have that mental. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna let up because anything can happen. It only take one shot. Sorry, because
I was feeling. Listen, I love boxing. I ain't never say, yo, stop the fight. I'll be like, get his ass kicked. But I mean, come on now.
Listen, man, we ain't you in there. I'm like Drago. You dies. Yo.
Look how happy he is. He's like a little child. He's so happy.
And you know this is the official Queen response, right? I'd love to hear the behind closed doors response.
Oh yeah. This is
They're like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about no Spence. Beat his fucking ass.
I wanted his mama not to know who he was when I was done. That's so fucking funny. Yeah.
Oh man, when you fighting, you gotta have that killer mentality. You gotta have that in you. You know what I mean? I never wanna, hurt somebody where they can't go back to their family. But at the same time, you gotta have that mental. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna let up because anything can happen. It only take one shot.
In the fight, when did you start?
Yeah. When this is the thing with Crawford. Like someone said, what about Posto or something? This is the thing. Yeah, okay. In a tough fight, he'll just fight smart, try to win on the cards or whatever. But if he got an advantage over you, he's gonna fucking brutalize you. Like, look at what he did to the guys at 35 and 40, like the Lundys, the fucking Molina. Look at what he did to John Molina. That was beyond bully shit. He was just like a serial killer abusing this dude.
You already know Crawford's going to try to load his gloves for the Canelo fight.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be able to happen, though.
Nah, Crawford ain't loading his gloves, bro. That's some bullshit.
No way
People saying he ain't doing that. Fuck no, not against Canelo, fucking Alvarez. No way, man.
But I think that Moses guy beats Torres too. But I'd still like to see it. Moses seems like he's another gear ahead of Torres in terms of speed, explosiveness, quickness. He kind of just gives like a better Torres.
Yeah, Richard Torres has fought nobody.
Torres has pretty fast hands too, though.
Yeah, he's got quick hands. He does.
Yeah.
He's aggressive. I think he leaves himself too open though. Someone's gonna catch him.
Yeah, so somebody's getting chinned in that fight.
That's the point, though. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Torres is fighting like a freight train. Exactly. He's just rushing in.
You know who else? You know who else somebody brought up? Jared Anderson. How do you think he does against Otama?
Man, Jared Anderson is, I don't know, man. That dude, man. Nah, I don't think he'll beat that guy.
I mean, look,
right.
I don't either, but like, I don't think people should be too hard on him in terms of what, like, the previous to Piccoli, okay, but I actually thought he looked really good against Bacoli, but it was just fucking Bacoli, and he took a beating. But he still looked really good. But after that beating, I don't think he's gonna be up to that same level in another fight, especially against a guy like Atama. Atama's gonna smoke him.
Yeah, he needs to build his confidence back up. Big
Yeah.
Baby, they got to put him in some.
I mean, I see.
They got to have him fight some weak opponents so he can come back again.
Well, I just saw the Zone on X calling him the future of heavyweight boxing. I mean, is that premature, or you think that's spot on?
Calling who? Otama.
Yeah, Otama.
Who was saying this?
The Zone.
That's interesting. I wonder if that means there's some push behind him. I wonder if that's going to be the guy they push for. It could be. It could be. He's fucking fast. He looks powerful, explosive. Obviously, that's a bit premature, but he has that potential because he could bring some electricity and some excitement if he can continue to fucking fuck guys up. We'll have to see.
And he's only 19.
Yeah. And he's trying. I heard he's trying. He wants to be the youngest heavyweight champ ever. Beat Mike Tyson's record. I don't know if he's going to have the ability, being that Usyk, Dubois, and Parker, they're not going to be fighting him, and he has to do it in his next fight or something, because he's 19
Yeah.
already.
What would be his path to a belt?
Get lucky, kind of get picked, because I don't think he's anywhere near Amando. So you'd have to kind of get lucky, have a push behind him. He'd have to jump and fight the biggest name possible right now, immediately, and make a statement and call it out. I want a shot at a title. Maybe you get it, maybe you don't, but that's about the only way.
But what's the situation now? Usyk has
unless
3.
Usyk vacates another belt or something. I don't know.
So Dubois has 1 and Usyk has 3 belts, right?
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Not a lot of choice right there.
Nah, he's gonna fight the winner, Parker Dubois. He's gonna fight the winner of that guy, those guys right there. That's what Usyk's gonna do, and then after, I don't know.
Okay, so I was wondering where he comes from. Someone said where earlier, but so he's England, but his heritage Slovakia and African father. Okay, yeah, I was wondering, is he Moroccan? He looked like an islander. Okay, yeah, he's I mean, he looks good, but I just haven't seen enough of him. So, but he's very fast. He's explosive. I don't know if he's a full package, but he's young. Very fucking young. So, got a lot of.
But we'll see.
Yeah, it's definitely premature, but he's in there. He's gonna be, he's gonna be a player.
I mean, but so far he's a can opener.
Yeah, absolutely. He has to. Yeah, he ain't gonna be the youngest champ. That's what I'm saying. But it's either I wouldn't fast track him. I wouldn't, because there's no reason. You're not. What are you fast tracking him for? The title? Well, we can't get it. He's a year. It ain't gonna happen. So don't fast track him.
Nah, hell nah.
Because you want to be. Think about the next generation, set yourself up for the long-term next generation. Build yourself up, and then pick off the last of this generation that's still around when you're about to take over. You knock out the old generation, build with the experience of the old guys as well. Then you're kind of the king of the man. That's the direction you would want to go.
Yeah, there's no way that guy's beating Usyk right now.
Yeah, then by the time you're, 28, 27, 28, dude, you're so experienced and still in your prime. That would be the way to go. A lot has to go right.
Does he beat Chisora?
he's not ready for it. He might, but it's just
We'll have to see.
level of experience. Let's see him go some rounds. Like they always used to say with Mike, let's first put him with someone who could take him 8, 9 rounds or something, 6, 7, 8 rounds at least. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's like that. But it looks exciting.
Yeah. I'm not hating on the kid. I think he's fun to watch, but you always got to like be tempered, with these new dudes.
Yeah, absolutely. I was wondering if there was trying some hype, try and build him up as like the new Mike Tyson or something like that. In terms of young knockout artists running through everyone, we'll have to wait and see what direction they go with him. I don't know enough about him. I don't even know his like full style to like tell like what should he go for longevity or.
My question would be this right now: has he shown skill or has he shown aggression?
I've seen. I haven't really seen. I saw a little skill. I saw some skill. He jabbed at the body, came up top with the right hand, boom, knocked the guy out. That type of skill, but it's nothing sustained. It's a little flat. It's mostly speed and explosiveness mixed with power. That's really. But some little skills, some little tricks to get you to look down here, and then stuff like that. But that's what I'm saying. I'd like to see him go some rounds. Or maybe people can't go rounds. But I thought this guy he fought tonight was awfully tailor-made. He was big, big, dummy, stiff, like no head movement.
Yeah, and just sticks his arm, his jab out.
Yeah. Let's see him in there with just some tough guy who can move around, throw some punches, take a beating. Like the Jamesons that like Tyson came up fighting. Somebody can just take a beating for a few rounds, but he'll throw with you. Let's see if you can get out of the way of the punches and shit.
Yeah, somebody that'll make him box.
Yeah, let's see what you look like. I dropped the link there for Julio if you want it.
No shit.
Dude, that last Chisora fight was great. That Hootie fight in that last one.
Oh.
He was so gassed, but he kept fucking fighting like a warrior. That shit was fun. I liked that fight, man.
He was fighting Joe Joyce.
That's who it was.
Yeah.
That's who it was. That was a fun fight. I was never like big on Chisora. That fight made me like him. I was like, this dude's fucking entertaining as shit. This fight, he's fighting with heart. Yeah, and he won. He won, right? I thought he did, if I remember.
That'd be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, he won.
Did he not get a knockout in his last fight?
I think he won by stoppage. Yeah, I think.
Am I wrong?
I can't remember how. That's awesome. If he ended up fucking stopping.
Yeah, he knocked him out like brutally.
Yeah, that fight. Yeah, okay, I can't remember it. That fight was so
knocked him
fucking
out.
fun.
Chisora's underrated, bro. He's underrated as fuck. Gave everyone a tough fight. Always
Maybe
brings
Joyce
it.
was overrated.
He fought everybody. Yeah, Joyce is already overrated, man. When he got knocked out by Zhang, I think.
The dude prided himself on getting his fucking ass whooped. He's like, "You're gonna beat the shit out of me and get tired." I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah.
It's not a good game plan.
Yeah, that's the same thing Berlanga's doing right now. He's talking about how he lost to Canelo, and he's saying, "Oh yeah, I was in a fight with Canelo. Now I'm the A side." Like, bro, you fucking lost, man. The fuck.
He
do act like
had
he
his
won the
ass in the
fight.
rope.
He's literally acting like he won the fight.
Yeah, he's on like a celebration, like he just beat Canelo.
He barely even tried. It looked like to me.
Yeah, he
It's a
really
terrible
doesn't.
fight.
He really doesn't want to fight Plant either.
I'd like to see that.
That was the fight he wanted. He said that's
What
the one he
about-
wants.
What about?
he don't want to fight.
I just saw an interview with him. Sorry, I saw an interview with him the other day. He said he wants Plant.
Oh, for real? I thought he wanted Charlo.
From his own mouth.
Oh,
Those
okay. I thought he wanted Charlo.
Those press conferences would be legendary.
Yes, they would. He's a good shit talker. He has a lot of potential to be a star, but he's got to work. And he got to come and bring it. Like that Canelo fight was really disappointing.
Yeah.
Like he just was sitting on the ropes. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, when does this guy do that?
He was happy to go to the cards. He should have been trying to take Canelo's head off.
Exactly. He should have. What I thought he should have done, and I think he's capable of doing it. He should have done what Dubois did to AJ. Just come and bring it. Go down on your shield.
Yeah, and you're the bigger guy. He was huge, and he didn't even use it.
Yeah, he did it. He became some weird, fucked up. He was like pawing out a jab, and that's all he did the whole fight. He barely even threw any hard punches. Terrible fight.
What about Berlanga versus the MAGA guy that Plant just lost to? But he can't go backwards like that after Canelo, huh?
Versus who?
MAGA, the MAGA dude who just Caleb Plant just fought.
Oh yeah, McCumbee.
Yeah, that's him.
McCumbee. I call him the Cum. He's good. He's all right. He was all right. You know who he reminds me of? You know that guy, Mr.
Powerful, man. He was powerful. Not all that.
That guy punches way harder.
It's
that
the
dude punches a lot
steroids.
harder.
It's the steroids, but
You think he's on juice?
he was busted for it. Yeah, you didn't see.
I know,
his
but that was
team?
like 5 years before.
Well, his whole it's like it is what it is.
Shit, you never know, man. He probably still on that shit.
He is, bro.
I don't
It's
think
like
so.
His whole
He
his
gotta be,
family-
bro.
His family.
I think what it is I think that Canelo he's overrated his punching power, and these guys just keep showing over and over again that Canelo's not even close to the top, hardest punching 168 guy. I mean, you look at what happened to Munguia, just got completely railed, knocked the fuck out, right? Not completely knocked out, but for the most part, he was knocked out. And then you see McCumbee knocking Plant all over the place. Why? Because we're comparing Canelo to like these guys, right? And they just punch like
but
an actual.
Canelo beat them first, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo.
No, but I'm
knocked out
comparing
Caleb.
punching power.
He knocked
these
out
guys
Caleb
punch
Plant,
harder.
though. He knocked out Caleb Plant, though.
He didn't really knock him out, but I mean,
Nah, he still stopped.
he didn't beat him up the way McCumbee did. McCumbee was beating the living shit out of him like he was nobody.
No,
and yeah, then
Plant-
he beat him with what do you call it? It was attrition.
Plant stopped McCumbee though.
Plant is a snack fighter, bro. You want to talk about juiced up guys?
Plant stopped McCumbee though.
He got dropped. What was it, 2 or 3 times in that fight, and he comes back with all this energy out of nowhere.
I mean, I think that McCumbee guy. I just think that guy's not world level. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's not.
He's not. He's
solid
not.
guy.
But Plant isn't either.
You don't think Plant's world level?
No,
I think
no,
he's
not at
world
all.
level.
He's a hype job. He got hyped. He got hyped up after that Canelo fight. They built his ass up, and he never was a great fighter. I remember I used to go on. I went on Thunderdome here, and like, what was it, years ago, when we spoke about that. That guy was never great. Like I remember dudes on here predicting that Jake Paul would knock him out. And you know what? It wouldn't shock me if Jake Paul did knock him out, because I think he probably would have a shot versus him. He's not great.
Caleb Plant will beat the shit out of Jake Paul.
Yeah, but Jake Paul has a punch. Caleb Plant doesn't.
Caleb Plant will beat the fuck out of Jake Paul, bro. Jake Paul has no body.
How dare you talk about Jake Paul like that? How dare you talk about Jake like that? The guy just beat Mike Tyson. The guy just beat Mike Tyson.
Caleb Plant will stop that guy. He was.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible.
Yeah, come on, man. Look, I'm not saying Caleb Plant's the greatest fighter in the world, man, but I think he's world level. Like he's a guy.
He's a solid C-level fighter.
He's a tough guy. He can box. You know what I'm saying? His stamina ain't good.
No, he's got good stamina. I think he's a solid C-level fighter. He's got a decent left hook. That's the best shot he has, is the left hook. At times, it's very inconsistent. But I could see a bum beating him, and McCumbee almost did it. If McCumbee didn't gas out, he would have beat Caleb Plant. No doubt about it. He would have beat him. The only thing that beat McCumbee was his gas tank. It wasn't Caleb Plant.
Yeah, his gas tank faded fast.
Yes, that's why he lost, was the gas tank. Who the hell is that guy? A taxi driver?
Yeah, I don't know. This is
he knocked out a fucking gyro salesman around the block.
Oh, this is Maurice Walk. Old Walk, but
big old fat walk. That's a fat ass walk. Oh, nice corn braids, bro.
Oh, he's a southpaw too.
Yo, dude, tonight that dude railed this dude with a fucking back like rabbit punch. Big ass rabbit punch.
Did he?
Yeah, big. The first shot was a big rabbit punch. Really big.
I didn't see it. I didn't see the
Second
fight.
shot was legal.
I only saw the knockout highlight.
Second shot was legal, I thought. First fight was ridiculously illegal. Like to the point that I don't know. It was very questionable if they shouldn't even let it continue after such a big rabbit punch.
I mean, he looks all right offensively. He can string punches together. He got mobility, agility. But
He leaves a lot of openings.
I want
a
to
lot
see
of
some
openings.
punches coming back at him. And does he have like sweet science? Can he punch while punches are coming back? Can he slip, counter, catch, shoot? I need to see this kind of shit. But he got
exactly. For a younger guy, for 19 years old,
he got good people behind him, so I'm sure he's learning.
For 19 years old, pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of mistakes there, a lot of amateur stuff. That lead hand, he should not have that down like that at all. That dude,
But
if he
it's
was any good,
fighting,
he'd
too.
rail his ass.
It's also because he's fighting a no one.
I know, but you shouldn't do that because no one sometimes get lucky. You shouldn't have your hands low like that.
I see he has a lot of versatility. He's pretty fluid.
Yeah, you're pushing down the lead. The lead
I mean, he
hand.
looks pretty fucking good to me. From what I can see offensively, he has a lot of abilities. He has a
Yeah, he
big
doesn't look bad.
toolbox.
He's
You know,
smaller heavyweight, right? He's got good balance.
He looks smaller. They try saying he's like 6'5" or something, but he looks small to me.
He's 6'5". He built like not kind of weird, but yeah, like sort of like Muhammad Ali. Like it all makes sense. You know, he's a big guy, but it makes sense. Like he has balance.
Yeah.
A lot of these big
Yeah,
guys, they're very lumbering.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he's very fluid, balanced.
Yeah, he moves like a light
coordinated.
heavyweight. He moves sort of like a light heavyweight, not like a heavyweight.
He fights better than light heavyweights.
He has balance like a light heavyweight. You know, he's not too heavy, or a cruiserweight, I'd say, not a light heavyweight.
No, this dude is fucking nasty. I see what they're talking about.
Yeah, that banana
I'd
head.
like to see somebody punching back at him though, but he got skills. Oh, yeah, he got.
I heard you
skills.
guys talking about Torres earlier. That would
Someone
be the
just
fight.
punched back
right?
at him and he put them on their ass.
So he's a southpaw, right?
Yep.
Southpaws are always a problem. Not always, but many times. The guys aren't.
yeah, they are usually hard to fight.
See,
He's
he
shooting
can
that
punch
left
from all
hook around the
kinds of-
guard. He
He
punches
can
hard.
punch from many different angles. He can, he can punch straight. He can come. He can do it a lot, man.
It's basic. He's
very
just
well
very.
rounded.
He's just very. He's not slow. Like a lot of these heavyweights are very lumbering and very slow, and he's not. He punches like like a cruiserweight. He's pretty quick.
Not. Oh yeah. Okay, this guy's punching back a little bit.
He's fighting. He's fighting a fat. He's fighting a. I mean, it's the taco dude down the block, but still, come on, bro. He shot that lead left hook through the middle there. Was that a lead? It looked like he switched stances. Was that a lead uppercut? That's what I thought it was. It looked like it for a second.
He definitely throws the lead uppercut though.
Yeah, nice. That overhand was a bit odd there.
Yeah.
With his,
Yeah,
with his
he
right
can
hand.
throw
the way
from- he throws from wild angles, but it's good. He can throw from many different angles.
I like
This
it.
dude,
I think
this
I
dude
like
got
it.
skills, man. This dude got
He's not
skills.
loading up too much. That's a good thing. He loads up on some shots. This is one of my
I
issues with
see
Torres.
what they're
That Torres,
talking about. He got a chin. He's a problem.
the problem with Torres is that Torres punches too hard sometimes. Mike Tyson would punch very hard, but he would, when he's off balance, he would kind of like roll, right? He would roll after. Where Torres,
this thing gives
he's
me-
kind of in line. He doesn't roll after. He throws these big shots. This is the guy I think I'd like to see him fight Torres. I think that's the guy to fight. Really
This
step
guy
up
gives
fight.
me some hope for the heavyweight division in the future. We got some. Damn. Yeah.
They have similar
Hopefully,
records.
hopefully he plays. His career plays out well. It's something
He needs
we
to
don't
fight somebody
think about.
real. Maybe Charles Martin. Is he still fighting or he's retired? Nice, decent. Leaping in with the right hand. It's all right. Obviously, when he goes to the higher level, he's not going to be able to throw these many punches. And he's always open. He really got to.
Yeah, look at this shit. Dude's athletic as shit, man.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's see him against someone that can move a jab.
Yeah, because he needs to watch out. Like, it don't matter if you're fighting a bum. You need to always use your basics properly because you get used to this shit. He's making a lot of mistakes. A lot. I mean, we understand, it's a bum, but You fight like a higher level guy, like a Charles Martin or something. He's gonna clip you with something. If you're fighting,
Yeah, we
like
just need to see him in with better competition. That's all. Okay, here he is in the amateurs. What is this, the other
he's a
one?
little tighter.
Bulgarian Boxing Federation. Let's see.
The
Look
real
back
white
then.
stance. Not bad. He's actually in sort of in a way, he's reminding me of Bivol slightly.
Here he does. He can
The way
fight a
kinda
bunch
he
of
did that
different. He
step
looked
back.
like Usyk earlier. I saw a clip of him boxing just like Usyk.
Nice.
Now he looks like Bivol. I'm telling you, this dude can do a lot, man.
The way he steps in with the jab. Yeah, it's very simple. It's the same technique that Madrimov was using versus Crawford. That kind of, you step in, but you kind of parry at the same time. Just got to watch out because he's not very snappy with it,
He's going to be a bit of an issue. Again,
You have to
let's
play
just
his
see
cards
him.
right.
Let's see him in with somebody, right? I don't like when people do get ahead of themselves. He got potential. He got a lot of potential.
He's a definition of a prospect.
But look, I don't know what anyone knows. Has he ever been knocked down before or whatever? Yeah, he got a chin and stamina. Watch out. Okay, oh man, yeah, then that's the problem. Because I was going to say, like a Mason, Abdullah Mason got potential, but does he have the chin to back it up?
Did you watch
that's suspect? So, but him, I mean, he's a problem.
Did you watch the Boachuk fight tonight?
Yeah.
That black dude he was fighting was actually pretty good.
Yeah, he was.
I thought he was good. I thought he did a good job. Yeah, I thought I think his game plan wasn't right, but when he was boxing, he was doing really well. I think that guy's going to do really well if he fights. He needs to tighten it up a little bit. His game plan is really what killed him, I think. He got a little too aggressive with a guy who's way too big, who punches too hard. He needs to box him the whole night, but he was doing really good. I was impressed by his movement and his timing and everything. And I'd like to see him. I think he could beat some guys in that division, some big guys probably if he does it right.
Check this. Let Me Ace says that Tom had one of his top 10 favorite performances at the World Youth Championships. He's a talent for sure. Just need to see how good his chin is, etc. Yeah. Hearing he got a chin. I'm sure he got. I mean, it's heavyweight division, but he's in there, boy. He's going to be a problem for sure.
I mean, the guy's 19. He's fighting this good already.
That's the thing. That's the thing with even like Abdullah, like very young, but boxing at a fucking high level. Like you're like a 35, 40-year-old dude with the knowledge and experience perform like that. But again, you have the physicality, the physical shit to back it up, along with the mental, obviously. But
there's a lot of tests
boxing like that, just boxing like that at that high of a level, it says maturity, like maturity, because you're just in there calm, doing your thing, like what you are. It shows maturity, and it's showing him boxing like that at 19.
Yep.
Show maturity.
I say throw him in the deep waters, man. Throw him in the fucking deep waters. Don't pull a Jared Anderson where you fucking like give him all these like tune-ups, and then when he slightly steps it up, he gets knocked the fuck out. Just step him up right now. He's got it, dude. He's got some tools there. Just as long as he defends himself correctly. He's got to spend that training camp really defending himself because he got to get out of these habits he has. Because I see him making a lot of mistakes. But he's got some levels there, different levels.
I hear you. I don't like that either, but he's one of these guys that he doesn't have a specific style. Like he's just coming in there and doing his thing. He's boxed. I've seen him fight numerous different ways, so he's just doing whatever going in the moment, and he's able to get away with it because he's fast and athletic. And this heavyweight just can't move like him, dude. That's crazy. That guy was
naturally. You could tell.
Like,
But you can tell he's a naturally large man. So he's not like a lot of these fighters that they kind of stack the weight on to make the weight, right? You could tell that his frame is just big, but he's also like he's not heavily muscled or anything like that. So similar to Usyk, Usyk is not a heavily muscled guy. He comes in the ring healthy, not too heavy. That's why I say he's almost built like a cruiserweight. Like this guy could probably make cruiserweight. Am I wrong? Is he really heavy?
I imagine. Yeah, he's a big dude. He's a big dude. Anyone know what he weighed in? What did Atama weigh in at? Anyone know what he fights at? Like fight weight? He looked a good 250.
He looked like 230-ish, 230-ish to me. Even 240, you know.
I don't know because they're saying they're telling me he's like 6'5", 6'6" even. So I don't know how to judge that frame. He could be fucking 6'2". Yeah, that's the other thing. Is he 6'2" or is he 6'6"? I don't even know.
He looks like he's 6'2" to me.
He looks like he's 6'3". He looks 6'3" to me.
230, even if 240, you can cut down because he's got all that fat on him. You can cut down.
He looks like the same size as Usyk to me. About like 6'3".
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, 6'3", 230 is probably his size. But I'm hearing all these different heights and weights, so I don't even know what the fuck. I'm confused.
I guess that's the build for heavyweight now. Because a lot of these guys, like the Tyson Furies, they're not even real heavyweights, dude. They're super heavyweights.
And so that Atama guy kind of reminds me of Usyk, and not just the southpaw thing,
So maybe the perfect weight for heavyweights, like somewhere around the Muhammad Ali kind of weight, like 220 something around there with some skills.
Like 90s. That's the 90s guys' weights. Yeah.
Yeah, 220, 230 max, 230s.
Yep.
And then perfect for heavyweight. You're gonna beat a Tyson, Tyson Fury's, a sloppy guy like that.
Even Lennox in his prime was like high 230s, 240.
Yeah.
The heaviest was 250 for Lennox.
Yeah. But he looked like a big motherfucker.
When he's in shape, he was like 235. When he's
but
in shape,
250, he looked enormous, right? He looked like a super heavyweight. Like
he fought
looked right on it.
He fought at 230, 232, 233, shit like that.
Yeah. But at his heaviest, he looked very big.
And
he looked like it was too much.
And look at him. Yeah. He wasn't lumbering. He was fluid, athletic. Look at like the Mike, Tyson, Holy, Phil, Riddick, Bowe. All these guys, when they're around the 220, 230.
I thought he was kind of a heavier footed heavyweight. Like Tyson Fury foot wise has better footwork than Lennox Lewis, I think. He just doesn't have the hands. Like Lennox Lewis could just fucking rail you with a shot. Like he had nice straight right hands, hooks, all of it. And he had a better boxing mind. But he just didn't have that athleticism the way that Fury does. That's the one thing Fury has. But he didn't have it in this fight with Usyk. He didn't have it much.
Hi, everyone. His legs looked weak. His legs, whoever was saying he doesn't have his legs anymore recently, he doesn't. His legs lasted about 6 rounds, Fury's.
He's too heavy.
I saw his legs giving out from 7 on. Like at times he wouldn't even get hit. I'm not talking getting hit and hurt like that with his legs giving out. I just mean I could see them like jello-y, like the lactic acid was building up and they were getting weak. He'd take a step and it would kind of like wobble a bit. Like he didn't have his legs under him all the way. They were
He's drugging, right? He's for sure drugging.
Yeah.
I saw him after that last Usyk fight. They supposedly he was outside of a bar and like fell on his face or something.
Yeah. You never saw that?
No, I'm saying that's what I heard, that he had fallen down.
Yeah, you didn't. It's on video. You didn't.
I didn't see the video. No.
Yeah, he fell on his face right on the sidewalk.
I mean, this was even though I think he did a lot of cheap shit in this fight, Fury definitely showed that he's at the top. I mean, he's a dangerous heavyweight. Even right now, he is really he was, but he's still, even without the low blows, he's a dangerous guy, really dangerous. Like he could beat any other heavyweight, pretty much any one of them. Even on an off night, he could beat Usyk on an off night. Like Usyk had to be on it, to survive this.
Yeah, Torres, that is wild, huh, Aldo? He goes, love how no one really talks about Torres. What the fuck? Like, maybe they should fight. Yeah, no one, what the hell? You would think Torres, being an American Olympian and stuff, would get some hype, but nope. He gets none, barely any. None, really.
But Torres isn't really stepping it up, man. He really needs to step. What
No,
is he?
he's not.
30? Well, how old is that guy?
Yeah. I don't know, but he ain't stepping it up.
He's not. I mean, I'm gonna check his age.
I think you were telling me that, like saying, trust me, he don't have a chin either. But yeah, I mean, he won, right? He got up, so we'll see. But yeah, that chin might be a problem. But he's fucking nasty. He's in there. Dude, Abdullah Mason's in there with anyone. I'm telling you, he fucking hits hard and he's good, but he's vulnerable.
Right,
Yeah,
so
that's
Richard
it.
Torres,
Torres
1999.
himself. He
Richard
has to do-
Torres, dude. Richard Torres is 25 years old. You know how insane that is, people? Mike Tyson won the heavyweight title when he was fucking what, 20?
Yeah.
These guys
But
nowadays,
still.
these motherfuckers are almost in retirement by the time they step it up. Like, this is crazy. This is not acceptable to be 25 and have done nothing.
I think that Vargas boy is better than Mason. Emilio Vargas. The youngest one, his son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that one. I think he's a better prospect than Abdullah. Abdullah Mason's like, he's showing
What do you
vulnerability,
think
like you
about
said.
what do you think about Keyshawn Davis and Abdullah Mason now? Because Mason was,
Oh no,
saying he
Keyshawn
wanted to
Davis is
fight.
legit. He's legit.
Yeah, that'd be an
I don't think
exciting
he is
fight.
really. I don't think he's done enough. Not even close. How old is he? What 26?
He's like 25.
Dude, you gotta do a lot more than this.
Yeah.
Well, he's a
Remember,
contender.
dude, man,
A
Pacquiao,
prospect
he had to-
/ contender still, as with all of them guys. They're still coming up.
that dudes are just moving along way too slow.
No, I don't think Keyshawn Davis.
I don't know about
Keyshawn
that.
Davis. Keyshawn
I'd
Davis
like to
ain't
see
moving
him
that slow.
I don't know if they're moving too slow, but I would like to see them at least getting more fights in per year. Like Mason,
Davis.
on their level of comp, they should be getting minimum 4. Not joking.
Yeah, Keyshawn
no
Davis is
reason-
another guy, another 25-year-old.
Keyshawn Davis is getting a title shot his next fight.
Who's he fighting?
Baranchik, the Ukrainian that beat Navarrete. He's fighting him.
We'll see.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not
more talking about Abdullah Mason. Yeah, I'm aware of the branch fight, but even for Mason, but yeah, that's good for that at least.
I think the Vargas boy, like I said, him and Mason are on the same track. I think he's better than Mason. I think he can be better than Mason.
Yeah, I haven't paid much attention to the Vargas boys. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, only the youngest one, Emilio. That's the one that looks promising. The other two don't look good.
I've been hearing his name, so
yeah.
Dude, look at Teofimo. You know Teofimo Lopez is only 27 years old.
Yep.
Like, dude, come on, man. People got to give him some respect. He's got these guys over here. They haven't done anything. And he's already fought Loma. He's fought a couple of guys.
Yeah,
already.
Who are you comparing them to, though?
These guys, like, these 25-year-olds over here. You got Keyshawn.
I think the best young fighter in the sport is Bam Rodriguez. That's my opinion. Like, these dudes talk about Devin Haney and all these other guys, man.
Well, that's another guy that's fighting like old men, isn't he? Smaller guys, smaller men.
Yeah, he's fought older guys, you know what I'm saying? But he's fought some young dudes too. And he still look pretty good, you know what I'm saying? Like, his skill set is pretty high for a young kid like how he is, you know. He's young. He's the youngest champion in boxing too. He's the only champion to win a belt that was born in 2000 as well.
Well, he's a prospect. I guess that now he's
he's not
an actual champion.
No,
he's an actual champion now.
He's unified at 112.
Yeah, again, he's not a prospect. He's an actual fight. I say this all the time,
yeah.
prospects, because like these guys, they get titles, and it's like, is this guy really a real title holder, or he's just get some paper belt there?
No, I think he's legit because when he fought Quadras, because that was a replacement fight, he was just coming in, you know, he moved up and he fought the dude, and he looked very good when I watched him.
He could punch, that's for sure.
He's got good footwork, he's got good jab, he can fight in the inside, he can box too. He boxed against Rungusai. Like he can fight different ways, man. I think Bam Rodriguez is the best fucking young fighter in the sport, man. Tank Davis.
Yeah, but that what's his? How do you say his name? Rumberside. That dude is garbage, isn't he?
Nah,
he's
fuck
trash.
no, he's ain't garbage.
Is
man.
he not garbage?
Man, he took Chocolatito's old man. That dude ain't.
Oh
Garbage.
yeah. But he was way small. Also, he won the first fight, Roman. He easily won that first fight.
Yeah, he did.
And then the second fight, he was winning every round. He got rocked. I mean, that dude is way bigger than Roman. Way bigger.
Yeah, but Rungusai is not trash though, man. We can't.
Yeah, I agree. He's not trash.
He's a legend at that weight class.
I'm being a little bit negative there. He's not trash, but
no, he's nowhere near
on anything crazy. And he's towards the end of his career, is he not?
No, he's definitely towards the end of his career. But even still, bro, like I said, like
He's fought younger dudes too, man.
Yeah. I mean that's a decent win, I guess. I mean, towards the end of his career, right? But it's something. How old is this guy? This guy's name. Bam. How old is he?
I think he's 24.
I'm gonna look at that.
Yeah, and he still has room to grow.
Yeah, you're right. He is 24. That's decent. You know, 24
I want to see
years
him
old.
fight. He could fight Gentle Nakatani.
Yeah.
When he moves up, you know what I'm saying? Possible Inoue fight in the future, maybe.
I think it's time to step it up. 24 years old. This guy's about to be 25, so he needs to step it up.
But that's what I'm saying. He's not like these other guys, bro. Like, he didn't have that much fights. He was like 14-0 when he beat Quadras. He came in, he won the title. He was 20 years old when he won the belt, bro. He's the only champion that was born in 2000 that won the belt. And ever since then, he just been on a run. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's developing nice. He's building up a nice resume. He's gaining experience as he goes. He's a top level fighter. I think he's gonna be legit. He's gonna be hard to beat.
And taking out like the old legends is actually a good way to build up a real good experience.
Exactly.
Well, that's the way you're always supposed to do it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You take out the old guys. That's why they hated that's why the Machine hated Manny, because this dude was just crushing all their young champions. They're like, oh, we're gonna step this guy up. They're like, nope. They're all bypassing him.
Yes, Andy. How's it going? Can you hear me? No, I was just speaking to. I just jumped on.
Hey, Ahmed.
How's it going? How's it going?
I'm making food right now, but yeah.
All right.
Have fun. Hold the chat down for 1 second, please.
Do you guys reckon Usyk's run is more impressive than Pacquiao and Floyd's? Or do you reckon it's hard to compare?
Nah, man.
I mean, Usyk is definitely better than Floyd.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know
For
about Pacquiao.
Look at this guy, dude.
Yeah, Floyd's a
Oh,
fraud.
Pacquiao.
Floyd's
No,
a
no one's
fraud.
better than Pacquiao.
But Pacquiao, no.
I think Pacquiao's got too many fights in him, but
Pacquiao still got, dude. He's trying to fight Barrios. He might actually win another title.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. But you know what? I thought Fury boxed better in the first fight. I don't know. To me, it seemed like
I thought
Fury
he boxed better here. I thought he boxed better in
you
this
know
fight.
what?
He just didn't throw enough punches, really.
I thought tactically, defensively, he was better in the second fight, but
yes,
to me, it seemed like he was trying to survive. I don't know. It seemed like once he felt his power, I thought Fury was trying to avoid getting knocked out. But in the first fight, I thought he went for it and he caught Usyk with some good uppercuts.
Yeah.
In this rematch, I don't know. To me, it seemed like the extra weight, he put it on purpose and he used it to clinch and fight dirty. And he still wasn't enough.
I think Fury was actually more dangerous in this fight. I think he was way more dangerous because if you notice how he kept that right hand close to his chin. He was going to shoot that right hand out. He was trying to catch Usyk as he came in. He was trying to time him. The difference is that Usyk was using his movement, actually, unlike in the first fight. He was using lateral movement, and he kept circling to the right. And he was stabbing Fury with that left straight. And he was first to the punch most times. What Fury should have done is he should have thrown his left hook. He should have loaded up with left hands. He was too much. He was focusing on his right hand too much. He needs to I don't know if he's going to continue fighting. He needs to focus more on his left hand because guys already see it. His best shots are on his right hand. He's not. You notice that he didn't throw really anything.
You talking about Fury?
I'm talking about Fury. Fury had nothing on his left hand. So all Usyk had to do,
to me, he was slapping too much. But
Yeah.
I thought his best rounds were around 5, around 9. If I'm being honest, I thought in the first fight he had more consistent work. Like I know he almost got knocked out, but that fight for 8 rounds, to me, it seemed like that was like Fury's fight to lose. Usyk just took it to another level, but this fight, to me, I don't know, he was fighting a bit weird. He defensively...
Fury had one, what I said it the other day on Thunderdome's channel. Fury, with this kind of weight that Fury had, he only had really one option. He needed to come forward and really kind of like lay and kind of like really like impose his weight on Usyk. And you saw in the later rounds, he actually became very dangerous. Like Fury became much more dangerous towards the end of this fight. And that's what he should have done through the
tactic.
Oh, I think it was
Sorry, I was
right.
just
I
saying.
think
No,
he
no,
should.
I'm saying early on. He should
Yeah,
have
yeah.
went
What I'm
for
saying
it.
is, look, exactly. That's I agree with you. He should have done that earlier in the fight.
Yeah, I agree.
He waited too long.
Yeah, he basically gave up most of the first 4 rounds. And
Yes.
by the time he went for it, from round 5 to was it round 9 or 10, like Usyk, we knew Usyk's gonna come on strong in the championship rounds.
Yes.
That's what I found a bit bizarre. Like you come in that heavy, and in the first 4 rounds you're trying to backpedal and
You should have
try.
boxed.
Yeah,
He should have boxed. Most of this fight took place in the middle of the ring almost.
Yeah,
Usyk
that's why
took
they
center stage, but Fury was right there with him.
I think he felt the power. Round 6, I thought he was gonna go down, or he's gonna get hit the round after. But then
I think a lot of it was the speed. Fury, this is what I told people this. Once Usyk starts using his legs, that speed becomes a big issue because now he can cut to the right. He cuts that line, and now Fury has to turn towards him, and then Usyk is right there with a counter. So what Fury was doing a lot of times, you notice he was outreaching his left hand and kind of opening his palm to kind of like cut off his movement, which is illegal. And he did a lot of illegal stuff, but that's what he did. What he should have done, he should have cut him off with an actual power punch. So when Usyk is circling to the right, Fury should have just shot him to the body with a left hook or to the head. He wasn't doing that. He was just trying to post, trying to keep him at a distance. That was his big issue. One of his biggest issues is that he didn't try to hit Usyk as he was turning to the right. That's to me, that's one of the biggest mistakes he made in this fight. Because he could have caught Usyk when he was turning to the right. He just didn't do it. He was afraid. He was afraid to miss and get caught. I think that's what it was.
I think Usyk does everything better than him. It's just the size difference. If they were similar size or similar weight, like Usyk would have knocked him out.
Oh, he would have teared him up even more.
Yeah. That's the advantage. Fury for his size is a very skilled guy, but like you can't compare. Like no one could really compare the two, pound for pound. But that's what made the fight interesting. But I'm not sure about Fury, how he's gonna do like in the future.
He's a dangerous guy. He's a very dangerous fighter. No doubt.
I don't know.
about it.
I think
Fury's
he
very
might.
dangerous.
I don't know if he'll box on much longer. It seems like Usyk, these defeats may have got to him mentally, but I don't know. He may fight AJ, but I think he beats AJ. I don't think AJ should be really taking that fight unless he has a comeback fight.
I think that would be a really good fight. I would pick AJ to beat him, but Fury is a very dangerous guy. I could see Fury winning, but I would lean more towards AJ winning that.
Yeah,
just
we
because
need to
Fury's
see
very
AJ
Fury's
have
not
a
there
fight.
because what?
We need to see AJ have a comeback fight at least.
He
Like,
does.
the guy got demolished, and
I think for
we
the
don't know
money,
if he's-
I think AJ would tighten it up for sure for the Fury fight. But in order for the public perception, is that he would need to probably beat Dubois in order to get that Fury fight.
Yeah, they passed on that. But like if AJ was to fight, I don't know, someone like Wilder or even Dillian White did a rematch, I just show he's still like got it. Then at least we could say like
Yeah,
that
I
fight
mean,
makes sense.
I'd like to see Fury fight a guy like who's that dude that knocked out Jared Hurd? Jared Hurd, is that his name? Jared Anderson.
Oh,
I'd like to see him fight McCauley. I think that'd be a great fight.
Oh, that'd be a good fight.
That'd be awesome. I think Fury would beat him, but that would be a really dangerous
I
fight.
think Fury should fight AJ.
I mean, dude, there's so many fights that Fury could have. It's ridiculous. He could fight Jared Anderson, right? He could fight him for sure. There's a load of fights for Tyson Fury. And I think he could beat most of these guys, if not all of them.
Yeah, I get what you guys are saying. I just think Usyk's on another level, though. That's the thing. But Fury, I thought Fury boxed well at times in the second fight. I think in the first fight, I don't know. I thought offensively, the way he was coming forward in the first fight, to me, seemed like he was a bit more effective. In this fight, I don't know.
He stood by the ropes. That's the thing.
He was
Thing
hitting
is-
gloves, didn't he? Someone said on Twitter, I think, in 10 or 11 of the rounds in the rematch, he threw more, but Usyk outlanded him in 11 rounds. If you've been serious, Fury only probably won about 3 rounds in that rematch. Like,
yeah.
I can't remember him having much success. I tried giving him every remotely competitive fight because I thought they were going to rob Usyk, but the judges thankfully had like a reasonable scorecard, all 3 of them.
Yeah. But this is what I told people before this fight. If Usyk uses his lateral movement, it's going to be a big problem for Fury because he's not very fast on the way he turns. In the first fight, what you saw was Fury backed up against the ropes, right? So what happens is, if people don't get this, that when you put your back up in the ropes, you take a lot of that lateral movement away from your opponent. This is one of the big things that you would see from Deontay Wilder. He would back himself on the ropes, and people are like, oh, look, he's getting backed up, which is, part of the scoring. You would say that that's the dominant fighter since he's pushing him back. But what it does is it stops your movement. You can't turn around your opponent now because, obviously the ropes are blocking.
That's what the Argentinian did to Muhammad Ali.
Yes.
He kept the fight super close.
You keep it close to the ropes. That takes away a lot of your opponent's movement. He could barely use lateral movement at that point, so you can line him up better. And that's what Fury did in the first fight. So he was able to line up those uppercuts a lot better than he did in this one. Usyk, for the most part, kept it mostly in the center of the ring. And this is instantly when you put it in the center of the ring, he takes away Fury's right hand. And that's what he did through most of the fight. He just took his right hand.
Do you reckon Fury's uppercut was it there, or do you think
it was very dangerous?
Made that adjustment.
He did, but
not as many. I don't
look.
think.
Usyk for the most part kept it in the center of the ring. Like I said, he uses a lateral movement. It isn't just the uppercut; it's his right hand altogether was taken away. But when he made it very dangerous, but it was a lot of illegal shit from Fury because he was posting with his left hand. He's not supposed to be able to do that. If he didn't do that and the referee didn't allow him to do that, most likely I think Usyk would have knocked him out for sure. Because he was throwing that left straight was coming through every time. And the only thing that kept it off was Fury's posting with his lead hand. But Fury did good. He did good. I thought he lost. No, let me just finish this. I thought he lost most of the round. I think Fury lost almost every single round of this fight. But he fought well. He still fought well. He was a dangerous competitor from beginning to end.
I thought he wasn't throwing the uppercut because he was afraid to get zapped with that left hook.
Yeah. Later what he did is he tucked
the right home and just throwing the straight rights instead of the uppercut. Throwing the straight rights because he could still try and keep his chin tucked while throwing it.
Yeah, he was afraid. In some ways, maybe he was, or maybe it might be intelligence. He couldn't throw Fury for the most part. Fury doesn't have a left hand. Fury doesn't have a left hand. He only has a right hand.
I thought he was slapping a bit too much at times, man. I don't know. Maybe that's his technique.
No. One of the biggest shots Usyk had in the first fight was a left hook, and so Fury, if you notice, he kept that right hand at home, kept it right by his chin almost the entire fight. Anytime he dropped it, Usyk was hitting him with that left hook. So he kept it there, and that basically took away Fury's right hand. Not only was he moving laterally to the right to take away Fury's right hand, but Fury was afraid of getting hit with the left, so he kept the right hand up. So this is really what it is, man. He didn't want to let the hand go. So that's it. Fury really what he needed to do was really train with his left hand because the guy's turning to the right. You want to hit him with the left.
Tyson Fury had nightmares of that looping left hand.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't want to open up. That's why he was on the back foot way. Like, bro, to me, I agree. In this fight, he was on the back foot way more. Like in the second fight,
I don't think he was. I think he was standing right there.
He was on the back.
He was more in the middle of the ring.
Dude, it was literally one round. It was literally one round. Usyk
2 rounds.
He stood his ground for the most part. I thought he stood his ground. I think Tyson Fury stood his ground a lot more.
Five
round.
Go ahead. Five was probably his best round, but he was going forward.
Round 5 and round 9. Those are the only 2 rounds, I thought.
No, in this fight,
coming forward, he had way more success coming forward in this fight.
Yes. But Tyson Fury stood his ground a lot in this fight, a lot more than the first fight. He stood right there, almost in the center of the ring with Usyk.
I think Fury fought a perfect fight the first fight. The second fight, not so much, bro. Like, there was points in the round, Usyk's just chasing him down, and Fury's not throwing anything. He's just on the back foot. He's just cautious. He just didn't want to get caught by
I agree with that. Yeah, because in the first fight from round, 4 to 7, towards the end of 7, I think Usyk started tagging him, but he had a stretch of 4 rounds where he was having a lot of success. In this fight, he had a good round 5, then he gets beaten up in round 6. Like, to me, he seemed confused. He didn't know whether to back up or come forward. And I thought outside round 5 and 9, I don't think he really held his ground. To me, he was scared to engage with Usyk. Like, I think he felt the left hand, but maybe it's because he almost got knocked out or it was virtually out on his feet in that first fight. I think that's why he didn't want to kind of come forward too much.
Mm-hmm. If I was him, if I ever was able to fight Usyk again, I would take the whole training camp just practicing left hooks, left uppercuts, left everything with the left hand. That was his biggest issue, is he just didn't use his left hand outside of like posting with it or the open palm, kind of try to control Usyk's movement, post on his shoulder and try to land that right hand. Everything was to work. Everything Fury did was to kind of like drive Usyk into his right hand. He needed to use his left hand.
Yeah,
he didn't use it to actually punch.
Hooks. Really needed the left hook.
Exactly.
But
yes.
Usyk has always had an answer for everything Fury tried as well throughout all 2 fights.
Yes. But Usyk is working
Usyk
off
took
of
all his shots as well. Yeah.
Well, look, Usyk is working off of Fury's strengths, and he knows that Fury does not have a left hand. Fury needed to train that left hand. He did it. Yeah. He just used it to post and to grab and to push and to measure. And everything was right hand focused. And when you have a right hand focused strategy and your opponent simply turns or circles you to your right, you're done. Now you can't land anything really for the most part because your whole plan is right hand focused. You're finished. Now, if he had a left hand, Usyk could have been in some problems because he's circling into that left hook, into all that left hand stuff. He needed to really he needed to work on it some more, right? He just didn't. He's the same Tyson Fury was in the last fight. He just changed up a couple of things. That's what it was.
Yeah, but Usyk took all his shots. AJ, even though I don't think AJ did as well over 2 fights, AJ did actually catch Usyk with a very good uppercut in the rematch in round 9 and hurt him. And he backed Usyk up more. Yeah. It seemed like in the first fight. So I don't know if that's to do with just AJ's more heavy-handed or AJ sits on his shots more.
AJ's got a spear of a right
Fury
straight.
slaps a lot. Like Fury
doesn't got more power.
Yeah, he's got more power as well.
Power.
Well, one of the things is that Usyk had to be on it the whole fight versus AJ, and for Fury, he only had to be on it towards the end of the fight, and that's because Fury is not a sharpshooter. He never has been. He's a slappy fighter. Slappy. He throws sweeping punches. That's his fault. He needs to train to actually train for accuracy, power. There's a lot of issues with Fury's game, but that's what he's always been. He's always been a weird, fucking awkward fighter. He just kind of throws all kinds of weird shit. That's where a lot of
I thought Usyk wasn't missing to the body in the rematch. The first fight he did as well, but I don't know. The Fury, I think the added weight. It didn't work early on, especially with his tactics, like because the guy was just like straight in front of Usyk. With the first fight, because he was lighter, he was able to move around and win rounds. And I thought that was relatively a close fight for 8 rounds, and then Usyk just ran away with it. But I don't know. Maybe Usyk I think is just overall just a better fighter. Does everything better.
He is. But the thing is that Fury is a dangerous fucking guy. You could see it in here. I like I said, if Usyk wasn't on it, he would have been out of there. Fury changes gears sometimes. He does change gears. He was giving Usyk problems landing. The problem is that Fury was not throwing, but he was giving Usyk some problems. He had very good defense in this fight.
Usyk no. According to the stats,
big problems landing, but there was a lot of illegal shit in there. I think if Fury wasn't allowed to do that posting with his left hand, he probably would have been out of there. But he did. He did well.
According to the stats, Fury threw more in 10 or 11 rounds. I don't copy box or whatever the hell punch stats are not that accurate, but he was throwing. To me, at times he was trying to throw and just like keep him off or whatever, like throwing those pity pats just so he doesn't get countered.
Yeah, they weren't damaging punches.
Yeah, that's the point. In the first fight, he was actually at times throwing with conviction. Like this fight, I don't know. To me, his game plan at times seemed a bit odd.
He was
when he was holding
really
and using his sides, I thought that was a good adjustment Fury made late on, but I don't think it was enough, or that was overall
that
enough
first
to even.
Fight, bro,
I
that's
think
the best Fury I've seen. That first
I think
fight Usyk, that was the best one, bro.
I think what he shouldn't have done is he shouldn't have been focusing on his lead hand with the posting. What he should have done is brought both hands home and plotted his ass forward and try to piece Usyk up. That's what he should have done. Because you saw in the later rounds when he became more aggressive, he became very dangerous. He should have just brought both his hands up and came in like he's some fake Mike Tyson. And then he might have had a really big shot. He would have had a good shot in this. He would have came forward. He'd been pushing Usyk back, laid on him, and just done it round after round after round. Just simply laying on him would have tired him out. He just don't have it, man. He fought a very weird style. He fought almost semi halfway boxer brawler style, and the brawler came at the very end of the fight. Very bad game plan, but the guy, even though he cheats his ass off, I did think he is a very dangerous fighter. He still is very dangerous, extremely dangerous. I think he could beat basically any heavyweight in the world.
Yeah, outside
Still.
Usyk, I agree. I think the problem was when Usyk clocked him in that first fight. I think he was having flashbacks because after round 5, I thought, we may have a very close fight. Fury's gonna start coming forward, and then in round 6, Usyk hurt him like I think with 2 big left hands, and then he went back to doing the back foot thing.
Dude, people really underrate how hard Usyk punches.
Usyk's got
punch,
legit
dude.
power.
Usyk can punch, dude. He hit this dude with some clipping left hands, and he had Tyson Fury's eyes rolling to the back of his fucking head. This guy can punch. He really is a big
What he did to Tony Bellew shows how hard Usyk actually.
Oh yeah, you saw it in this fight.
Hit.
Look, this guy Tyson Fury wasn't afraid of Wilder, right? Wilder, they make him he's the biggest puncher ever. But look, Usyk with short punches is rocking Tyson Fury's head. When you watch the replays of this fight in slow motion, you could see Tyson Fury's eyes rolling to the back of his head. No joke. He was getting rocked with these small shots, clipping shots, not even clean. So this guy
that's a good point.
punch.
He's a two-handed fighter.
Usyk's 230, 220, 230, 6'3", not a small guy. Punching fast, punching hard, flush.
Yeah. Even not even flush. Even the grazing shit was rocking his brain. He hit him on the top of his head one time, and you saw his eyes roll back.
He picked up Fury when they met. Was it the Loma Richard Kobe fight? I think it was like before that when they met for the first time when they were both like at that time I think heavyweight champions. But I think Usyk is like a natural size heavyweight. If you go back in the 60s, 70s, even 80s,
he's a natural heavyweight, like a natural, like a classic heavyweight. Classic.
These guys are just big, really big. Yep. Fury, AJ, whatever.
Yeah, he did pick up Fury. He did. But no, I think I don't think I'm not sure. That might have been at the Loma Kome fight. But but I was telling people too at that time when Usyk picked up Fury, people was thinking that was shits and jokes, bro. Nah, he did that shit to size him up. He wanted to see how big this guy is. He wanted to see how strong he is. Once I seen Usyk pick him up, I'm like, oh yeah. Usyk's got this shit. Usyk's got this shit. Yeah, he's got this shit in the bag.
I was still surprised at the size difference. So Fury looked like he's a super heavyweight. That just makes it that much impressive. Like, I don't see how anyone can have Usyk #1 pound for pound. Like, to beat someone that big, that good as well. Like, he is very good, Fury, for his own.
But he is the best heavyweight of this era, no doubt about it.
Yeah,
he's the best heavyweight.
I think Fury's #2. I'd put.
I don't think that. I think AJ is #2. I think.
I mean, they need to fight. They need to sell. But
they need to fight. Yeah.
Right now, AJ, I don't know. To me, AJ may be damaged goods or even washed. Like, because I thought the Ruiz fight was bad, but that kind of changed over.
Well, I think AJ is a student of the game. So that guy, maybe one fight he fucks up, the next fight he's like on it. I'd love to see that. That should be the next fight. That is the next fight.
I don't think he's mentally the same guy that he was when he came on the scene and went on that tear. He's not that same guy mentally.
I don't think Dubois had an effect on AJ because I think AJ is such a student that he knows he made all the mistakes.
He does.
So he doesn't really.
Yeah, he does. I agree there, but he still has to have the mental.
I think he'll have it. I think it'll be there. I think he'll be extra sharp versus Tyson Fury.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that
because he knows that it's all about making the mistakes, right? He doesn't think like, oh, I'm a trash fighter. I'm not as good. Maybe I'm just not as good as I think I am. I think he's such a student that he looks at all the shit he did in that fight and he's like, yeah, I just fucked up. I'm a retard. I'll just change it up for the next fight.
I think mentally his confidence is shot, man. I'm just being real because
I don't think so. Because that happens to fighters that aren't really like conscious of what they're doing.
I don't think he looked good against Helenius, Jermaine Franklin, and also the meltdown with Usyk, and also the fight with Dubois. He didn't even win like a second or a minute of that fight. I think
dude, look. Look, he fought Usyk twice, and Usyk never dropped him once. When he's on it, man.
Yeah,
He's
but
a dangerous
stars
guy.
make fights as well. Like
I understand,
he
but
fought
look,
Ruiz
but I understand
twice.
that. But look, Ruiz is incredibly underrated. The thing is, like, look,
Ariola dropped Ruiz, you know.
No, Ruiz is very good. Ruiz is very, very good. I think he's just an idiot, and he basically threw his career in the toilet because he won't fight. Like, where the fuck is that guy? Yeah, I understand.
I thought Miller got robbed, if I'm being honest, though, man. I would have liked to see Miller get that decision because I think maybe Miller and AJ could have happened.
Miller got away with a lot of low blows in that fight, man. He threw so many. I don't know if I've ever seen a fight where a guy landed that many low blows and got not a single warning.
I mean, it was a competitive fight. I just don't think Ruiz did enough to.
Well, he broke his hand in like the second round. You know, he broke his hand in like the second round.
Ruiz gassed out today, and he
Ruiz went the full distance, 12 rounds with a broken hand in the second round. That's insane.
Yeah, my point was though in the rematch with AJ, I don't know. AJ did win, but Ruiz was even more overweight, and I was not impressed. Like I was impressed the fact they got the belts back and didn't get knocked out again, but I wasn't impressed the fact that you couldn't even hurt a guy who's 200 was in 90 or 80 pounds.
Ruiz has
turned up for a paycheck.
Ruiz has freakishly fast hands, and he's an amazing counterpunch. He's an amazing combination puncher. Ridiculously fast hands for the heavyweight division. He punches so fast, it's insane. He punches faster than most cruiserweights. He's
he's got fast hands, but I was just saying with AJ, I kind of agree with Thunderdome that since there was a Klitschko fight, to me, Klitschko and Povetkin, I think he had some good performances, and then he did okay, I thought, in the Usyk rematch. I just think AJ's mentally is not the same guy like he once was. Because
I don't agree with that. I mean, I understand you have your opinion. I don't agree with that. I think he's a student of the game. I think he knows this. I think he knows that he could be better, and I think he knows he fucked up versus Dubois. I think he knows he could have beat him. He got stupid, and I think he would beat Dubois in a rematch. I don't think he's mentally destroyed at all. I think he understands that, you win some, you lose some. That's just what happens. And once you have that mentality that you win some and you lose some, you become a much more dangerous fighter. Anybody knows this. It doesn't matter if it's in boxing or on the fucking street fighting dudes in the street. Once you know you lose some, you win some. Once you start thinking like you're scared, oh, damn, you want to learn from your losses. Once you start thinking, oh, well, you start to get broken down by it. Now you have some weird illusion that you're invincible, and now that's been broken, and you don't learn from it. This guy is learning. This guy, AJ. So I think if he fights Tyson Fury, that would probably be a great fight. But the fight to really prove to the public that this guy isn't finished, he would need to fight Dubois. That's just the way it works. It's the way our brains work.
They passed on the. If he was as confident of winning that rematch, they would have taken the Dubois rematch.
Well,
they passed. They had a Dubois fight in Parker, but AJ had a rematch clause and he passed up. But one of the reasons was they thought if Fury beats Usyk, they could fight Fury. But I wouldn't mind seeing. I wouldn't mind seeing AJ Wilder fight next.
But business-wise,
coming off losses.
Business-wise, that's not a great idea, right? I don't understand why they did that. The thing is, it's not AJ. That's not AJ's problem. What it is, it's the promoter's problem because maybe they don't believe in AJ as much as AJ believes in himself. So what they don't want to happen is they don't want AJ to fight Dubois and lose again because they're thinking he might lose again. So what they're going to do is they're going to try to throw him at Fury right away. But one of the biggest problems with that is the fact that, it's the fact that the public may not buy it as much because we haven't seen him beat Dubois. We want to see him fight Dubois again. But they're going to throw him at Fury.
I agree. Yeah. But if Fury and Dubois don't fight the same, I don't think he needs to beat Dubois in order for him to beat Fury. I just think he needs to, have a fight or two and just show that he's still, go what it takes to beat the top 5 to 10. Even if he fights Wilder and then fights, I don't know, someone else after Wilder. Or even if he
you
fights
should
Wilder
be his promoter then because you're building this shit up better than they are. Yeah.
No, I was just saying him and Fury, even though I'm a Brit, him and Fury now, I don't know. Like I still think Fury maybe should be fighting someone who's at least coming off a win.
Well, I agree. I agree.
Coming off. Yeah.
I agree with basically everything you're saying, but the thing is that they know that's the big money fight.
Yeah.
So what they want to do is they just want to throw him in the big money fight, but they're going to lose some money because of that.
Basically.
They're going to lose some money because boxing fans, they see that you lost to Dubois, so people want to see that first. They want to see that rematch, and then that's going to build up. If AJ beats Dubois, then that builds up the Fury fight. But what they're doing is they're just going to throw him straight at Fury, and so it creates a doubt where most people might actually say that Fury's probably going to win. That's what they're going to think, right? That's what I think. I mean, this guy got brutally knocked out. Not completely knocked out, but for the most part, he could not continue. It's a knockout. Fury's coming off of a win, not a win, but kind of like, a lot better than his previous Usyk fight, right? He didn't get knocked down. He didn't get knocked down. And he fought the best heavyweight in the world. But I think I would pick, I pick AJ for this Fury AJ fight if AJ comes in correct.
I could see what you're saying before the Dubois fight, but even though like Dubois and Fury don't fight, like I don't know, I need to see if he still got like.
I'd like to see Fury fight Dubois. Wouldn't that be great? That would be great.
Yeah, no, I mean I agree. Even if Fury won, that was the fight I thought Fury and the winner of Dubois Parker. But AJ, I need to see if AJ still got got what it takes. Mentally, I thought his confidence was kind of shot.
Wilder's a good one. That's a great fight to set up. I mean, Wilder's at the downslope of his career. The problem is that Wilder might have one good right hand, and they don't want to see that fucking Fury fight go away.
Yeah,
they don't want to see that. That's what they're thinking, dude. They're putting millions in this. They don't want to see AJ come out. They don't want to see fucking Wilder have one last good moment and throw one good right hand and end that whole Fury AJ fight. Because there's no money in Wilder versus Fury anymore.
So they could fight now. They're both coming off losses. I just thought Fury, didn't get like embarrassed or destroyed by Usyk.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
That's why. Him and AJ. I think AJ needs to show something.
Fury clearly lost, but he didn't get embarrassed.
Fury lost. AJ lost. They need to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? People and the fans was talking about that fight for a long ass time. They need to fight, man. It's you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see Fury fight Dubois, because what if he wins again? He gets another belt and he gets another shot at Usyk. I don't want to see that shit again, bro. I don't want to see that shit, bro.
You still change some stuff up,
And even still, me, in my opinion, I got Parker beating Dubois. You know what I'm saying? I know some people don't think so, but I believe Parker can pull that off. But even still, bro, nah, man. Fury needs to fight AJ. They need to make that fight.
I mean, I'll watch it. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I just think they should at least have a tune-up. If they don't want to make the Wilder fight, then just let AJ get a fight under his belt and show his mentally his confidence is still there. And then just make the Fury fight. I'm not sure what Fury wants to do though. Is he gonna retire or is he gonna just fight? Once or twice more and just make that AJ fight? Because I don't know what people are watching. Like I've seen some of these TNT or BT, whatever. I think because they're close with Fury, but they were trying to say that was like a closer fight.
Fury has a lot of fights.
I don't think
Fury has a lot of possible fights. He can fight Andy Ruiz. He can fight Zhang. He can fight Parker. He can fight AJ. I mean, this guy's got a lot of money to make, and he could beat any of these guys. Pretty much any of them.
He made a lot of money though. I don't think he'll fight on for too long. Him and AJ is probably the final probably fight or two. They may have a rematch.
I think him and AJ is the only fight Fury's really interested in at all, if he even wants that. And that actually, if it's offered, it would make sense to AJ.
We'll see where it goes, but I think what he wants to he's lying over here. You hear him in these interviews after this fight, telling people about how he won and how he got robbed.
I just think
I told you guys that fucking AI was going to say Usyk won. The only thing I was shocked by in this fight is that they gave it to Usyk. I mean, I know he won, definitely won, but I thought they were going to rob him to create that third fight.
They already robbed the guy on the undercard, so I don't think it would have left a good set. And I think Usyk kind of took it out of their hands. Like in round 11 and 12, Usyk beat him up so badly.
I mean,
like,
Turkey, I think in some ways, Turkey actually cares about the integrity of the sport.
Yeah.
Because I remember at the end of the fight, he was slapping Usyk on his belt, and I think he was telling him, like, you got it, bro. We're not going to rob you. And I think that's really what it was.
Yeah, Turkey is more of a fan. With these other guys, they all have, like, allegiances. Or
Turkey's, most of his decisions are good. The referees are terrible, but the decisions are for the most part all good.
Yeah, I mean, he was pro Bivol, or he wanted Bivol to win. So if they're gonna talk about fixing, then like that didn't make sense. Like, people are trying to see Bivol got robbed, but he was the one who was like in Bivol's corner.
Yo, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Let me say something about that, because people trying to pull that bullshit out their ass, saying that the first fight, first off, man, when the first fight happened, AJ didn't lose to Dubois yet. You know what I'm saying? So Usyk and Fury fought. They wanted Fury to win that first fight. Usyk won a split decision, managed to win the fight. They fight again. Turkey Al-Sheikh is literally saying, "Oh, Tyson Fury, he's training, he's very motivated this fight. He's gonna win." Like, Turkey's literally backing him. You can literally see on interviews. He's saying Fury's got this shit. So you're telling me
they got my Puerto Rican people on there, man. They got two judges that from PR. They gave it to the right guy.
Yeah, I seen that too.
Two of them.
But you're telling me that they wanted Usyk to win. These dudes are literally saying, "Oh, he won because of Ukrainian politics and the war and shit like that." Like, come on, man. Dudes really
even the
that
fucking
type of
AI
bullshit.
gave it to him. Even the AI.
Like, come on, bro. Like,
No, the AI gave it, dude. The AI gave Fury 2 rounds.
Yes,
2 fucking rounds.
Yep.
I think if they wanted to rob Usyk, they would have robbed him in that first fight. The reason I say that is because that was the undisputed fight, and that was a fight that was mixed. Some people thought it was really close, and then other people thought it was competitive. But that was like a fight that I think you could probably give Fury 5 rounds, or even push it to 6.
I think if
you
you're
want.
generous.
Dude, I don't think he won that, but on first view, I thought it was a bit closer than I initially had it. But yeah, I thought Fury won about 4, maybe 5 rounds at the most.
I'd say in this fight, I could, like, if you were very generous, I'd say I'd give Fury 3 rounds in the second fight. The first fight, I said if you're generous, you give him 4. I gave him 2 rounds in the first fight. I gave him 1 in the second fight.
2. I did about 2. 5 in the first one, 4 in this one.
Yeah,
I
gave him 1.
I agree with Sentinel. That's how
I mean, if you're going by energy, but I'm going by just the punches, the landed, clean, effective, legal punches, and the ring generalship. In this fight, for the most part,
8-4, I thought.
This second fight, ring generalship wise, is very hard to score because they were basically almost both standing in the center of the ring. But for the most part, Usyk owned the center, but it was very close because Fury was not taking many steps back in this fight.
Well, in the rematch, I don't know how many clear rounds did Fury even have. Round 5 and 9. I gave him a couple of others because I thought any remotely competitive round would be given to Fury. But outside round 5 and 9, I don't know. Maybe you could give him another round. Like, if I'm being honest, like 4, you could maybe stretch it if you want to give him every benefit. But like, to me, he won maybe 3 rounds in this fight. The rematch in the first fight, I thought he won 4. About 4.
Fury definitely showed in this fight that he's a very dangerous fighter. He's just he's a very dangerous guy. The way he kept that right hand, people didn't notice this. The way he was shooting that right hand from the chin was extremely dangerous. And Usyk saw it. He saw it. That's why he wasn't just stepping in. Many times he was watching out for that because he was very clean with that. When your guy keeps a hand like that, he's waiting for your ass to step in. And that's what Fury did the whole fight. He was dangerous all the way through.
Yeah,
it was a good fight. It was a good heavyweight fight. It was a high level fight for sure.
Yeah, I thought Usyk boxed very well as well.
Fury will lull you in these moments, like he don't do anything for a large chunk. Just pat you, pity pat, and then out of nowhere he'll shoot a knockout shot. Like everything he has come flying at you. And if you fall into a lull on these last 20 seconds, like, oh, okay, we're just catching our breath here, and then whoosh, he tries to do that on purpose. And I like you said, with the right hand especially. But Usyk did.
Yeah, that shit loaded. He had to load it up.
A couple of them. Usyk got zapped by a couple, but took them well, and then started keeping his distance and even kept his hands in front of his face and like smushed them together, almost praying in front of his forehead to stop those so he could cover some ground.
He was circling around to the right because he saw it. He could see that he had that shit loaded. He had it loaded the whole time. Then he had the wide stance. He was going to try to shoot that right uppercut or the right straight or the right hook. Either way, anything with the right hand was dangerous. So Usyk was circling to the right, and Fury was trying to basically, like I said earlier, he was trying to drive him into his right hand, and that was one of his biggest problems, is that he had to use that left hand as a weapon. But he did it. He just used it as a way to kind of drive him into the right hand. And that was one of the biggest mistakes he made in this fight. He needed to throw that left hook, throw it like it's a weapon.
He says Fury beats almost all the heavyweights of the past, heavyweight champions of the past, whatnot, the greats of old days. I would kind of agree with that because, look, even the best of the modern, this era, Usyk, who is kind of a futuristic prototype of the heavyweights, look, dude, Fury was, however you think, he was in there, right? He's in these fights. On the first one, it was real close up until the end there. So, yeah, he's gonna.
I don't think Usyk is even a heavyweight though. The fact that he's doing he's really a cruiserweight, like a natural cruiserweight.
I call him a classic heavyweight. He's a classic heavyweight. This guy
but
he's fighting here is a
cruiserweight division is.
But the guy he's fighting right now is a super heavyweight. He's considered a super heavyweight. They're now calling these guys heavyweights. They're not. They're super heavyweights. So a classic heavyweight just beat a super heavyweight. It's really the way.
In the last 40 years, he's more of a cruiserweight though, and he said he could probably still make cruiserweight. So
he could. He definitely could.
I think on his best night, he could, beat any heavyweight. I think he's more of a 15-round fighter though. Like, the guy's doing it over 12 rounds. Like, I can't imagine that would be over 15 rounds. But
he is a 15-round fighter, but he's fighting a fucking dude that's almost 300 pounds. So it wears on you.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was impressed with how Usyk just turns it up, and he turned it up again in round 11 and 12. Like he does like a switch. I think the main difference I saw from him and Fury is he's got those extra gears where I just don't think Fury could go to that level. Like,
he did well. I think Fury did really well at the end of the fight.
Fury did well,
dude. Fury stepped it up towards the end. He was actually throwing more punches. He was throwing more punches at the end of the fight than he had done in the earlier rounds. Because his coach told him, you need to step it up. And he did. He did it. He did well.
He maybe did that also to preserve some of his energy so he doesn't get gassed like in the first fight.
Fury did very well in the end of the fight, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it wasn't.
He didn't land enough.
Fury boxes very well against big guys.
He's a dangerous
Wilder, Klitschko.
Dude, he's a dangerous motherfucker. He's very dangerous. You got to be good to survive him. You got it. Because the way he came in towards the end of the fight, he was really dangerous.
Yeah, Usyk's chin, I think, is probably his most underrated weapon, though. I've never seen anyone apart from, I think it was AJ with the uppercut. Was the uppercut? I've never really seen him as a pro really get hurt badly by like anything. I think Fury caught him with one uppercut in the first fight, but his chin is like made of something else. Like I thought Usyk's chin, like
but he wasn't really getting. I don't think he was getting hit that much. What I'm saying is that Fury was kind of like, in a way, it's like a video game. He's spamming his right uppercut. He kept like throwing it over and over again.
Good shots,
and it's a problem because he's doing it too much. Like I said, he should have been mixing it up a lot more. He was dangerous. He's a dangerous guy. He didn't have the right game plan. He was cheating a lot too, which I don't appreciate at all. But even without the cheating, I think he's just a dangerous guy. Usyk's better. He's got better movement. He's got better. He's just got a better boxing mind.
I did think Fury landed some very big, big shots in the rematch.
He could do a lot better. I think he could do a lot better. I think his training's just all wrong. Like, he needs to train to use his length. That's what he needs. He needs to use that length.
That I agree. He fights like in the middle, and then he backs up, and then he comes forward. Like, he's kind of a bit erratic all over the place.
Dude, you saw when he threw that straight right hand?
Yeah.
On Usyk? It's one of the best shots he threw in the whole fight. He threw a straight right down the middle. And he actually clipped Usyk with that. Decent shot. And he just doesn't throw enough of it.
But towards the end, I thought he was doing his hit and jab and grab that.
Yeah.
Not necessarily jab, but like, what
it was a jab and grab. It was.
Just throwing a shot and grab it quick.
He did.
Yeah, that's what he was doing.
Towards the end, he did that a lot.
how boxing's top promoters scored Usyk versus
they're
Fury
promoters.
2 from
Oscar De La
ringside.
Hoya. Well, Oscar
Eddie
got
Hearn-
Fury winning.
Hold on. Eddie Hearn has it a draw. De La Hoya has Fury 8-4. Bob Arum has Fury 8-4. Frank Warren has Fury 8-4.
Yeah, but Bob Arum, isn't he like promoting Fury?
Yeah,
but De La Hoya, why is De La Hoya so
promoter.
pro Fury? Yeah, the other two are promoters of Frank.
Because
he's
friends.
I think this shows you that maybe Turkey really did want Fury to win. Not that he was like
probably did, yeah.
influencing or anything,
Yeah.
but they know this is our clique. This is our clique.
Yep.
We want Fury to win.
But that's why I told you at the end of the fight, Turkey came up to Usyk and he was slamming on his belt, like smacking it. I think he was like, "Bro, you got it. It's yours.
Yeah,
we're not going to rob you."
Yeah.
He was telling him like, "We're not robbing you."
Absolutely. He might, like I said, it's fine if you're like, this is my guy, like from the win or whatever, but don't, if he loses, he loses.
Yeah. He probably told him. If you saw it in the ring, you could tell he was telling him
I
something
think
like,
I saw
"Bro,
that.
this is
No, I
not good
saw
for my
that.
money. This isn't good for my money, but you got it. No one's
I just
robbing
thought
you."
he said congrats, like, damn, you're the better man tonight, blah, blah,
He
blah.
said a couple of things. You saw it, and he slammed on his belt.
I saw that. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
That was
I
cool.
don't think he's like Al Heyman or Eddie Hearn.
That's not a normal gesture, right? To slam on a guy's
He's
belt
not
like
like
that.
He's not going to pay judges. I don't think
No,
he's like that.
You saw Turkey. Turkey was smacking the guy's belt.
Yeah. No,
Smacking
but that's what people were saying online before the fight. And this is what I was trying to say. You know that fight with Johnny Fisher? Like, the reason I think that was a bad decision is those officials were British officials. And a lot of these British referees and judges, they're not really good at it. I think a lot of them are corrupt. Like, they all either paid off by Matchroom or the other British, Queensbury promoters. And I think when Turkey got these neutral officials, they scored the fight fairly. Like, they didn't try robbing Usyk.
The thing is that Turkey Al-Sheikh is so fucking wealthy that he don't have to fucking rob these guys. So he's over here and he's like, and a lot of those Arabs, a lot of people.
Well,
know him. A lot of
again,
these
the
Arabs are
reason
like
they're doing Riyadh season, they want Riyadh season to be successful. If they put up a crappy product, it's a crappy product. It won't be successful.
That's a good point.
They got to build it up first. A lot of these promoters here in the States are very petty. And like a guy like what is the other guy's name? The Al Heyman. These guys are nowhere. These guys are nowhere near the wealth that a guy like Turkey Al-Sheikh has. He don't have to rob you. He doesn't. But he knows it's not good for his business, but it's definitely good for his brand. His brand is amazing because this guy, all these decisions, most of them,
he has
for the
a
most part,
great
from what I've
brand.
seen, his
Great
decisions are great.
Hey, yo.
Integrity is part of his brand.
Exactly. He's got a great. His brand is building.
Yeah.
Turkey Al-Sheikh deserves the credit, man. You know what I'm saying? I hate when dudes just try to hate on him. Like, this dude's bringing the fights. He's bringing the fights, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you literally got the Canelo fanboys talking shit about Turkey because they said, "Oh, Turkey disrespected him" or some shit. How the fuck Turkey disrespect him? He just offered him a bunch of money to fight David Benavidez.
But he's gonna fight Crawford. But Canelo's gonna fight Crawford.
Gonna fight Crawford. He's gonna fight him.
He's gonna
All
fight
of a
him.
sudden,
Win.
He's definitely gonna fight him.
How do you know?
Everything
How do
I'm
you know?
hearing is that he's going to fight Crawford.
How do you know?
He's gonna fight him next year.
It's in the talks.
It's in the talks.
I've been hearing.
It's gonna happen. You watch. It's gonna happen.
All right.
It's the next fight that Canelo's gonna have is going to be Crawford.
All right, we'll see.
You think?
Turkey
that's
got
meant to
money.
happen in May. But the problem is with these guys like Canelo fans or Tank fans, they've kind of been pushed to the point where they got to start taking tough fights, and they kind of avoided or turned down these fights. So it made their fans look bad. So they got no one to blame, and they start blaming Turkey. Like, that's what they start doing. But yeah, Turkey, I don't see what he's done bad. Like, the only thing people start complaining about the atmosphere, but unless you're at the fights, I don't see why you'd be complaining about the atmosphere. Like, because he got the AJ Dubois fight in London. Like, he's actually made fights in LA with Crawford Mandramoff. Like, he's done his best. I think you just got to start, having some patience and supporting these fights.
Even if they're in Saudi Arabia or whatever, look at the cards we're getting and the fights we are getting. Historical. All of this in the last year. Put it this way: boxing has completely completely surpassed the UFC, which had taken over a bigger market share of combat sports than boxing. Boxing
It's the perfect timing too.
It's solely because of Turkey's influence.
I told people this before. These guys are all saying boxing's dead. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Boxing's one of the oldest sports around. It's stand the test of time. Let me say this. Like, the UFC has not stood the test of time. This shit started in the 90s. Boxing's been around for over 100 years.
You want to hear what's about to happen with the UFC, bud? This is what's going to happen.
What's going on?
The UFC is going to turn into, remember I said this. So this will take some years, not 20 years or whatever, maybe 10, maybe sooner if something, it could be way sooner. But what's going to happen? The UFC and MMA will stick around. The UFC won't stick around exactly. It'll become some different league. They're going to mix with other leagues and stuff, but the UFC title will be like the WBA title. And then there's going to be another title, and they'll have multiples, and that will be how I'm telling you, this is how you're going to have to become undisputed in MMA in a handful of years, because these organizations aren't going to be able to keep. They can't look. UFC's losing money, dude. They're not doing too good.
Definitely. They got no stars anymore.
They need to start working with other promoters and shit. They have to start doing cross promotions. Watch what happens. Mark my words, it's coming.
UFC right now is sinking. They're sinking.
Have you guys
they don't have the stars.
Sorry, I gotta go. But have you guys heard that Dana White's getting into boxing? I know he said this before.
He wanted to do that a long time ago.
I heard that's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's gonna attempt it again. Not gonna work. The reason why, it's because it's him right now. When he's already set in life, he's kind of just down a degenerate path. He's gonna put on random shit events, a couple that he's gonna lose some money. He's gonna stop. That ain't gonna work.
The UFC doesn't have that Turkey Al-Sheikh money. That's the
But
problem.
again,
what's his promotion?
The reason he even wants to get into boxing is because UFC ain't doing too good.
Oh yeah,
yeah. No, I agree. But what's his promotion in boxing? Is it Zanfo or is that something else? Because I get mixed up.
What is he got? This little white kid. He's not that good.
He does those shows with Tom Loeffler, isn't he? What was the UFC Fight Pass, and they show like boxer fights on there as well. But I don't know if he's got a box. Yeah, Tom Loeffler's had those 360 shows on UFC Fight Pass. That's why I think he's gonna transition.
Dude, there's just something about boxing. You can't beat boxing. It's just what it is.
UFC.
You got this guy Conor McGregor, who's some fake Muhammad Ali. That's really what it was. That's what he was always trying to be. He was trying to be a boxer. It doesn't work. I love the UFC. I love MMA, but they're on the down slope. Boxing's coming up again. Boxing's coming up again, man.
When boxing is at its best, nothing can compete.
It's also you got a sport that is incredibly nuanced versus one that isn't broad strokes.
And
boxing is always going to be this. Boxing's always going to be the sport for the most part for the masses, because there's so many layers to boxing. MMA there isn't.
It's easy to watch and understand as well. And you can watch it on a very simple form to and it's just
you better. Also look you got MMA, they got dudes that literally it's a sport, and many times in MMA it's a sport of fucking holding dudes and just trying to survive. A lot of times it can be like the sport of Floyd Mayweather. You can have some cards in the UFC where the whole fucking card is garbage because every guy is grabbing the other man and trying to avoid a fight. You have that in boxing, but I feel like in a lot of ways, boxing is coming out of the Floyd Mayweather era. We're going back into a more like a real combat sport again. Towards the mic. People look, we see Mike Tyson over. Look, one of the biggest cards in history is Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson in boxing. Is that crazy? Why? Because it's fucking Mike Tyson, man. It is the Mike Tyson era all over again. People don't want to watch this Floyd Mayweather shit anymore. It's done. We want to see.
But I do like what Dana White was doing. I think they've had a
Nah,
bad
the Floyd Mayweather
stacking
era
the
is still in
cards.
effect. It's still
Dude,
in
that's
effect,
done.
man.
That's been done. That's almost dead. That's at his
still in
death
effect.
door.
It's still in effect because you got fighters that still don't want to fight each other, bro.
Yeah, I understand.
They're
I understand that. But when it comes to
protect
entertainment
their,
value, everybody, we're done with that. We're done with all this
That
clinching,
seems to
grabbing.
be only still a thing in America, though.
Yeah, that's the problem, though, isn't it? Like American boxing, it's still like what's going on with Shakur Stevenson and all these guys.
Dude. But
And
he's
they're not fighting each other as well.
Dude, but Turkey El Sheik is the end of that. Turkey El Sheik doesn't fuck around. That's why if you ever watch the way Shakur looks at that guy, that dude's not fucking around. When he comes up to him, I remember I saw one of these pay-per-views. Turkey comes up to me, shakes his hand. He looks right in his eyes. He's like, hey, motherfucker, you're fighting this guy. And I know he could knock you out, but you're going to fight him. And he ain't going to turn that guy down. Right? He's not going to do it. You see the next fight. This guy's fighting Kid Austin next. Kid Austin might knock him the fuck out. That's a real fight.
I favor Shakur, but I like that fight.
Yeah, that's a dangerous. That's a very dangerous fight for Shakur.
Kid Austin ain't knocking him out,
dude. That and I mean, you could. I mean, that's your opinion, but I think that is a very dangerous fight for Shakur. Extremely dangerous.
I think Zepeda could knock him out, even though Zepeda.
I know, but he's getting forced. Dude, he would.
Shakur would beat Zepeda too.
Shakur would love nothing more than to pretend he got an injury and pull out of this fight, the fight he's about to happen. But Turkey,
I don't know about Schofield. I don't know about Schofield because
dude, Turkey's
his
not
last fight.
Dude, who is Schofield?
No, I'm not saying he can't win the fight. What I'm saying is that it's a dangerous fight. It is a fight he can lose.
Yeah, but I mean, I would say Zepeda and
is
who's the other
fight.
guy? Yeah, even Loma. If Loma takes, I think Loma's gonna retire though. They see him, but I gotta go, man. It's good talking to you guys.
Loma's a small guy, man.
All right.
Loma's very small.
All right, peace.
Have a good one, man.
Thanks for hopping on, Hot Man. Have a good one, man. God bless you, brother. Fury got robbed by the judges.
Loma don't need to fight Shakur.
That's a great fight. That's gonna be a good fight. Really good fight.
Check his. I know you're fucking around or whatever, but his name's David. Tell me that name don't check out. David, the name checks out.
Look at Fury with the fucking waistband up to his nipples. On his nipples.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a bra.
He hurt him, but he buzzed him or whatever. Never hurt him bad or whatever. Yeah, not like the first fight. He never had that moment.
Well, I mean, Fury used that stiff arm a lot.
Fury never hurt Usyk though either, like bad.
Well, they let Fury do a lot of illegal stiff arms. That's the only thing that protected him from the left straight because he was keeping Usyk away with an illegal stiff arm. That was an actual defense, that's
Fury's done.
I don't think he's done. I think he can continue on, but yeah.
No, he can still continue on, but I think that right there, that fucked up his mental though. I think losing to Usyk twice, that fucked him up. Because I know Tyson Fury, man. His confidence is one of the big reasons why he wins his fights, I feel like, too.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like when he was fighting Wilder and shit like that, he was super confident, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he just knew he had this guy's number. But Usyk, not so much. He knew Usyk was a killer. I could tell Tyson Fury was nervous in that first fight. The nervous energy definitely gave him, like that thrill, you know what I'm saying? It gave him like the will to fight. You know what I'm saying? It made him get serious. It made him get in shape. He started training very hard. You know what I'm saying? Even Tyson Fury got cut in fucking camp, bro. And just like Anthony was saying, Alexander was overtrained. For sure he was. You know what I'm saying? He had 2 training camps damn near. You know what I'm saying? For Tyson Fury. Imagine if Fury fought Usyk the first time around.
But that's what I
would have stopped him. Usyk would have stopped him.
I don't know if he would have stopped. I think he's a lot more sturdy than that.
He would have stopped him.
Usyk wouldn't have been overtrained. He would have been a better version, and Fury wouldn't have been as well trained because he wouldn't have had as much time to get in shape.
Yep. I'm telling you, Julio, Fury would have like complete trash. I'm telling you, I really think Usyk would have destroyed him if he.
But he could. If he's not allowed to cheat as much, probably Usyk would have put him out. He was allowed to cheat.
since he came back, I mean, since he took more time to train and get in shape, he was more serious. You know what I'm saying? The second time around, I think he took it seriously, but it wasn't like the first fight. Wasn't like the first fight.
Well, I mean, in this training camp, I think Usyk got more of a rest than he did in the first camp. First camp, he for sure got overtrained because he went through a whole camp. And then Fury said, "Oh, I got cut," and then so Usyk went right back into another camp, and again in a rest. Still didn't work.
Nah, he ain't getting no rest, bro.
Even though I thought Fury won less rounds in the second fight, he was dangerous in a different kind of way.
Yes.
He's still dangerous. He's always dangerous. So the thing is that on an off night, Fury, Usyk would lose. He could lose to Fury on an off night. It's all about a lot of it is just game plan.
I don't know. I think Usyk would beat Fury 9 times out of 10. I just think he's Fury's kryptonite, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think it's more like maybe 5 out of 5. I think these guys could. I think Fury does have the potential to beat Usyk. He does.
Fury struggles with them smaller heavyweights, man. Them smaller, short heavyweights.
He just didn't throw enough. I don't think he threw enough shots. I think the game plan, what he should have done, is the dude isn't very. I don't know if he's very focused on the sport. I mean, look at his body. He looks like trash. Maybe if he came in, he got in actual shape. He did cardio workouts. He ran. He cut his weight down. He came in at maybe 250, 260. And maybe it'd be different. We don't know. But the guy, he has these really weird game plans. He's like, I'm going to come in all fat. But look, bro, you're almost 300 pounds. Why didn't you come in towards Usyk the way you did in like what was it, the 10th? Come in the way you came in the 10th and do that from the 1st to the 12th. And it might have been a different story, but he didn't. You know, he was fighting a weird game plan. It just didn't work. If you're going to come in fat like that, you got to fight the guy the way you did in the 10th through the whole fight. That's the way I see it. And he might have actually won if he did that. You remember the 10th? He was very dangerous in the 10th. The way he came in, he used his weight. He didn't use his weight in the other rounds. So it's interesting. It is a fight to watch multiple times. What?
That picture is hard as hell. How do you make these AI pictures? How do you make these AI pics like this? Does anyone know?
I don't do that. I never use AI.
I know.
I know. Man.
I don't think it's right to do that. But is that AI?
That shit is kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't use that stuff. I don't like it.
Look, man, I'm telling you, Fury struggles with them smaller heavyweights, man. Like, I think Dubois is a tough fight for him, man. Honestly, I don't even think, that's a tough fight for Fury, bro. The Dubois is smaller. He's pretty quick. You know what I'm saying? He's got power in both hands. You know what I'm saying? Usyk, he's a small, fast heavyweight. He's a good boxer, very good footwork. He's a southpaw. Guys like them, they give Fury some trouble, man. Fury's fought a lot of big, lingering, slow heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? He's fought a lot of guys. You know, he has a better chance of beating AJ than Usyk. I don't see Fury and Usyk ever. I don't see Usyk ever losing to Fury. Let me say that. I don't see that. I just can't, man. I think Usyk's too fucking smart. He's just way too smart, bro.
He's fleet-footed. That's very different for Fury because a lot of these heavyweights, they're not fleet-footed. They're very lumbering. They're very slow. Usyk is a lot faster. So it's very different. He's better too. He's got a boxing mind. He's not there to try to blow you out. But he blew him out in the first fight like he was a bigger man, which is insane. That first fight, Usyk came forward like he was the bigger man. So
bro, I saw Jason Statham here. It's a fight. This is him at the fights tonight. But anyway, before I knew it was Jason Statham, I was watching like the undercards or whatever, maybe the Boacha fight, and just in between rounds or the announcements, I was like looking through the crowd and saw him, I guess, and I was like, that guy looks like Jason Statham in that one movie. Like how he's all dressed up, and then they zoom in and it's actually Jason Statham. I don't think I've ever saw him in a boxing fight before. I can't recall.
Yeah, man. What was I about to say? Look, man, Tyson Fury's a good heavyweight, man. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I feel like he was just a bit overrated, and I'm not saying that to diminish Usyk's win or anything like that. Like the fans overrated him, man. That Wilder win was super overrated, man. You know what I'm saying? And like dudes were saying, "Oh, Fury's the best heavyweight ever." They was saying he's better than Ali. They was saying all type of shit, man, when he beat Deontay Wilder, and that wasn't even his best win. You know what I'm saying? When I think
Yeah.
his best win is when he beat Klitschko. You know what I'm saying? And Fury's resume is not look that good, bro. Like he's fought some fucking random ass fights, like Otto Wallin and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Fans wasn't asking for those fights. He was just randomly fighting dudes. You know, he fought Chisora again. He fought Ngannou. You know what I'm saying? Like I respect Tyson Fury, but as a fighter, but I can only give him so much credit. Like the dude's a scumbag, bro. This dude literally procrastinated the whole time. Usyk been wanting to fight. They been could have fought. Tyson Fury was holding the negotiations back. He was holding that shit back, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, he
He
was.
knew he knew Usyk was the real deal. He knew this guy was the real deal. He knew that shit, man. He knew it.
Absolutely.
He knew he had no options to go nowhere. He was boxed in, so he had to fight Usyk. He had to. There was no choice. You know what I'm saying?
He pushed that off as far as he could. The Usyk fight. Fury held off on fighting Usyk for as long as he could. He was well aware.
He did. He did.
Was
He
well
did.
aware
Yeah.
what was going to happen.
Yeah, it was so much time wasted when many fights could have been happening. You know what I'm saying? And Fury's just wasting time, just procrastinating, just not trying to fight. And you know they finally did it, but you know it is what it is.
Yeah, Usyk did look just great tonight too. He was definitely dialed in, loose, relaxed. He looked like he was toying with them for a while there. Some rounds, he was definitely just in there going through the motions, like he was having a good time, almost kind of sparring. He was yeah, he was locked in. He was locked in. But that's also a good thing there, Hawker. Good comment. I don't think Tyson Fury is underrated. I think Usyk is underrated. He is. Well, by a lot of people. You know, he definitely doesn't get the respect he deserves by like the universal mainstream boxing media or whatever, even fans necessarily. Like there should really be no disputing that he's pound for pound number one, but there's a lot of dispute about that. There's probably a lot of dispute if he's even in the top three. Yeah, that is what it was, right, Vlad? Watching the fight, you felt like Fury's only chance was a big punch. Yeah, same here. And the whole time I'm watching it nervous though, because I know that is his chance, but it's still one big punch. It could happen. I was like, oh, here comes that one. But Usyk, like I said, I thought it would go to the cards, but I didn't think Usyk would be reckless. He's too smart. He'll use his legs, pick his shots, choose his moments. He's too smart to get caught on some dumb shit. He's disciplined. But I agree, I felt the same way.
Yeah, man. Like Usyk deserves a lot of credit, man. You know what I'm saying? I hate when dudes they try to hate on him for that Danny Dubois fight. You know what I'm saying? No matter what people think, I'm not gonna argue and say, oh, it's low blow or not. You know what I'm saying? Because I done had mad debates about that shit. The fact is this: Usyk had a long ass layoff before that fight. He did not fight for almost a year, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he fought who did he fight? He fought AJ the second time. He didn't fight for a while, bro. He came back. His fucking country's in war. He's fighting in
Yeah,
Poland.
look, thinking, dude, great fucking point.
Yeah, man. His fucking country's at war. He's fighting in Poland, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, man. He fought his ass off, man. He still won the fight. He still made adjustments and still stopped the guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why people hate him for that. And they can have an opportunity to rematch. And Usyk said, we can rematch. Let's do it. He told Turkey, make the fight with me and Dubois. He said that shit right there in the ring. So you think Usyk's scared? Like, come on, man. What the fuck is wrong with these dudes, man? I just don't understand that shit, bro.
Yeah, if Usyk was an American, be a huge star. I mean, I understand the fact he doesn't speak some English is going to affect him in the West. You know, barely speaks English. That is going to affect your marketability in the West. But yeah, I'm just talking like in the general terms of like crossover star. But in the boxing community, he should just, I mean, he's the fucking man. Not only is the actual heavyweight king right now, but the best fighter alive right now, proven. There might be, people can be equal or whatever, but you really just can't get better than him. He's as good as it fucking gets. Like Trey said earlier, he's done everything. Won the worlds and the amateurs, Olympic gold, undisputed cruiser, undisputed heavyweight, does none of it on the road, fights every killer he possibly can, fucking always in someone else's backyard, never his or something's quote unquote neutral. No help, no refs on his side, no judges helping him, nothing like that. Never needed it, never had it. Like, yeah, he's not getting busted up and knocked down. I mean, he whoops everyone pretty fucking clearly. He beats their ass, everyone, all the time, no matter what, finds a way to win. And he ain't ducking smoke. He's fighting the best opposition available. I mean, you can't ask for more. It's no question about it. He's the best in the world in boxing, like the best. So heavyweight, he'll beat anyone of any size. And he's just pound for pound, the best, the most decorated. He's the best there. Like every way you slice it, he's the best. It just is what it is. Give him that fucking respect. Like, because he might lose his next fight, so at least give him the goddamn respect while you can. He's in the heavyweight division for crying out loud.
Yeah, man. It's just like Usyk, man. This dude, bro, he's just legit, man. He's just one of those ones, man. He just knows how to fucking win, bro. He knows how to make adjustments.
He's just the best heavyweight of this time period. He's the best of this era. That's just
man. He's one, man. Fuck
that's just
the
a fact.
heavyweight.
He's undisputed, bro.
Hey, Julio. Fuck the heavyweight. He's one of the best fighters in the world.
He's undisputed. That's what he is. He's undisputed. I don't know if he's the best fighter, but he definitely is undisputed. He's the best heavyweight in the world.
I can
of this era, not just of the.
No,
what I'm saying is not just the best. Like, he's the best heavyweight of this era. That's it. It's done already. He could go retire right now. He's better than every single one of them, pretty much. That's what I would say.
Yeah, he's just such an elite athlete. Like, he got it all, man. He's a great boxer and warrior and all that too, but it's just
in history, I don't think he would beat a Mike Tyson or anything like that. But he's definitely the best of this era.
He could hang with anyone. He could beat anyone.
He could do some stuff with Mike. Just double-handed power puncher.
No, I'm talking about. I'm saying he's the best fighter, and I could argue he's one of the best fighters in this era. Like,
in the history of
heavyweight.
Yeah, in the era. Yeah, that's what I mean.
In
this era, he's the best heavyweight, pretty much. He beat
but not just heavyweight, fighter.
A fighter. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, dude, for sure, dude. He's a badass, man. He ain't no fucking ducker.
Not just heavyweight, though. You know what I mean? Not just
I know. I know what you mean. He's the best. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Definitely. He is a badass, man. That's the best way to put it. He's a fucking real. He's a real man.
He's a badass. You're right.
Badass. That dude will fight anybody.
He's a fucking.
He's fighting this big motherfucker. Look at how big you see how big Tyson Fury is, bro. He just took it to this guy. First fight, he goes and takes it to him like he's the bigger man. Second fight, he's like, I'm going to use some intelligence. I'm going to use my movement. And he did it the other way. He went the other way. Great performance, man. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the athlete that he reminds me of, like an all-around athlete. He's kind of like the Gronk of boxing. Rob Gronkowski for the Patriots. How he was just like a fucking freak football player. Just could kind of do everything. A tremendous balance, athleticism, like just IQ of the football game. Doesn't matter how smart he is outside or whatever, but IQ of a football game. He kind of reminds me of like Gronk, Rob Gronkowski of boxing. Yeah, that's what he reminds me of. Like super elite athlete. Yeah, the tight end. Super elite athlete. Just, yeah, because he's one of the best football players that's ever lived, whether you like him or not. You know, he's all against my team. I never really liked him like that. But no, I'm not calling him a Gronk. Just the football player named Gronkowski. People call him Gronk. What up, Haplo? No, definitely not calling him a Gronk. Yeah, but you guys know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, if you know football a little bit.
Yeah. I don't watch that. I only watch MMA and boxing.
Kind of has a similar build too, actually. Yeah, Gronk does suit that guy's name. It does. It really, dude, he is a Gronk. Gronk is a Gronk.
It's not even his best weight.
Gronk is a Gronk.
Well, it's not even his best weight. The thing is that he had to go up in order to get a challenge. Because you could tell Usyk is very heavy on his feet at this weight. He's kind of heavier than he should be. But he's still, he beats the top guys. He's already beat the top two heavyweights.
Yeah, again, he's big enough to beat anybody. When you're 200 plus, if you're good enough, you can beat anyone.
Well, he ain't that big. He's not that big. Like I'm almost as big as him. That's what's insane. He's beating these guys.
6'3", 220.
Yeah, he's basically as heavy as I am. So I'm like, bro, I'm not that gigantic. I'm gonna fight this fucking guy that's 6'8" or something, whatever, 6'9" supposedly. The fucking dude's 300 pounds. I mean, come on, damn. It's a big fucking guy. He's just going right in his face, like, I'm gonna fuck you up. He's like, don't be scared. I will not leave you alone.
That was actually pretty impressive. He sound like
he says, I will not leave you alone. Tyson,
greedy belly. Hey, say greedy belly.
The guy's good. He's damn good. He's for sure the best heavyweight right now.
Yeah, like I said, man. I mean, he's pound for pound list fighter. He's one of the best fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? In this generation, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would argue he's better than Crawford, Inoue, Canelo, any of these guys you want to throw. I'll argue Usyk's the best fighter.
I don't think it's arguable. I think he is. He's way better than them.
Okay.
Because those guys, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but he's up there. He's with Lomachenko. He's there with Loma right now for this era. It's him. It's Loma. I think that's the way. That's way I see it.
I still think better be Bivol with some good.
He's
fighters.
Up there too. Yeah, better be is another one.
I know some of you guys. I know some of you guys don't rate Crawford, but I rate Terrence Crawford.
I don't rate him that high because he's really not fighting anybody prime. The most prime guy I saw him fight was Madrimov.
Madrimov was prime.
That was the most prime guy he fought, and I thought he actually lost that fight. I didn't think Crawford won that fight.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
I'd have to watch it again, but I thought he
had
lost.
that fight a draw. I had that fight a draw.
Yeah, so there you go. I mean, we'll go a little bit more,
but even still, Crawford's still a good fighter, though, man. He's
no, he's not a bad
high
fighter.
IQ.
I don't think he's
got a high IQ.
He's not a bad fighter, but I don't think he's the best. Of even of that weight class, I think 147 was very weak when Crawford was in there. Very weak. I mean, if you would have fought in the time when you had Miguel Cotto, Manny Pacquiao in there, totally different story. I mean, they would have crushed him. Those guys would have destroyed him. Even at Emir Khan, prime Emir Khan, sure would have beat him. If Zab Judah, imagine Crawford versus Zab Judah. Damn. Shane Mosley, Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, this guy, come on, man. He ain't beating none of those guys in their prime. There's so many welterweights that would have beat Terrence Crawford for sure. You guys still there? What's going on? No one's talking? What is it? I turn my microphone off?
No, I'm still here, bro. I'm still here.
No, I heard dead air. I was like, what the F's going on?
I don't know if Zab Judah beats Crawford. I don't know about that. Let's see. Who else is
good fight? That's a great
fight.
fight.
Name?
What?
What else guys you named that you said?
I said Zab Judah, Shane Mosley, like prime Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad, Fernando Vargas. There's so many guys, dude, that I believe would beat Terrence Crawford. I don't think in no way is he an all-time great. It's the same way as Floyd. Floyd was a good fighter, but he ain't better than those guys. He almost got knocked out by 40-year-old Shane Mosley in pillows. And he almost knocked him out.
Punching power though, man. He got some.
Yeah, but Shane gassed up for 2 rounds. Imagine if that was prime Shane. Imagine that was Winky Wright. Like, because he was scheduled to fight Winky. There's so many guys that would have beat him. But what I'm saying is
I agree.
What I'm saying is that look, Terrence Crawford is a good fighter, but he's nothing compared to those top guys in the 90s or in the 80s or in the 70s. He's not cut from that cloth. He's not. He's a good fighter. That's it. But he's not a very tested fighter. That's one of my biggest issues with him. And it's not all his fault. The thing is that he came in and there wasn't a lot of top guys. It's sort of like when you look at John Jones in the heavyweight division in UFC, there's no one there for him to fight. There's no one there. So we can't, and that's a problem because now we can't.
Aspinall.
Yeah, that's the only guy. That's the only one.
That's the only fight. That's the only fight. Yeah, that's happening.
The same thing happened to Mike Tyson. Everybody talks shit about Mike.
John Jones gonna beat him. John Jones gonna beat Aspinall.
Yeah, but the thing is that even if he beats Aspinall, who the hell's Aspinall? He's fought now.
If he beats him, I don't give a shit. That's a hell of a win.
It's a decent win, but the thing is that Aspinall has no one there. There's no one that Aspinall's really fought that's like high level. The best win Aspinall has is Curtis Blades. That's it. This is his best win. And Blades, he's not the best.
Is it?
He's all right. He's okay. Yeah, that's the best win he had.
Give me what's his second best.
It's so bad that I don't even know what his second best is.
He
hasn't beat anybody.
Right? You fucking with me? I don't know his resume.
Who do you think his second best is outside of Curtis Blades?
I don't know. I don't even know.
I've been watching. No, what I'm saying is I've been watching MMA for over.
I guess you got.
I know. I've been watching MMA for over 20 years. I've looked at all these fighters. Aspinall, to me, he's a good fighter, but he hasn't beat anybody. The best win he has is Curtis Blades. That's it. And Curtis Blades beat him already. Destroyed him in that first fight. Destroyed him. People will say, oh, well, it's a freak injury, but it wasn't. He was checking the kicks, and his knee went out when Curtis hit him. So maybe you should fight Curtis a third time. I think that would be the right thing to do, and then fight John Jones.
Nah,
but
man.
Come on, Curtis. You know what's funny is that John.
Check this out. What if John Jones acted like he was avoiding him just to ask for a huge person and go in and easily smoke him?
Who, John?
Yeah.
But that's what he's doing. Aspinall has a serious knee injury. His knee got blown out versus Curtis Blades. A really bad injury, a kind of injury that can end the career. And now he's asking for $30 million. Yeah. And from what I hear is that they're actually going to give it to him. And he's going to fight Aspinall. $30 million. And Aspinall, dude, he's damaged goods. Not only has he damaged goods, but he hasn't really fought anybody. So what I'm saying is that I believe that John Jones is a great shot at beating that guy. But it could go either way. But
John
I
can
think
beat anyone on earth in the cage. So yeah.
Yeah, I think he could beat him. But what I'm saying is I was relating it to Terrence Crawford. John at the heavyweight means nothing. He could beat anybody. It means nothing. Same with Crawford. It's not all their fault. But when it comes, I'll give this to Crawford. When it comes to John Jones, he went up to heavyweight because the guys at the light heavyweight were really dangerous. So he went up to heavyweight. When it comes to Terrence Crawford, he was there at the welterweights. He was just there, but there was no one there. This whole thing. When he moved through the divisions, he went to what, 140? He went to 147. There was no one there. And then he went all the way up to 154, finally his real weight division. And now he's going to get fucked up. Now he finally got to where he should have been. But when we go by, this is the problem, is that when he was at 140, 147, all that, we can't really judge his greatness because there was no one there. They were all towards the end of their careers.
Dude, there was guys there. There was guys there, bro. Them dudes didn't want to fight Crawford. Them PBC dudes, them Danny.
Who do you think he could have fought? Who?
Thurman, Danny Thurman.
I don't think Thurman had any fear of Terrence Crawford.
Porter.
I don't know what happened with that, but I don't think Thurman.
Dude.
No, Thurman had fought Manny Pacquiao.
Look, Terrence Crawford ducked Manny Pacquiao.
Or younger.
Keith Thurman was the only guy with balls that fought him. They were all ducking him. Terrence Crawford ducked him. I think that one of the what was the guy? The guy that builds
I'm
the fight.
talking about Thurman fighting Terrence Crawford. Did Thurman ever want to fight Terrence?
No,
Crawford?
what I'm saying is, look, they were trying to build a fight between Manny Pacquiao and Crawford, and the guy that sets up the fights was saying that Terrence Crawford is going to get his ass whooped by Manny Pacquiao, and then it was the same with Spence. He ducked him. The only guy that had the balls to step up was Keith Thurman, because that was supposed to be Terrence Crawford fighting Manny Pacquiao, not Keith Thurman. That's just a fact. So in reality, the way I see it is Keith Thurman is the better welterweight of that era. He's better than Terrence Crawford. He's better than Earl Spence because they ducked. Keith Thurman didn't. And he came off of a long layoff to fight that guy. Dude, there was literally a text online after Thurman lost, or actually after Spence ducked. He was online laughing. He was all happy when Manny lost. It's like, bro, you just lost a giant payday. Why are you happy? You just lost not the one of the biggest paydays. You lost the biggest payday of your entire career. And you're on here putting smiley faces because Ugas supposedly beat Manny. You joking? Are you kidding? Because if it was me, I would have been fucking rooting for Manny. I'm like, I hope Manny wins so that I can come back after my eye surgery and fight him. No. He was happy because then he gets to fight Ugas, right? Who knows what happened in that fight? Because the guy looked like he wasn't there to really win. That was some weird shit. I would never laugh about that. I'd be like, damn, I just lost my big payday. Because I know that when Francis Ngannou fought Fury, Usyk was like, oh shit. He's like, oh, he wasn't happy when he saw that happen. He was not happy.
I gotta ask something real quick. Yeah, I agree with you. Manny Pacquiao is the greatest pound-for-pound fighter of all time. Real quick, if you don't mind, Robert Cintron, what state did you grow up in? That's it. All right, I'm sorry. I don't know. I know Robert Cintron. Aram didn't want the Pacquiao Bud fight to happen. Yeah, well, his matchmaker.
Look. Thurman fought Pacquiao because Pacquiao was on PBC at the time, bro. That was the only fight they could make at that time, bro. You know what I'm saying? There was no one else for Manny to fight. Manny already beat Broner. He already beat some of these other guys too. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta remember he left Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying
Bob protected Crawford.
Dude, Thurman didn't even want to fight Spence, bro. Thurman didn't even want to fight Spence, man. He didn't even give an opportunity, man. He didn't even want to fight Spence. So you tell me he wanted to fight Crawford? I don't think so, bro. I think Thurman was bluffing, man. He got in there with Manny Pacquiao. Of course he is. You know why? Manny Pacquiao's a fucking legend. And you know how much money he could have made? He made for that fight. Of course he's gonna take that fight against that motherfucker.
Crawford didn't want to fight him. He didn't want to fight him. They told him not to.
Dude, I'm not talking about Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao. I'm talking about Thurman, bro. That's what I'm talking about. We're talking about Thurman and Crawford, man.
Yeah, Thurman was a beat.
Pacquiao was old. Pacquiao was old regardless, man. You know what I'm saying? He was fucking 38 years old, bro.
I would rather see, rather than Crawford beat Canelo. I mean, if he beats Canelo, it's still a good win, hell of a win. But I would like to see him beat some of these contemporaries at 54. I saw something about him unifying with Murtazalayev. That would be interesting if he can't get Fundora or something like that. Ortiz Madrimov winner, something like that. I think the Murtazalayev win would be a bigger win. I think it's a tougher fight. But yeah, I mean, he's trying to get paid, man. He's trying to get paid. If he can get the Canelo fight, he's taking it. So if he takes it and beats Canelo, it depends on how he beats him, right? If it's spectacular fashion or something like that, then that does look really good, and that does put some meat on his resume. You know, gives him something to stand on. Not something, but gives him more to stand on. But then it's going to be, might be tough for him. I don't know. It depends how much weight he puts on for Canelo, but it might be tough to come back down and fight at 54 again. He might just retire after Canelo. I don't think just the Canelo fight is quite enough. Maybe wait for Canelo at the end of 2025 or something like that. Or, yeah, something like that. Try to get in at least one more fight with one of these young 54-pounders. Not young, but the contemporaries. Yeah, he's been very inactive for quite some time. And I'd like to, rather than just, from fucking Spence, Madrimov, and then Canelo, and he'd probably retire after Canelo, man. I really don't see him coming back down to 54 if he got a Canelo payday. Especially, I just don't. Especially the way he talked about a Canelo payday. But as more time goes on, I am seeing the fight closer than I initially saw it. I'm giving Bud more of a chance as time goes on. Versus Canelo, that is. Yeah, signature victory versus Spence, but it's not, it's in the undisputed titles. I hear you. Like, he got the accolades, right? He got the names, whether it's Brooke, Kwan, like he got names, he got accolades, but the meat, when you look behind it, the substance behind it, isn't quite all there.
He's an amazing cherry picker. That's what he is.
The fight with Madrimov is more impressive than 140 undisputed to me. and Spence included.
Look, he cherry picked Madrimov. He cherry picked him. He tried to pretend that, he's got a lot. No, he's not as bad. Dude, he cherry picked him. That's what he did.
You can't call Madrimov a cherry pick, but
I think Crawford on through the record, I think Crawford thought this guy's good, but I know he's going to be something one day, but I'm going to try to cherry pick him. And it didn't work out. It didn't work out. Because I think he sees that the guy is very good, but he knew that he was trying to do what Floyd did to Canelo. He got it kind of green. And
what do you think of this Atuma, Pablo? You like this Atuma kid? He seems pretty good. Watching highlights of him earlier. Cake eater, calm down. He hasn't fought anyone yet.
Look, man. Crawford didn't cherry pick Madrimov, man. Crawford back in the day, like 2017, 2018, he went to Uzbekistan, and they was telling him about Madrimov back then. He knew Madrimov was good, bro. Trust me, bro. He didn't cherry pick him. He did
I
not
just
cherry
said
pick
that, but I
guy,
just said that when I'm saying he's green in the pro rank. So he saw that.
Well, he wasn't that green when he had a close fight with a pound for pound fighter. He actually showed his skill. You know what I'm saying? So
I thought he beat Crawford, but what I'm saying is that he thought it would be a lot easier than it was. And
look at this mutant Russian's face. Look at this mutant Russian's face, man. What the fuck is that? He looks like a damn alien. Is that a gray?
That dude looks like he's 60.
He looks like a gray. Look, they had him fighting like Kingpin from the comic book in some crazy MMA fight, Russian underground.
Wait, is that dude wearing a fucking leather jacket? What the hell? Big ass leather jacket in the ring with the fucking chain.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, he got knocked out. Little alien gray guy knocked him the hell out.
Damn, Kingpin lost.
Yeah, Kingpin lost. He ain't the Kingpin no more.
He needed his henchmen to fight that guy. Damn.
Yeah, Kingpin's old. Kingpin got old.
Get him. I got you. Damn, he fucked him up. That right hand, that one right hand, he fucked him up. That dude is like almost 70. He fucked out the Kingpin at 70. Damn, look at that face.
Yeah, Murder's Alive is he's the killer. But hey guys, I gotta jump off. I gotta hop off, man. Gotta get to
tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one, bro.
Long day. Yeah, no doubt, you man. You too. Thanks for jumping on. Julio, Alan, everybody. 150, obviously. Chat. Salute to everybody. Haplo, Poi Pounder, Jackson, Boss Man, Rob Cintron, Green, Outlaw Bray. What up, Bray? Everybody, let me ace. You know the drill. All right, guys, I'm out. Have a good one. God bless you. Peace. Definitely might be. There's a conversation there.